check 2. I have slept. I'm back. Pull up my dashboard for Twitch so that I can interact with chat. Obviously, no one's going to be here immediately. Sith Lord Bacon, I was around last jam as well. Welcome back, dude. Do you have a game to submit, or for me to look at, or give feedback on? I'm super ready to go and excited. If you haven't seen my game, I added it to my channel description down below, and if you can't find it, I'm happy to link it directly to chat. Please send me your game. Looking forward to it. Let me open up a text file so that I know. So I have a place to put stuff. Okay. All right, I've got a text file specifically for Ludum Dare. All right, 600. Let me mute my music. The 600. Let me make one comment really quickly on this other guy. Yeah, ignore Nightbot. He's not modded. He's just there to, like, intimidate people. Feel sufficiently intimidated, exactly. Let me just publish that comment. And then... Huh. Interesting. Oops, wait, hold on. He did have games. Yeah. And I need to judge his game. Okay, so let's really quickly... It's by Bacon Senpai. Let's see what you did last time, just so I have some context. Oh yeah, I do remember you, man. You made that cool card game. Yeah, looking forward to this. Yes. I haven't seen you since much. I don't. Well, maybe I've seen you a couple times, Sith Lord Bacon, but I definitely remember your card game. itch.io page. Let's go. Okay, so it looks like this does not run in a web browser, so I'm going to download this. This time around I spent longer on art and sound, but I think the gameplay won't be as fun. Well, we'll find out. I still have things in this download folder from the last jam. 600 Windows. It's a cool name, I will say that. I like the name already. The 600. Ooh, you also did Godot. I've seen a couple of people using Godot as the, you know, watch Twitch streams. That's all good. I've seen a couple of people using this engine. I don't think I ever will, but a game by the Bacon Hats development team. If Bacon owns on his own counts as a team, made for Ludum Dare, made in Godot game engine at the 600. I'm gonna full screen this. I have to roleplay. I'm totally down for that. Let me just make sure that it's capturing all right on my stream. It seems to be. Okay. Play. I'm the captain of the HMS Hawkins, tasked with exploring the galaxy. You and your small crew of 600 are ready to embark. Small knit? That's a second sentence. Period capitalization. Oh wait, I guess tasked with exploring the galaxy is and that's alright. Never mind, not a knit. I thought this was a full sentence, but anyway, I'm gonna move on. However, you have limited food supplies, with 1 unit of food being eaten by every crewmate per year in space. As well as this, you will have been given some credits to trade with the inhabitants of planets. Your secondary mission is to collect as much money as possible. However, the more money you have, the more pirates come after you. On your way... Ooh, that's an interesting mechanic. On your way, you will encounter planets and life. You can read, scan information in the bottom right corner. You can open comms with any life, plunder for money, or harvest for food and enslave for recruits. Beware, plundering, harvesting, or enslaving usually annoys the locals. If you run out of crew members, you lose. However, if you're satisfied on your mission, return home. After 30 days, your mission will end and you'll need to jump back home. That's enough briefing. Hope to see you soon. Boldly, they rode as well into the jaws of death, into the mouth of hell. You had tooltips. Road to the 600. Okay. Okay. So I can return. Captain, we're ready to embark. Yeah, I want to go home. Okay, so it's 3,000 crew score, 200 credit score, planet score 0. Okay, let's embark. Occasionally our diplomats plunder. Okay, so let's open some comms. We negotiated successfully with the dot. Cool. I have negotiated successfully. I don't think you were expecting me to hit these buttons when the game started. I think I'm supposed to click next system. But I'm gonna return home. I have a planet score. That's an improvement. Alright. We have still negotiated successfully. Okay, so this is interesting. So I can't do this. I can't do this twice. Well, what was funny is I was able to get a planet score out of the first area. All right, sorry. Next system. Okay, now we got a planet. Now we got a guy. Sorry. I'm really digging your art. Inhabited planet VS 12848. You can communicate with the locals for goods or food. 5% chance of complications, or I can attack. On an attack, we get food on harvest. We get credits on plunder. We get okay, and some men will be lost. Okay. I'm gonna open the communications. We have negotiated successfully. Cool. We got some cash money. Let's go to the next system. Alright, this guy's still the same alien type. I guess I was hoping for different alien faces. Maybe that'll happen later. Alright, so... I guess what I find interesting is I can trade for goods or food. So open comms. I got credits. So I don't seem to be good at negotiating because I want more food, I think. I should be able to hire people. I guess those are my only things, is like, if I do I feel like it should cost lots of money, but I should be able to spend, I don't feel like I am able to spend my money. And maybe that's gonna come later. But open comms just seems to give me money. Keep an eye on my food. Alright, I'm keeping an eye on my food. Open comms. Okay, so I get food too. So I just get everything, except for people. Is that what happens? So I get food and people. Okay. No sapient life. Potential for food. Let's get some food. We lost some people. Alright. Harvest. Alright. It's time to enslave! Enslave! Pirates. Enslave! I run a tight ship. Harvest. I'm sending the pirates down to harvest on this one, if it wasn't obvious. They are the first to go. They are the red shirts. The slave pirates. I need to harvest. I'm running low on food. Apparently harvesting involves nuking them. So that's cool. I'm gonna harvest some more. Let's enslave. I don't know what I'm spending money on. That's sort of the thing that I don't get. Harvest. Okay, so it seems like I get more. Seems like I get more food for not harvesting, right? Seems like when I'm friendly. When I'm friendly, I sometimes nuke and collect the bodies, of course. It seems like when I'm friendly, I definitely feel like I get more food. I'm really this food count. I'm really food bound here. I need to thin out the troops. Cool. 30,000 planet score. Could have had a better credits and crew score. So I guess are credits just your? Hey, what's up, JC Monkey? Are credits just your? I have a lot of notes for you, JC Monkey, but I don't know if you want me to give them all to you via stream. But I have a lot of notes on your game because I was bored last night and like just had a lot of criticisms. Not, you know, it's a game for a jam. It's short, I get that, but I definitely had feedback. Credits contribute to score. Okay. I guess what I would do is I wouldn't call them credits. Because I can't spend them. And it's very weird to be in a game where I cannot spend the thing I have. That is like my only real big confusion. I think it's a good game. I do. I think it's interesting. I wish I could gain a reputation. I wish that like I wish that there like it feels like you have to turn to enslavement and that like there's this good evil mentality going there. But I wish that there were some plans. I'm sure, man. I totally get that. I'm very sure there were some plans. But in general, I think this is cool. I like what you made. It's I feel like it's an improvement on your last game. I really do. And I think that the art, the music, all of that stuff. The only obviously different shaped aliens. Yes, in school exists. I bet. Different pictures for aliens would have been cool, and different like audio things, like an introduction with one of the aliens being like, you know, and then like when you harvest, it's like you know, goose steps, soldier footsteps, like march, and then like you know, just basically sound effects, the little flair, the little flourishes. You ran out of paper. I feel like you could do more with this. Like, and last time I had sound effects. Yeah. I am surprised that for this being a Godot engine game, you're not able to run this in a web browser. I would encourage you to, in general, prefer being able to run games in a web browser. Anyway, this is really cool. Thank you so much for sharing it. As I did last time, I will absolutely give you a review and a score, but I will not do that on stream. Where is... Here we go. Oops, shit. Hold on, I can't see chat. I'm refreshing the page. Don't say anything interesting. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Still can't see chat. Still can't see it. Why you do this, Chrome? Why you do this? Okay, it's reloading. It's reloading. It's reloading. Test. All right, I can see chat again. All right. So I need. What's up, JC Monkey? I need to grab my laptop because that's where my notes are for your game. Alright. Web version didn't run. Weird. Alright, that's good. That's good to know. That's very peculiar. Desktop. jcmonkey.txt. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. This is just the main Ludum Dare page. Firefox is better for web games. I noticed that, actually. When I did the first web version of my my game, it definitely was better played in Firefox. I might just open Firefox, actually, for, like, playing games. And then, oh, this pisses me off. Oh, holy shit, this pisses me off. Is when you open another web browser and Internet Explorer gets passive aggressive and like is basically shitty. He's like, that's great they're using Firefox, but actually I'm better. I don't know if you knew that. I'm better than Firefox. You should really be using me. Oh my god. Fuck off, Internet Explorer. All right, so here is your snowman game. Okay, Snowman's Dilemma, also powered by Godot. Godot. I don't know how to say it. We're gonna full screen this. Let me just make sure full screen is good with the stream. Feel free to link your game in chat, JC. All right. So, first thing, I don't like what you did here. And I will straight up tell you, when I got to your game initially, when you first linked me your game while you were deving it, and you had all 10 levels selectable from the start, I thought, oh my god, that's so smart. That's so smart. And then you took it away. And I took that idea. I made all of my levels selectable at the bottom of the screen when the game starts, but once you start a game, you're just locked in there and you don't go back to the main menu. Ignore Nightbot. Nightbot's not modded. He can't stop you. So like I'm gonna go into a little bit of a rant here on why for a Ludum Dare game you should have all of your levels selectable from the get-go. I've already played this game, right? I know you did that for testing purposes. I totally know you did that, and I did it for testing purposes. Like I get where it comes from, but like this isn't about Ludum Dare isn't about making a hard game. Like, no one gives a shit if your game is hard. People want to see what you made. People want to see the game. And so, I want to be able to, I can't tell you how many times in Ludum Dare 39, I ran into game-ending bugs that made it so I couldn't see the later levels of someone's game. Or I would come back to a game that I had enjoyed and be like, I really want to play this level, but I'm playing it in a web browser and it doesn't remember how far I got. I can't just get to the good part of your game that I enjoyed. I can't just see that again and be like, oh yeah, this is the thing that I wanted to look at. Instead, I have to play through the whole thing again. And there were several games that I played that were like, I would fail at the very last section of the game, of like a 10 or 15 minute game, and then it would put me all the way back at the beginning. And I'm like, I really want to know how your game ends, but I am not going to play through all of this again to do that. And so, like, really, from the get-go, from the load, letting the player get to all of the major moments in your game, I think is a really good idea for Ludum Dare. And I imagine for game jams in general. Like, I know it's good for testing purposes, and I know that, like, your dream is to make it so that these, like, is to have a game where it's like, oh, no, you can't get to the last stage without beating everything else. But, like, that's not really what these games are about. These aren't finished products. These are, like, made in 48, 72 hours. And you want like, you might miss a bug. There's a bunch of things that could go wrong. You want to be able to say, okay, even if you're making like an RPG, give people like save states or like game states where they can be like, did you beat the first boss? Okay, well, here is a button that if you click it, it will give you all of the items that you would have had, and it will give you your players at reasonable stats, and you can play from that point forward, so you don't have to play through the first 10 or 15 minutes of the game again. Anyway, I'm going to play your game and give you the feedback. So, hold on. Oh, weird. Exit game. Let me do this again. Something. Okay, no. All right. So I like the basic premise. Again, the web version I have doesn't work, and that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I would make it so that you don't get kicked back to the level select screen every time. It should just load the next level. Showing the level select screen every time isn't useful. So this level I don't like. This level I don't like for a variety of reasons. It isn't an interesting puzzle. Basically single level games, yeah. So like, here are the decision points in this level. At this point, which I will navigate myself to. So games are about giving players a series of decisions. I don't have an interesting decision here because it's going to take me the same number of steps whether I go left or right. So that's just not an interesting decision. Like, it literally doesn't matter what I pick. And like, people give really critical feedback of RPGs where they feel like their choices don't matter. And so like, I can't, like, it would be one thing if it was like one of these paths had like spikes or a monster and one of them didn't, or like, and then when you flip the switch it like switched which path it was in or something. Like, I don't know if I can go here it feels like I have an important choice. I don't know that I have an important choice because I don't have a sense of if I have enough health to get to the door the other way. I'm going to find out. And it turns out I do. So like, really neither of those choices mattered. And I don't like that. I don't like that I'm not making an important a choice here. So this level, I also have game designing is most of my criticisms are going to be game design criticisms, because obviously I think the snow looks nice. I think your fire guys look cool. I think the snowman looks nice. I like the art. I would say that level 3, the fact that I can see level 3 up here and it's super pixelated. I don't know how Godot does text, but you don't want to scale text. You want to increase the font size and keep the scale constant because that gives you sharper edges. So I don't have a lot of criticisms in that sense. So this point I like. What's up, Pixel? Added the choice, which doesn't really change the game. Add the illusion of good choice. Yeah, that's a good point. So here I have two choices. So I would cut out this top path, because this top path doesn't provide me with anything. That top path isn't a place I want to go. And like, it's basically just dead space. Now I'm gonna move down. Okay, now I'm gonna move forward. Okay, so I know there's something beneath me. I don't know if I should go that way though, because I have a limited number of steps. So I'm gonna go this way, and it was the switch. Okay, good. Okay, but like, I chose to go that way. I could have chose to go the other way first. That's okay. It's a little weird because I don't know which of those paths leads to the exit. If I had known that the other path was definitely the exit somehow, then I would have been then I could have been like, okay, I definitely got to go this way. But because I didn't, then it basically made it so that, like, because I couldn't see the switch on the screen, I think like just moving the switch one exit sooner, so that if I go down here, if I could see the switch right now, if the switch was right here, that would be good. Waiting for my SO to get off work and then working on music, the usual. Cool, man. Check out my game below. I made some music for it. So if the switch was visible right here, like if it was on the screen, then I could be like, oh, I gotta go there. I gotta get that switch, and it would feel good. But because it's further along, like it feels a lot more random. You feel like you're in less control. Now we get to this level. Again, I don't know. Okay, so I come down here and I get to this exit. And if I, let me just exit the game and try that level again and see what happens if I go up. All right, so I can see up and I can see the path to my right. And I can see this little monster right there. Now, I think if I know the level, I probably could go up and have that. You made the music for your game too? Dude, your music was good. I liked it. Like, I could know that the switch is over here and I should go up and around. But, and like if you had even just like icons showing where I needed to go, that would go a long way to be like, this is the general direction I have to go in. Because right now it doesn't feel like, I think I actually don't live. Maybe I'm wrong on the health stuff. If I go down and then up first, and so it feels like you're trying to encourage exploration in a game that's limiting. That like the whole design of the game is if you explore too much, you have to do the whole level over again. And like a big thing for me is once you know the level layout, it isn't interesting to solve anymore. So like what's interesting in a game like this is the exploration. And so like if I already know where everything is in the level exactly, and I know exactly which paths to take, that's not as interesting. So this is another one. I liked this snowman melted here. This kind of told me, ooh, maybe I don't want to go there, but I also feel like I told you to put that in the game. I remember saying that. And so I don't know if other people would be like, what the hell's that snowman doing there? I should really investigate this. What's in this direction? And then you've got the scary fire guys. And now I know that down is the way to go, so I'm going to go up. Okay, now I'm going to go over here. Okay. Oh, there's monsters. All right, I really hope that the switch is over here. Really hope it is. Okay. Oh, there's the switch. Oh, but I'm melting. Okay. All right, I hit it. All right, where's the exit? Okay, well, All right, so now I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to go down. Huh. Okay, so now I can go over here. Oh, there's the switch. So, like, this moment was good because you could see the switch on the screen when you got to that crossroads. What isn't good is that I'd have to kind of take 2 tries at exploring the level. And I get that, like, the central mechanic of this level is that you move and lose health. Sound font for Yoshi's Island, cool, man. One thing that I would maybe have played with is instead of limiting the amount of exploration that you can do and saying every step kills you, is actually limiting the, like, saying you're on a timer. Like, you have to explore the level in under this amount of time. And so that makes it so that it, like, you don't feel like it still has the sense that you shouldn't go places. So I like this. In fact, let me start this level over because I really liked the start of this level. I really like that on the very first screen you can see the switch. You know where you have to go. You've said, here is your goal. Try to get there. And then I don't know how to get there. And that's interesting. That's like, okay, I know where I need to get to. Let me get there. What's unfortunate is that it becomes trivial to get there as soon as you move the screen down a little bit. Thanks, Sith Lord Bacon. I don't know. I don't have the answer for how to make that less trivial right there, because your game doesn't have, like, you know. I think that what might be better is always show the exit, and then the player has to go find the switch, but they know where the exit is. I think that might be a better thing to present the player as, like, you can see this immediately. Now get there, because and then when the act of getting there is trivial, that's still interesting because you have to also still find the switch. So then level 7, I don't remember if I didn't like this one. This one's actually fine. It's just a timing puzzle. You know, there's nothing super complicated about it. I like it because it sort of it gradually introduces the player to harder moving fire monsters, and that's interesting. I really don't like this level. And I think, let's see here. Oops. I think part of that's because when I was playing this on my laptop, I think that it cut off the top of these. So like the whole level is shifted up. The camera follows the player, really favoring showing the bottom of the screen. And so like it wasn't obvious to me, and maybe this was just like a weird thing, but it wasn't obvious to me that those were dead ends. And like right now, like if I were to try to go up that path, I would probably die. Or like I would die to the fire monsters or whatever. And so now I'm dead. I have to click to retry. We're going again. And so like that's just like a simple camera layout switch to make it so that the snowman's a little centered. You can see as much up as you can down. I don't know if that's the way you want to be. If not, then maybe shrink those sections that the fire monsters are sliding between to be one step smaller, so that I can very much 100% tell on any screen that is the way the sort of that is definitely not a way I want to go. So the 9. I think I liked 9. Let me see. I like this. I like the 2 fire monsters right here, where I have to like, basically do a timing thing. Like I liked that. I like also that this basically forces you down this path. So that's really cool. I think that does a good job of corralling the player and letting them feel like they're in control, but also very much directing them towards where they're supposed to go. I would like it if I could have seen that corner, but maybe I just didn't remember that corner. So that level had a lot of good things in it. This level, though, I'm not as big a fan of. Because, like, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go up right. I'm pretty sure I know where the exit is down left. But, like, how is I supposed to know that this was the wrong way to go? And now, like, I don't know if I can solve the level anymore, And so now it feels like I'm just playing. And then I'm like, oh, and this didn't give me anything either. If there were health pickups there, if there was something that... Are you talking about his game or my game? So people have more chance to lose. If you're talking about my game, the level time, I don't know. I felt like it might have been too short. I definitely will take that criticism that you feel like it's too long. It's only 30 seconds for every level in my game. I assume you're talking about my game, just because I don't feel like these levels are super long. So then, now I'm gonna go up. Whoops, that touched me. And I'm going to see... I think the exit was up here. Nope, it wasn't. Alright. So, like, this is the worst case scenario for a player. Oh, there's the exit. I didn't see it. And that's fine. Am I going to make it? Barely. Yeah, so if I had lost there... you have a shorter reaction time due to being a youngster. I see. If I had lost the level after having gotten the switch, that last playthrough would have been miserable. Because have I read any game design books? I have not. I've gone to a lot of game design. I don't know if I should have, not really forums, but panels, and I read. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'll just go to Google. And I've watched a lot of videos and watched online courses about game design, and like I went to Game Developer Conference, which is GDC, and I went to a lot of panels on game design there, and so like I have definitely gone out of my way to learn about it. Like, your feedback is very constructive. Thanks, dude. It certainly isn't useful to tell someone their game sucks and just say, put a period on the end of that sentence and just be like, I don't know what else to tell you, it just sucks. And that's not my opinion of your game. But it is, like, if I'm going to give feedback, I definitely want to be able to give people feedback in a way where I can say, this is what I would have changed, these are the directions I would have gone, this is how possibly to get some more fun out of it, how to do something different or better. There's definitely a lot of feedback that people have been giving me on my game submission that I think has been positive and good, even though like I wasn't really able to act on it. So, 913 submissions for the jam. That's about as much as were last time. All right, is anyone else in chat have a game that they want me to play? Otherwise, I'm gonna start just looking for games in the compo section and start judging them. Let me smart's fine. All right, build up. Let's see what build up is. One of my friends made a game. By all means, link it over. I will play it. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Seems to be a bug with Unity games. Oh? What's the bug? Alright, well, while I wait, I'm gonna look at this one. You are stranded in space. Okay, never mind. A house, a Lovecraft-inspired game. I am interested. I am interested. Windows. E-interact. Okay. Download. God, I really... No thanks. Down. I really... It just doesn't open. Ruh-roh. Hopefully we don't run into that problem. Since he's Portuguese. Oh, that's really nice of you, man. That's really nice of you. I would not have been surprised if I had had some codecs you cannot run because Unity Player DLL was not found. I would say he should try making a web version. Yeah, it doesn't run. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what I played your game and I'm back. I don't have a lot to say other than it was pretty entertaining. I have no complaints or criticisms about the music. Thanks so much, dude. Thanks a lot, Pixel. I made the music like after having not slept in the early morning, and it was very frustrating. Is all I can say. How? I'm gonna Google this problem. I made it in LMMS, which is an open source Linux music making program. Unity Player DLL not found error. Let's see if I can figure out this guy's problem. I can find the DLL here. Okay. So let me... let me try this. You love LMMS? I've used that. It was like the first DAW I tried. Okay. This program, okay. Let's just go to the C drive, Unity. Okay, so. Data. Okay. Okay. Huh. Is this the DLL? Or is... I'm just gonna see if this is the DLL. No. Okay. Sorry, I do want to try to get this guy's thing. Okay. So it wasn't this. Just gonna copy all of this in here, see what it does. Can't be bothered Googling, yeah. Well, I mean, it says Lovecraft, so I mean, I don't know why he didn't make it into a web player. Like, that should not have been difficult. Okay, doesn't like that. Non-development mono. Okay, hold on. So Windows standalone. Non-development mono. So let's just grab these two. Fuck it, let's grab all three. Copy, paste. Okay. And then copy, paste, replace. Nope. Alright, well, god damn it, I tried. Sorry. Didn't work. Let him know that he should really fix that. Yeah, that's too bad. It's an 80 megabyte file. FL Studio for music. That's the way we compute for the moment. RIP. Never mind, sorry. I haven't been able to play the... Use FL Studio for music. Will do. Okay. So, let's see here. Build up. This is my guy. Actually, I'm going to leave a comment saying, tried to play but couldn't. I tried to play your game but got an error. Try building to a HTML5. It's in putting it on itch.io. Publish. Okay. Please don't be a virus. Okay. Run anyway. Okay. Game Maker Studio. Great. I just use the demo version then screen cap since I'm poor and can in CBA to piracy. Oh man. Alright, so with sod and then left click to shoot. This is build up. If it reaches 100%, you die. If you kill an enemy or get hit, it will go up. This is a space station. Find when it fills 2 HP and decreases build up. Okay, so I want to go to space stations. Okay. That's kind of like a twin stick. Cool. Oh dear! Yo, where the space station's at? Alright, man, I'll see you later. Oh dear. Can't be asked. Someone comes in Britain. It's half one. Alright, man, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by the way. Oh shit. Where is the space station? Bacon. Press R to restart. Okay, well, fuck you, man. I didn't see a space station. Did you see a space station? That's funny that people know you as Bacon. few non-Muslims in your school. Oh, interesting. Interesting source of a nickname. Have a good night, man. See you around. Nope, there's a space station. I have to press a button. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, press C. What? It's a one-time thing? Fuck. I kind of like that killing guys isn't... Like, it's kind of cool that killing guys is seen as bad. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, fuck. What's not cool is I don't know where the space station is. Ah! FL Studio, you mean? All right. Have a display for where the space station is. All right. Cool. Let's move on. Soup's on. Hey chap, today's the big day. Your first day at the soup kitchen. You're going to be a natural. But we're going to start... Oh, fucking hell. Everything's messaging me. Fuck off. Okay. So let's Windows this. Soups on .love. I've never heard of a .love file. I don't know how to open a .love file. Does anyone in chat know how to open a .love file? I don't. Requires love to be installed. It may work with a different... I'm not installing love. I'm sorry. Your game looks interesting, but I'm not installing another thing to play your game. Either make it a standalone thing, or I'm not playing it. I am definitely going to play this. The Harsh Life of Terry the Homeless Dude. Something that seriously blah 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 blah. Download. This is an impressive page. I have not done nearly this much work with my pages. So well done to you, sir. Extract to Ludum 420. Okay. We're gonna keep this in windowed mode. Okay. Let's see now. The Harsh Life of Terry, the compulsive eating homeless dude. That's the game's name. That... Controls. About the tard who did this. Dev's tip. Try to climb along walls, lamps, or rain gutters to edge, dash, and get more than just high. Okay. Move yourself. Yes, it looks like a bit of a... Oh, but it isn't. 20 SD. What? Oh, no? 50 life, jump higher for 6 seconds. Run faster. I don't... You want a story? Well, you're Terry the homeless, you're hungry. Drug addicts, dark matter blobs, and happy families doing barbecues. Run away from the cops trying to catch you. Okay. This isn't... You can double jump on every building if you are near enough of the roof. If you get in collision with the cops or your life goes to 0, it's game over, but honestly, best of I give you is just not playing this piece of prototypal crap. Okay, well the first thing I would say is that none of these buttons are obviously buttons. And that's kind of not good. Especially since, like... Okay, so arrow keys work. Fuck off, I'm out. Play again. You got cuffed. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm a homeless man. Don't know how to interact with you.
Hey, it's only 1,000. Don't get too cocky.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so this thing is just continuously moving me along. I mean, it's not bad. I don't really understand what the limiting... I don't understand what I'm limited by, and I don't... I wonder if I can...
You know, dying is my second favorite hobby after drinking booze.
Alright, Pixel, take it easy, man. I don't hate it, I just don't... I don't get it. The sound effects are kind of cute. I mean, it's basically like a really fast runner, which isn't bad in and of itself. I think the art's kind of cute. The fact that it's like all about drugs is a little weird. I guess I've got hunger.
I want more than green liquid.
I don't know why I wasn't able to go forward without having not like it seemed like my hunger meter controls my speed. I don't know. It's not obvious if... Okay, so... Okay. So I had to get around that. It's not obvious to me... Okay. Huh. The music's not bad either. So yeah, it's not obvious to me if the little monsters are good or bad. Yeah, okay, so the black hole monsters do drain your hunger.
Why do you keep playing these games? Now we're in China.
This game don't even work. You should like doing something else, playing a game.
Huh. Okay. So I have life.
Sorry for stealing your meat, bastards.
Okay.
Hey, it's only 1,000. I want more. Liquid.
So when I have no hunger... So how does my life go up?
I want more liquid. Delicious.
So it seems like drugs gives me more life.
I want more. Sorry for stealing your meat, bastards.
This is an interesting one. Okay. Judging time. So. Just me and you, James. JC Monkey. Just me and you. I thought there was a lot of really cool things here. Lots of great ideas. Few nitpicks. The menu buttons change color on mouse over so it is more obvious that they are buttons. Also, the pickups aren't in like. Also, it isn't obvious. It isn't. Cool, man. Obvious which, or sorry, what the pickups do while playing. I know there was an instructions page, but it was very cluttered, and a player should be able to get a sense of what a pickup does. It was easy to forget. Overall, great first game for LD. Publish. Thank you. Okay, so let me judge this thing. I think it had mood. I think it was like okay humor. The audio was actually surprisingly good. Not maybe 3 good. I don't know. 3.5. The graphics actually were also like, 3 to 3.5. Theme, I'm gonna give it like a 2. Innovation, I'm gonna give it like a 1.5. It was like a 3 for fun. I'll give it a 3. I don't know. I felt like it leaned a little hard on its drug stuff. I'm gonna give it actually a 1 innovation. I don't think it was very innovative. But them's the games. Alright. Pseudo open world game where you have to conquer all the goblin villages by dodging, shooting, and slashing your way to victory. Cool. And it's on itch.io. Hopefully in browser. Not in browser. Fuck. I'm not going to play this game. Save a group of travelers with the ancient artifacts. Haven is a lightweight town management sim. Somewhere between a non-spatial dwarf fortress world and Civ Clicker. Alright, I'll give it a try. Fuck. Fine. Nope. Just download, please. Download. Extract. Oh, it's made with SDL. Interesting. Alright, click on a person to cycle through jobs. You want to gather food and craft tools to start. Wow, this is a lot of text. Click the boxes. Gathering food. Yeah, all you assholes gather food. Food, 24. Huts, 1. No crafting target. Okay. Click a button. Your work is wasted. Alright. It's not clear to me. Oh, I have to confirm. Okay. Confirm. Nice. Welcome them. Oh, interesting. How do I... Okay. Huh. Okay. Craft a tool, craft a weapon. Build a hut. Alright. Interesting. It would be nice if there were hotkeys. Because, like, I'm not really reading these things because I don't have time to. Okay. I've got to sense enough of it. So, I liked it a lot. Things I would change: add icons, images to the alerts to more quickly communicate what they mean. It seems to be a game about quickly making decisions, but it is all with mouse presses. Keyboard controls would be nice. Felt like I didn't have time to read things, and so just clicked wildly, hoping for the best. This wasn't an ideal input. This didn't feel great. Also, clicking a button that says sell, causing you to buy things, didn't make sense to me. Okay, so very innovative, I think. Reasonably fun. Graphics were alright. Definitely fit with the theme. Not super humorous. Kind of middle on the mood. Yeah. Clean food, clean mind. A weight losing simulator, puzzle fighter like mechanism. Your goal is to finish a workout plan before you consume too many calories. The key is to keep your food and mind clear. This looks interesting. Let's see if I can play it on Windows. Show in folder. I must lose weight. 4 types of blocks drop. Use left and right to move them up, to rotate them down, to speed up falling. When blocks reach height 7, the bottom 2 rows will disappear. Okay. Collect as many workout, apples, and video games as possible. Click on a group of more than 4 to trigger their effect. Oh, it's mouse and keyboard. Interesting. Separate burgers as much as possible. Effective burgers will be triggered without clicking. Be careful. Oh, wait. Do I? Oh, interesting. Workout increases my workout progress, but makes me hungry and less happy. Oh, that's a load of bullshit. Working out should make you happy. If I connect 4 or more of them, I'll rush to my pile of junk food. Eating healthy foods increases entertainment, increases mood, and slightly increases hunger. Okay, this is cool. I'm not sure what to do with this one. Yeah. It'd be nice if this had chaining mechanics. It's like my only real complaint. Oh, okay, so I want to build, okay. Okay, I kind of get it now. Okay, and then that clears everything. Okay. That makes sense. Shit, didn't mean to do that. You win! I see. So playing lots of video games helps you on your diet. I liked it. By building tall blocks. I wish it had chains and combos like other puzzle fighter style games. Also, clicking to trigger things felt weird, but I understand wanting the player to be able to control when they get a resource. Very imaginative game. Okay, so this was innovative. Give it 3.5 in innovation. It was reasonably fun. The audio could have used some music. The graphics were actually, they were okay. Give it a 3 on theme. Not funny. Kind of had a mood. I don't know. 3.5 on mood. There we go. To the depths. This looks fucking badass. Yeah. Just the download, thanks. Okay, to the depths. Show in folder. 7-zip, extract to the depths. Game by Medrit. Okay. Press space to drink the blood. Interesting. It's definitely got a mood. I don't really understand why the door opened. Oh, the door opened because the enemy shot at it. That's why. I don't understand why I was consumed. I don't love I don't really love a lot of the, I don't love the controls. thirst takes me. Okay, so I have to keep drinking. Only those with noble blood may enter. This is what I'm talking about in terms of being able to just get to the good part of the game. Like, I don't really want to keep playing through all of these sections. I also feel like the attack shouldn't be a fucking mouse click. It really feels bad. Because, like, I'll be going in one direction, then suddenly I'll dash in a completely different one. And, like, there's a lot of wind up and a lot of, like, lag to the mouse click. Oof. And, like... And being on the clock constantly doesn't feel great. I'd like to be able to just chill in a room. Like, I don't know what happened there. Why did I die? I'm done with you. Yeah, there's a lot of things that game could have done better. Also, the mouse. And as does the long timeout between when you attack and can move, especially considering most of the combat seems to be attack, then run, and then go back and attack again. If your mouse was not in the right position and your attack misses, you will get hit. This makes the game feel sluggish instead of tight. Very nice art and music. Great mood. 4.5 for mood. No humor. 3.5 for audio. 3.5 for graphics. I'll give it 4 for graphics. Those graphics are pretty dope. 3.5 for theme. 1.5 for innovation, I guess. 3 for fun. Give it a 3.5. Like, it's good. It's just it's like clearly made by an artist. And I don't mean that in terms of like a more artistic game designer versus a less artistic game designer. It's made by someone who can clearly make game art, but doesn't have a sense of how to make a game. Also, the doors would open when attacked by enemies. This was weird. Also, enemies also being constantly on the clock for more blood after clearing a room didn't feel good. In Binding of Isaac or Zelda-like games that this is derived from, you get a break after clearing a room to just pick up loot, and this is an important emotional beat. Constantly being pushed forward doesn't feel great, especially when the doors are slow to open. Save. Great concept. Wow, it is hard, but I like it. It would be cool if some of the mines or asteroids moved around as well. Thanks for the feedback at Ablian. Publish. Let's see what game he made. I've only received 1 rating. Interesting. Games. He made Clutterbug. Okay. Let's take a look at Clutterbug. Find your keys, find your wallet, find your phone. Oh, interesting. So it's like a Where's Waldo thing. There's my wallet. There's my phone. Oh, package has arrived. Phone, wallet, keys. That's interesting. When you click, it puts another thing down. Huh. Well, I don't see my keys. Oh no, I can move things. It's not that clicking does that, it's that I can move things around to try to find my keys. Interesting. That's a cute concept. There are my keys. Found them. Your package has arrived. Your package has arrived. Phone. Oops. Phone. Wallet. Keys. It's weird how packages just twitch randomly. I've never known my packages to twitch randomly. Is this a thing that's unique to hoarders? Do hoarders have packages that twitch randomly? Is that a thing? What's up, Spy Legion? How's it going? Look at what I made. Let's take a look. I don't know what this is doing. So you made an add-on updater. Oh, that is pretty dope. That's cool, man. Congrats. Alright, so for Clutterbug. Very nice first game. Don't understand why the packages twitch randomly. Feel like from the curse site. Cool, man. Sometime in like in some levels there are too many bags to move. You know what? If the door knock sound effects could be better. They sound like someone. It took me a while to figure out that's what they were. Also unclear why there are two packages between each level. Publish, mood, humor, audio. And he has audio. Graphics. Graphics weren't bad. Theme. Yeah, he definitely got the theme. Innovation. It's reasonably innovative. I personally did not find that very fun. I'm going to give that a 2. Yes, absolutely you may link me to your compo. Please do. El Pepe. That is why I'm streaming. I'm streaming hoping to get people to come into chat just like you. To be like, hey, I made a game, come look at my game. And to make them with K-Switch, what do you think? Well, I guess Platformer for ants. Here you go, strange keyboard. Alright, let's take a look at strange keyboard. I'm not sure what you were saying. You need to make them with K-switch. What do you think? I don't know what you mean, Spy Legion, so I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Stream the whole thing. I did too. Your job is to press keys. Let's see what your stream looks like. I really didn't want to miss this LD. I'm saying this game in 8 hours. Made in Unity 3D. Didn't have 3ds Max, so I made everything using cubes. Fuck yes. I super like that approach. Lot of respect for that. You can take a look at my game. I don't know, bang. For every add-on selected with choose checkbox. Yes. Oh, that's a nice stream. Cool setup. So you wouldn't want to have a switch statement. What you would want is you would want every single button to know what... You basically would want some sort of class or container object, and you want to make it so that all of the buttons are associated with one of those containers. You can load them from preferences or otherwise. I would say load them from preferences. And then when you click a button, the button goes to the container it's associated with and passes the information into the program that basically then parses all of that information and goes and fetches the update from the right URL. That's what I would do. I wouldn't use a switch statement because every single time you add a thing, you're going to have to edit both the buttons and the switch statement. And so you would prefer to only have to edit the buttons. And so when you edit the button should associate with preferences thing, a string, an object, something that you build that then instructs the rest of the program for how to do it. Oh, this is first person. Oh my. Oh dear. Okay, let's full screen this. No problem, Spy Legion. Alright, strange keyboard. I'm excited. Developed by Franco Guistini. If you can find a way to make money from your feedback, I would do it. Yeah. Well, that's what streaming is for, in a weird way. Okay. Okay, this is lagging. Hold on, let me switch this to Firefox. I appreciate that. I really do, JC Monkey. Thank you for telling me that my feedback is valuable, because I do go out of my way to try to make it good. Okay, Unity WebGL. Made with Unity. Full screen. Okay. Okay, I like that that's a button. It'd be cool if this turned on or off. That would be a little special thing, but that's fine. A. Eh. 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 It would be cool if I could change the look sensitivity and inversion, but though it's a minor nitpick. BCC. I like this. This is a really unique idea. I'm really curious what happened. The only thing is, yeah, it is kind of like Stanley Parable. B, D, D, B. Interesting. So for these, so now that's getting harder. And what happens if I get one wrong? The button for quitting the app. The button is for quitting the app on standalone. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Okay, so I failed. Okay, cool. So I have lives. Okay. C C B A. Okay. B D D B D E G B F H F F H E B B A F G B B A F G F G E F D I Hag F A D I A I B F A D I A B F A F H F C. Can I say that I think this would be really good in VR? J J E A C I. Because like I feel like the thing that you're kind of simulating is someone who doesn't know how to touch type. Like that's kind of what this game is about touch typing. But you're literally not letting the player touch type. Because their center of vision is where they're clicking. And so it's impossible to really look at the keyboard and look at what I need to type. E, J, G, B, oh god. K, I, C, H, F, C, B. Yeah, it is. H, T, I, A, B. Yeah, so the other thing is like, final score 4032. Okay, so the original idea was to make every layer a different mechanism, like levers and stuff, but I ended up being a granny typing sim. Sure, I get that. I think what could have been more funny would be having, instead of English characters like Roman letters, having them be a completely different alphabet. Like have it be an alien alphabet that and like the idea is that like you're like doing an alien typing thing. Because it's weird. It's weird, and I know I gather from your stream that you're not English as a first language, but it is weird that I'm learning to type on a keyboard and I'm not using words. And so I think what would be funny or interesting is like you have these alien symbols and they're meant to be like alien words, and you could like have a picture of a cat or something, and then like these three symbols that like are just like weird squiggles, and then you have to like find it on the keyboard, and it would be like you know, it would be kind of making fun of typing teaching programs, but in an alien way, because like. Yeah, I've like, you know, as a kid I played Mario Teaches Typing. I've done typing games. You know, I've done Typing of the Dead, and like it's always like you're trying to speed type words. And so like that and the idea of like playing as a child, or like, you know, even having an alien like tentacle be the thing that's like coming out when you click would be kind of fun. If you were to add that, I think that it would be for me, I mean you'd have to ease up on the time deadline. For me, I don't love the time deadline, or at least I think like I don't think you need 3 lives and to go for a high score. I think it could be cooler, and you could tell a story by having like the game just keep getting harder, and the pictures and the things that you're spelling get darker. And again, I'm going down this alien thing, so maybe it starts out being like really happy, and then it kind of starts getting weirdly subversive and dark. And so like, you know, you come up with like one of the images is like a happy alien with like, you know, a scary looking implement and a human tied up, and it's like a word underneath it that's like, this is our word for the horrible things we do to humans, and like the you know, the player can like make a laughing noise or something as you type the thing in. Like I think that like, and like you could have, you know, you could have like I know that you're only using squares for the purposes of this, but you could have, you know, noises of like other people or other things around that as you oh, I really like that there's a door. As you keep on going through the words, you can tell a story, even if they're not human words, even if they're just pictures. Like you start typing stuff, get me out of here and stuff. Right. Yeah, and so like for me in a Ludum Dare game, like I really want to know how far this keyboard goes, but I really don't want to play your game again because I don't want to start over at the beginning. You know, like I really enjoyed this game, but like retreading these steps isn't super interesting. And I was telling this to someone else in my chat, JC Monkey. I was saying that like a big thing that I feel like is important for Ludum Dare games is like give me in the start screen the ability to skip to a point in your game so that I can very quickly, like if I lose, I don't want to have to replay all of it. I want to be able to just pick up at like a midpoint or an end point. And I understand like the nature of your game is about currently getting a high score, but that's, you know, the only suggestion I would say there. There are random step around you sound effects. That's really cool, man. But yeah, I like this game a lot. I think the glow on the screen looks good. Like I'm actually really impressed for only using you know rectangles. Like I think that you did a really good job with the visuals. You know, I can hear in the background there's like an empty office hum that you've added, and that's like a cool thing. Obviously, I think that in 8 hours it's hard to do a lot, but I think that music could help. I like the click sounds. I like the ding. It could be a little louder, but maybe that's just because I'm not wearing headphones. So yeah, no, I think this is really cool. This is a really good job. Well done. I'm gonna grade this, but I'm gonna grade it off stream. I do not grade people's work that they hand. If someone's in the chat, I don't want to grade their work in front of them. But I really liked that a lot. I think that was really cool. Thanks so much for sharing, man. I hope more people try it out. I don't know if you've seen my game. My game is in the description below for LD40. It's called Asteroid Crasher. I'd love you to try it out. I'd love to hear your feedback on it. This is it right here. Thanks for playing with feedback. Absolutely, man. I thought that was really good. That was one of the better games I've played today so far. I'm not downloading this game if it requires a DirectX installer. That's not happening. Revenge of the Samurai, Sword Collector. I am over encumbered. In the infernal knowledge. Under the wheats. Suburb jogging simulator. Interesting. Okay. Please. Okay. Please, 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 please. Yes. Okay. Being a web browser playable game will always be preferential for me. Revenge of the Samurai. Did you try a game about gold? I don't think so. New game. Is there audio? I would have expected some audio there. Revenge of the Samurai. A bloody tale. That is a slow scroll. He lost his friends and family, killed by a mighty shogun. He has the power to revenge, but at what cost will he do it? There was a game, didn't see title, MB with no title on page. I'll look. Okay, for how fucking slow this scroll was. Okay. Also, okay. Was there instructions somewhere? Did he have? All right, fuck it. Going in blind. Can't walk through walls. New generations can't read that fast. To attack, get close, stop moving and click. All right, I'm fucking. This is the second game that's had this sort of thing. Attack before they can. Ka-cha, ka-cha. All right. I really don't like games that make you use, like, I don't like 2D games that do this where it's like I'm walking forward. Okay, that was weird. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, it feels like I have to spam the button to get it to accept the click. I really like the style of this game. I just wish that the gameplay felt better. Because I'm just mashing the click button. And, like, it's not... Oh, okay, that was nice. Checkpoints. You get points for having a checkpoint system. I will keep playing your game. Like every other... Okay, yeah, like right there. I clicked. Oh, man, did I click. Oh, lordy. But it was not to be. So my question is if I do... Okay. So... Yeah, I don't... Is there a cooldown on my attack? I don't understand why I'm not able to attack sometimes. I'm gonna try to juke this guy. Do the old in and out. Okay. Maybe I gotta juke these guys. Maybe I gotta give them the old 1-2 kermuffin. Revenge is done! But is the heart of the samurai in peace? Okay, so the more he killed, the worse he felt. That's not how I don't know if I don't feel like that was conveyed. Has he now more or less demons to fight than before? Thanks for playing. I feel like if you're gonna go for that tone of like, oh man, but now he's worse. Like, you have to have that reflect in the gameplay. I really liked the art, though. I love the art for your game. I feel like the slashing with mouse click mechanic sometimes felt fast, and other times I had delay for no reason and had to move forward and backwards to make them miss. It's not that I minded doing that, it's that nothing was conveyed to me to explain when it was needed. Tim, thank you for the host, man. Hope your game worked out pretty well. I'm here to test people's games. If you have games for Ludum Dare and you would like me get Tim Bu hyped, I am hyped, man. You don't have to worry about Nightbot. He's not modded. I'm here to give feedback. I'm here to be constructive. You want me to hover burner? All right, Tim, your game is up. I'm doing all right. Cool. The only question that I have is, can I play this in a browser? And it looks like I can. It was a great event. Awesome, man. I'm doing well. I hope you guys, if you want to play my game is called Asteroid Crasher. I'll throw it in chat. It's also below in my channel description. There's my game. Please give me feedback on it. Play it. Let me know what you think. Right now I'm giving feedback on this Revenge of the Samurai game. I would have liked some sound or music. Also, if you are going for a serious tone where the main character is supposed to have lost his humanity in killing those people, maybe make the deaths more gruesome. Add blood or do something to make the characters seem like they are becoming a monster. Gruesome! Publish. Alright. Do you have a queue before that you get to Hoverburn? I gotta sleep. Nah, man. Let me just while this is fresh in my mind, let me grade this. I won't grade yours, but I will play yours. I'll grade yours off stream. I don't grade if people are in chat. I don't grade their games. I just play them and give them feedback. So it was okay. The mood. It had a mood. It had pretty good graphics. I don't feel like it matched the theme at all. It was like okay, innovative. Not really. I'll give it. Yeah, I'll give it 3 stars. Okay, let's get Hoverburner up in here. HTML5. I'm gonna pull this into Firefox just to just have it run a little better. Mscriptin, resize canvas, lock, hide mouse pointer. All right, let's full screen this. Exception thrown. Okay, well, your full screen thing throws an exception, but maybe that's because it wasn't done downloading. Bum 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 bum. Doesn't work in Firefox. Use Chrome. All right. Well, I wasn't using Chrome because I have a million Chrome tabs open, and my Chrome, like HTML5 in Chrome, runs just this much worse. So, okay, whatever. We'll download it. I won't full screen it. It worked in Firefox here. Told you about this, Tim. God damn it, Tim. TS Jost told you. Oops. Ow. That's cool. You guys worked on a team. How did that work out for you guys? Was there a good team dynamic? Did you have like a clear leader? I'm really curious about the structure of how you organized everything. Did you know each other before? Tim, I know you work on racing games. It seems like from when I popped into your channel, it looked like this was sort of a Mario Kart-esque, Mario Kart SNES racing game. Tim was a great team lead. Cool. So TS Jost, what was what were everyone's contributions? I've never interacted with the other team members. Wow, that's crazy. That's really crazy. I feel like I would. All downloads are complete. Okay. Okay, here we go. That came out of my right speaker and not my left. I did the 4th level and some coding stuff. Cool. All right. Oh, okay. So is it Wasad? Ooh, that is. See, this is why I was trying to run it in Firefox. While this runs semi-poorly, I'm gonna try running it in Firefox and just let it download the background. I don't think this is your game's fault. Let me be clear about that. I sincerely think that this is okay. So people are able to shoot stuff. Is that what I'm seeing? So space is shoot. Okay, I would say my first piece of feedback would be wow, and I'm like randomly not in 8th. I'm sometimes in 7th, sometimes in 8th. I would say give me a controls list. Is this okay? So let's just close that. Let's try again in Firefox. This is probably gonna run much smoother because yeah, okay, there we go. Because again, I have a million Chrome tabs open, and no one likes the fire. No one likes the fire. Get fucked. No, 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 no. You don't want to burn me. You don't want to burn me. Okay. Much, much better. Yeah, again, it's because I have a million Chrome tabs open. I'm also, like, I have my Twitch dashboard up, which pushes my stream back to me. Okay, this is just basically Mario Kart with flamethrowers. Yeah, the AI is looking good. I like that. This is cool. Do I ever need to brake? I see a thing at the top of the screen. Is that like my health? What's going on up there? Everyone ran left. Do I need to take a pit stop? I guess I'm gonna pit stop. I would not have known to do that. That is kind of cool that you have that in the game. I wonder if I would have burnt out. I'm still kicking ass. I was able to. The only reason I ever would have known to do that is because I've seen Tim's streams and I know that he's like a racing buff, and so like he seems like the kind of person who would put a pit stop into his Mario Kart game, which I think is kind of funny. It reminds me of F-Zero, where you try the 4th level. I have no doubt the levels are gonna get insane. Where in F-Zero you have like the side pit, but it's not really a pit. It's just incredible pit stop skills. Thank you. It's just like a bunch of blue lines that give you health. And so I'm really curious, like, if I don't pit stop, oh, don't you even fucking think about it. Oh, you get back here, blue car, you get back here. If I don't pit stop, like, what happens? Oh shit, there's 10 laps. That is one thing I would change. And I don't know if that's a norm in racing games, but I feel like I've been running this race for a while, and I don't know, maybe 10 laps is necessary to make it so I can, like, reasonably, like, not just completely fuck over. Don't tell him, guys. You just explode violently. Oh shit, I was paying attention to chat. Don't worry, the AI is nowhere near being able to catch up with me. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can win and blow up as I cross the finish line. Is that gonna be possible? Just gonna do donuts right here for a hot second. Alright, no, number 2 is coming in too hot. I'm finished! Alright, I finished. Lap 3, alright, cool. Don't text and drive. Okay, so that was cool. I'm just gonna real quick play that level again and try to blow up, because I do want to see what that does. And I don't get what... Does flamethrowing just, like, lower their health so they have to pit stop sooner? Is that the big thing that I'm accomplishing here? Also, does flamethrowing use my health up? It kind of looks like my health is becoming more used up by using the flamethrower. These are all things that I wish the game told me. Okay. So I really just go slowly. I go slow as balls when I'm out of health. Okay. And I'm glad escape brings me back. Zombie Kappa. Get out of my way! The flames will eat you! The flames eat all! Alright. Get fucked. Oh shit. You know what? It's fine. What are these checkpoints? Ow! Thanks for the boost, friend. So it looks like the flame slows me down while I'm being hit by it. So it doesn't look like it is causing me to lose health. It just looks like it's slowing me down. Let me know if I'm getting anything wrong. Oh. So I pulled forward and I started to stop. I guess I should have gotten more pit stoppiness. Alright, let me gotta get that Tokyo drift. You're only in control if you're out of control. Alright, I actually want more health juices. I will at the end. Okay, so let me get all of the health juices. Glug, 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 glug. I'm gonna drink all of the gasoline. I'm red, and I'm gonna flamethrower these assholes. Out of my way, this is my race, guys. I don't know if you're aware of this. It's called Speed Racer, and I'm Speed Racer. I'm the main character. Main character in Speed Racer's name was Speed Racer, right, guys? It wasn't some weird Japanese name. The guy was like Speed Racer Johnson. I think that's... I don't know why his parents would call him that, but I'm like 90% sure that's what his name was. Okay, so can you make one with normal cars, car physics, and bumping? I'm guessing that's to Tim. Get off of my dick, Seven. You're not even close to winning. I'm like... Also, I do randomly... It does feel like I randomly switch positions with someone, but I'm nowhere near switching positions with them, so I'm not sure how it's determining where everyone's position is, but it does feel like there's a bug there. Did I lose a tire? Why am I going so slow? What the fuck is that? God damn it, player number 4. Number 2. Okay, I gotta catch up to purple though. I gotta catch up to purple. This is gonna be... Oh shit. That is gonna cost me. That is gonna cost me big. This is definitely between me and purple right now. And he just pulled out the pit stop. I need just enough to get through the next 2 laps. Alright. Good enough. We're just gonna cut it. We're gonna cut it. I gotta do this, guys. We're gonna cut it close. Number 6. I will pay you. I will give you a portion of my winnings, number 6, if you throw this race for me and take purple out. Break him. Break him. You understand me? So I guess I thought I had another lap. But I got second. That's cool. Let me try the other ones. So yeah, I guess I wish a couple of things. One, I wish that going through the checkpoints did anything. I don't really understand what that does. 2, I wish for banana peels. And I wish that this flamethrower did anything useful. Because, like, it really isn't obvious to me what that flamethrower is doing. So I'm going to intentionally pit now. And then I'm going to try to pass them all when they all pit next lap. Oh man, you guys are just catching up to my chat in terms of me getting second. I still don't understand why it feels like sometimes... Is there a gear shifter that I'm not getting? Does this thing run an automatic, or is this a manual? The AI is good. I don't know how you make good AI for a race game, but you have done that. It's automatic? Alright. We'll all remember this as the day you almost beat the Red Racer! Shit. I think they're gonna beat the Red Racer, guys. Yes, what's the point of checkpoints? And then he answered himself without realizing it. Oh, did they give me speed or something? I really don't know what they do. If they give you speed, that's cool. If they're going to give you speed, there should be a visual indicator that you've gotten speed. No, but you missed one. My point is, as constructive feedback for the game, if the checkpoints are doing something and I don't know what they're doing, you need to make what they're doing be more obvious. So like having a green trail after the car when they go through a checkpoint, having a speed up a speed up noise. You know, like brrr, you know, like there's a bunch of ways to convey to the player what a thing is accomplishing. Because right now I'm just lighting them up for the sake of lighting them up. I really don't have a sense. Watching the lap counter. Okay. So it says 7. Do I only complete a lap if I? Okay, so is it that I only complete a lap if I go through all the checkpoints? And if that's the case, great. I guess having when I try to complete a lap and I don't have all of the checkpoints lit up, there should be like a lap failed or checkpoint missed, or like if I go in the checkpoints out of order, there should be something that informs the player like, hey, okay, that's great that it's really common in racing games. Racing games are a niche genre, and, you know, I'm just trying to help out to make, you know, in general game design, you know, like, right-click might be a very common thing in, to look down iron sights and shooters, but every single Call of Duty game still teaches you how to do it. So, like, I'm just saying, like, from a strictly game design standpoint, you know, it is a thing to think about in terms of like giving more player feedback. Sure, Vergard, I get that. And I mean, like, I'm distracted. I'm looking at chat. I'm texting and driving. You know, like, I understand that, like, I'm not the ideal player for that, but I mean, you know, Shrapix, I don't think that's like 100% necessary. I don't think that you need to make it. You don't need to change the game mechanics. Like, I'm not suggesting that you do anything to change how the game plays. I'm just saying that, like, right now the game isn't doing a great job of self-teaching. You know, like, it definitely makes a lot of assumptions about what the player knows, considering that it's, you know, sort of a halfway in between a kart racer and a racing simulator. Hey man, Tim, this is an amazing game, like, no doubt. All right, I finished. Hooray! Wow. Lap 1 took 1 minute. Lap 7 took 1 minute. So basically, I really missed some checkpoints on that. All right, we'll do the last one, and then I'm gonna move on. I like the way this looks. This is cool. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't understand what the immediate use case of this flamethrower is. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't always have it on. And so there's just a lot of things that, like, because I'm not someone who races, like, the you know, I don't know if other racing games have flamethrowers. I don't know if that's also, like, a really common racing mechanic. But, you know, it's, you know, I'm guessing that it drains my health, but also does good things. And so, like, it's not obvious to me why all of the AIs aren't constantly doing it, other than the fact that, like, oh, it does seem to drain my health a little faster. And, like, again, a visual indicator of that, because, like, when I hit space for this flamethrower, again, I'm assuming that a touch of flames lets you overtake. I would suggest having the health bar up here light up when I activate the flamethrower, so I can see that what I'm doing is linked to that, so that I understand that, like, oh, this thing that I'm doing is having a direct effect on my health, assuming that it does. And then also adding something where, like, the car that's being hit by the flame is glowing or something, so I can understand which cars I'm hitting with the flame, because right now it's a particle effect, and, like, I don't have a sense of the range, or, like,
what it really does still. Yeah, I only had so much time. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Loot 'em Dare games, like, I 100% know that, like, a big part of Loot 'em Dare games... I really like the background music, by the way. A big part of Loot 'em Dare games is like, oh man, I have all these cool ideas, and I do not have time to implement them. And so, like, I have to make cuts. I have to just do the most basic of the ideas that I can. I'm just trying to say, like, if you guys decide to keep going with this, if you want to make this into more of a game, these are, like, you know, these are things that you could change that are low-hanging fruit. Quite a bit harder when we worked as a team. That's interesting. So working as a team was harder than doing it all by yourself. Alright, I'm not going to win that race. Hover burner. Wait. Okay, that seems like a bug. Clicking... Oh, okay. So I don't have to click on the buttons. The buttons are just highlighted based on, like, last button clicked, it just goes. How many hours that track took to make? Yeah, man. I mean, I think your tracks look cool. I think the, it's harder to release for monies. Oh, sure. Yeah, there is that, but, like, there are ways of, you know, coming to an agreement between all of the parties. I don't think this, you know, I think that yeah. I mean, I think that there are reasons to try to polish this further that aren't about making money, but I totally get that. That obviously, you know, when you work as a team and the IP is a little more, I don't know who owns what. You know, we didn't write an agreement beforehand. I made it with my own C++ framework. I kind of figured. I mean, it definitely seems like it was, you know, it seems like it had a very advanced physics simulation. Like that definitely came through. Like, I was drifting. I guess I would have liked, again, not looking at the racing, the health is actually fuel. So, okay, so I'm burning fuel with my flamethrower. That's cool. I think that's a really cool idea. The more fuel you have, the worse your speed is. Interesting. So there's like a sweet spot for how much fuel you want to have. Again, that's something that was not clear to me in the slightest. So one thing that Mario Kart is really famous for, and like, maybe, so like, I understand that like, you've got this green, yellow, red thing. I definitely felt like there were times when I was moving really slow. I did not understand that that was related to the fuel. But I definitely understood that when I was reading the fuel gauge, it felt like, huh, that's weird, I don't understand what's going on there. I think one of the big problems is that, like, you understand when the flamethrower is useful and when it's not. As a beginner player, driving around and doing this is fun. Like, this is just intrinsically fun. There's, like, it is fun to have a flamethrower on a car that is constantly burning other cars. And so, like, you can tell me that this isn't optimal, but this is like just harassing other cars and hitting them with that is super good. Like, it feels so good to do, even though I don't have any idea why I'm doing it or what it does. And so, like, anyway, the thing I was getting at was rubber banding mechanics. Because right now this game doesn't have any. If I'm in 8th, I'm pretty much fucked. Like, there's no blue shell, there's no boosts, there's no mushrooms. There's no mechanic that makes me want to keep doing a race once I've fucked a track, once I've fucked a lap up. And so, like, I think that depending on the audience that you were trying to, that, like, this game wants to appeal to, I think that those mechanics could be cool. I don't know if you wanted to add those mechanics. Maybe you did, maybe you ran out of time. But yeah, I feel like adding something where like I can go really fast down a straightaway because of, you know, some completely unrealistic thing that we're adding. Because like if you're already adding flamethrowers, I feel like that's like your foot's in the door for being zany and crazy. And zany and crazy is fun. I think this is a really good technical demo to show off the application of your physics engine for sure. And I'm really impressed by that. Yeah, anyway, I think that's all the feedback I need to give. I think this is really cool. I think this is very impressive for what you did. You know, congrats on finishing a game for Ludum Dare, man. I don't know if you've done previous ones, but definitely cool. If anyone else in chat has games that they want me to look at, please let me know. Link them in chat. Thanks so much for playing and talking about it. Absolutely, Tim. Thank you so much for stopping by and you know, sharing and bringing the viewers over here. So big thanks for that. There's number 10 in a row, number 14th total. God damn, dude. That's a lot of Ludum Dares. This is my second in a row and second total. You can see, again, in the channel description below, I have added a thing for the Ludum Dares I've done in the past, if you want to look at that. I'm going to just play this guy's game called Sword Collector. The Sword Collector, created by Dave Siegel for Ludum Dare 40. That's a fucked up... Oh, it's stamps. It's stamps in Leet. Ludum Dare. Oh. Well, fuck it. I don't know why I would have figured that out. Okay, step 1 for stamps. In Unity, you don't scale buttons like this. You don't use scale on buttons. You want to change this font size to be bigger. You gotta run to bed now. All right, Tim. Have a good night, man. Thanks a lot. I'll see you probably next time you stream. Watch the DL keynote. I should do that. You're a duelist with a sharp sword. Click and hold anywhere on the screen to wind up. Once your weapon is cocked back, release to strike. You'll collect swords from your fallen enemies, but be forewarned. Even victory can be a burden. Okay, I think I see where they're going with this. This button thing annoys me, though. This is such an easy fix. You just increase the font size, and you increase the area of the button, but you don't manually scale the button. Yeah, blam! Blocked. Get fucked. You have defeated your enemy. Collect their sword. Next enemy. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I am liking... Okay, okay. I don't... This has a quap feel to it. I'm not loving it because it's not... Like, I understand... I kind of understand what's going on. I like the idea that you're going to fall over backwards with the sword. I think that's a cute idea. And, like, it's basic... It's kind of the dive kick of games, but, like, I don't understand... Okay, blocked. I don't understand... the fighting mechanics. You have been defeated. Really? Because it looks like he was defeated and then did a backflip. So I think that the mechanics... You have defeated your enemy. Okay. That's funny. I actually think that the ragdolls flipping out is kind of funny. Again, very Quappian. Okay. Hacha kablam! Next enemy. Thanks for playing. Play again, I guess. Alright, short and sweet. Very Quap-like. Other people are saying this as well. I like the idea. The mechanics could be a bit tighter in terms of making it clear when something will be blocked versus not. Also, technical note, do not scale buttons with text. Instead, increase the text font size and increase the button dimensions in Unity. This will fix your fuzzy text issue. Publish. All right. That's a 2. It was fun. It was kind of innovative. I'll give it a 3.5 for innovation. Theme, definitely followed the theme. 4.5 for theme. Graphics, that's a 1.5. Audio, non-existent. Humor, it was kind of funny. I'll give it 3.5 for funny. Mood, no. All right. I'm over encumbered. HTML5, let's go. Plop, 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 plop. What we got? I wonder if I should close some of my menu windows here. Alright, whatever. I'm not... Okay. What's going on? Interesting. Huh. I have a lot of time. Oh god. I do not have a lot of health though.
No way.
Okay, so now I'm over encumbered.
I'm overburdened. I'm overburdened.
Okay, very insistent. So what do I do now that I'm overburdened? Okay, I died. Cool. I guess I don't understand. This thing gonna follow me? Okay, it is. Okay, I don't really get what's going on here. So, I'm in an enclosed space. I'm being chased by blocks of cheese. I have a backpack. I can look left and right. I'm being, like... I think it's kind of funny that I'm, like, running away from red pillars. Or just red pills in general. There is something funny about that to me. Not to get political, but... I have limits.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, so it looks like as long as I don't let them touch me, the follow script never turns off. Now, I don't know why I care. For a variety of reasons. I don't understand what these blocks of cheese are doing. Like, okay, and touching the red pills, that kind of makes sense that touching red pills would kill you. But like, what am I supposed to do? How do I bank? There's a bank. How do I use a bank? Can I bank here? No. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
I got it. I got that. I get the concept.
This is whatever.
Okay. But my blocks of cheese are gonna come with me. How do I bank? I feel like that's the big thing right now. Is like, I don't understand how to bank anything. And the combat is not fun. Like, I think as a game, this isn't a bad idea for a game. I just think that where you swing your sword with respect to where you stand doesn't make any sense. And again, I have no idea. Like, it's clear I'm supposed to be banking something somewhere. But other than just having cheese chase me around, I'm not really understanding what the deal is.
I'm overburdened.
Hi, wife.
I can't carry anymore.
If anyone else has played this game or understands what I am missing,
No.
please let me know. Okay, well, check inventory, left bumper right click, dump loot. And in your bank block, every time you pick up loot, your combo increases. The higher your combo, okay. But only carries, so dump your loot if you're in trouble, but you lose your combo. Okay, so there's a right click. Okay. Okay, so if I right click on a thing, it does something? Okay, let me grab this cheese. Now it's gonna follow me where I'm going. Play my friend's entry. It's called the sobriety test. MB Rock blah, 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 whatever your name is. I will link it in chat. Link it in chat, and I will play it next. As soon as I figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this game. Okay. Combo 2. Mad combos. That is an ambitious time limit. You can ignore Nightbot, he's not gonna bite. Okay. Where? Here we go. Okay, so. Okay, so I have banked 6. And I'm dead. Okay, I think I figured it out. Good, great, I don't care. Let's... Having the bank stationary made the gameplay much less dynamic. Well, you know, for a first attempt at something. Okay, I like the look of this. Windows EXE. Really wishing this game would work in a web browser, but alright, I will download this. Bling, bling, bling. I guess it had music. That's the one thing that I can say about Over Encumbered. It had audio. Oh, sorry, audio. Graphics were not good. Humor, mood, Definitely followed the theme. Innovation, I didn't think it was fun. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give that to 7-zip extract. Okay. Please don't be a virus. Windowed, it is a Unity project. Okay, playing your friend's game. I hope you're still here. MB Rock. Okay, welcome to. Oh, God. Okay. I do not like how there is some camera momentum. Okay. Scientific O positive beverage examination retreat. You can use Wasad. You can look around. You can also. Okay. Is there a look-in version option? No. Escape just quits the game. Great. Input. Can I invert look in the input? No. Alright, well, you know what? I tried. Didn't want to full screen it, but I guess I'll allow it because escape seems to work as a quit button. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm already drunk because I have to play non-inverted. Continue left for the examination, the exodus to your right, or you can press escape at any time. Blah, 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 blah. Exam room. The line. I'm guessing that the look, like, momentum is meant to simulate drunkenness, but it's just giving me nausea. The zigzag, okay. Great. The basket. He shoots. He scores. The colors. The colors, Duke. The colors. All right. This is green. It doesn't. It looks like it could have been yellow, but it's green. Kaplow. Red. Yeah. So far, my biggest complaint is the inertia on the camera. If it didn't if it didn't have inertia on the camera and it let me have look inversion, I would be very happy right now. I think this is a cute little. I like the basket thing. I think it's a little weird that we're literally throwing soccer balls into baskets, and there isn't a jump. So I'm really curious what would have happened if I had fucked that up. Congratulations. Why not have a nice cold beverage? All right. After your beverage, please resume testing. Old Danish 30. It's easy as going bottoms up. Aim upwards with beverage in hand. Okay. Oh, I see. So now I'm tipsy. Okay, so this is just going to make me super nauseous. Alright, understood. So I'm getting like crazy tunnel vision. Basically what you've done is zoomed the camera in, like, whoa. And you're also like fucking with the game controls slightly. It's a cute idea. It does get harder. Oh, I have no doubt. Like it's not that I don't think it gets harder. Like the way it's just giving me random tunnel vision. Does that mean I didn't do it? Okay. Like it's just that like it's not that I don't mind that. It's not that I mind that it gets harder. It's that I mind that it's making me nauseous. And like I don't know if when you're drunk your field of view suddenly gets crazy zoomed in. You know? Like I don't think I gain binocular vision when I get drunk. And so just randomly zooming the screen in and out, like I feel like blurring the screen would be interesting. I feel like there's other ways that you could have done this without doing what you did. And I don't know if you or if he or whatever he she used an out-of-box camera sort of thing, or if they wrote their camera controls. But like I said, the camera instantly feels really bad. And like as someone who plays a lot of first-person shooters, like I'm not expecting the camera to be super tight, but like I would like it when I'm sober at least for it to not feel weird. So yeah. Finest quality. Let's see what we do here. Again, let's check out the textures on the camera, because I can. Because this being drunk gives me increased vision. Oh no! I stepped off the line. You don't say, officer. Alright, I'm going back. Like it's also not obvious why I'm failing here. Like my steps just appear to have become much larger. There we go. Looking straight down. Like I can't take this seriously. It's just like Exam Room 2, the zag. I'm sorry. Like I like the fuzz effects. I like that everything, like this distortion is great. The distortion is great. It's just, I feel like I'm the drunk $6 million man because I'm able to just suddenly look like I'm able to zoom in on a bug. Like the distortion is where you should have kept it, or where they should have kept it. They should have kept it to just, your view's gonna get distorted, and I'm okay with like the controls being a little different. Like that makes sense. It makes sense that also having like Having a chute for where the balls come out of would add a lot, because having the ball just randomly materialize behind me is a little weird. But like right here, like, oh no! I'm like, I'm not feeling that. Hold on, give me a second. Once my vision zooms back out, I will be able to make these shots with ease. Alright. Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Oh, we solved it, boys. We solved it. Come on. Come on. I had it. Yes! Yes! Now I'm stuck. What now, game? What now? Hold on. Hey, Mr. Camera Guy, hold on. Shh. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm zooming in on you. Alright, well, I feel a little bad. I would have liked to been able to figure out what, like, super duper drunk was like. And this brings me back to a point that I've told many people that have stopped by my chat. Instead of making me drink a bottle every single time, it would be nice, and I mean, I think you should still keep that, but it would be nice if I could have all of the bottles right there, or if I could, like, hit a button to give me another bottle so I get to determine which part of your game I'm playing through. Because right now I'm never going to play that game again. And I will never know what the end point of the game looked like unless I watch someone else play it. And if the maker of the game had simply made it so that I could skip to the portion of the game that I wanted to see so I could get a sense of, like, what it's like when you get further in, that would make me at least want to see that later part. Because I'm sure that, like, they probably added some cool stuff. I'm literally dizzy right now from like the effects that game was doing. I'm sure there were lots of cool things that were there in, like, the later sections, but, like, because the game frankly was making me nauseous and I put it into a soft lock state, you know, I'm not going to play through all of that again. That was a good 10 minutes of my time. So yeah, when making games for Ludum Dare, try to insert checkpoints or give the player a way of getting to any point in your game that you feel like is an important moment for them to see or an important checkpoint, so that you can let's see the words, so that they can, without grinding through the game multiple times, get to where they want to go. Because you're gonna miss bugs like that. You're gonna have bugs. You're gonna have bugs where you miss it, but it's a game-breaking bug and it prevents someone else from seeing the end of your game. Game was really fun. Very intuitive game to just pick us up. We really only ended up making use of the rotation again the list. Great entry. Awesome. Thank you so much, my dude. Interesting mechanic. I like your ability to move slow down. It wasn't really clear what exactly would break the portal. I broke it 1x. It didn't the second. Could you tell me the difference was what I did? I can reply to Jason at Jason Kenny. By the way, if anyone else in chat, Sally, hello. If anyone else in chat has games they want me to review, please let me know, and I will. Publish. How are you doing, man? I'm doing good. Let me... I'm always going to favor games that let me play in the browser. So let me refresh and look for some more games that are browser. Alright, this looks interesting. Coin case. Roguelite, Gather the Darkness, Immune Invasion, Infectious Void. That looks cool. All right, let's go through these one at a time.
What's up, Gunther? What are you doing? Okay, I'm less interested in that one. This one I'm definitely interested in. This looks interesting and is HTML5. Oh. Limbo best. Okay, so up is jump, not space. Okay. I don't know if the maker of this game understands what limbo is, but limbo is where you go I mean, unless we're supposed to be in limbo. I don't really. Okay. Limbo. I like this. This should be the game. This is the whole game right here. How do I get to the smiley faces? Hold on. I need more smiley faces. This is awesome. I have reached limbo 0. Okay. How do I? Am I just hoping, or do they spawn? Do they spawn semi-regularly? Because right now I'm falling a little fast for these smiley faces. I guess if they like had like glow coming off of them or something to make it so that I could like predict where they're going to be, that would go a long way. I suspect that they're random. Feels like I'm dodging. Oh, I almost had that one. Okay, fuck it. So I'm trying to jump over. Ow. I'm trying to jump over rocks and birds and stuff. New best. Go over that rock. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, go over that bird. Yes. 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 I think this is actually pretty fun. Ow. I'm not sure why that rock suddenly woke up and decided to punch me in the mouth, but it did. Don't you dare. Don't. Ah, goddammit. Okay. Ow. Just popping in to say hello. Cheers. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Always. Ah, limbo. The music in the limbo section is so good. I just wish. Oh, damn. I got 2 limbos. I need a 3rd. I want to understand what's going on here. 2 limbos is my limbo best. I don't. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. I really like the sound. I like the basic idea behind the game. I just don't. Wah, motherfucker! The more you have, the harder it gets. I don't get that. Is it like the higher you go, the harder the game gets? Because that's just like progression 101. Alright. In general, I think this game was fun. I think it was kind of innovative. I don't think it matched the theme. I liked the graphics. I really liked the audio. It was kind of funny. It definitely had a mood. I feel good about that game. I really enjoyed the music and art. I have no idea how to get to the smiley faces quickly in the limbo section. I feel like having a trail up from the faces to warn you that one is coming would be cool.
I don't really otherwise create game. Publish. Mentioned you in a comment on the game Sword Collector. Thanks for the feedback. The first thing on my to-do list is your first note. Honestly, I slapped the UI together really quickly and didn't do any of it the right way. Probably just going to use the Text Mesh Pro going forward for that. Alright, well, you definitely don't need to, but that's fine. Alright, so, coin case, arrow keys, collect coins. In 100 disposed coins, you win, and if you run into water, you die. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this one. This one looks cool. A man called Brian, hobo by the river, my mom. I like this. This implies humor. All right, so let's go and download this. Audacity, cool. Run anyway. Get all of the viruses. Let's go. Alright, so red, enemy spawns. Blue, green, orb cleansing and healing. Yellow, finish, go to next level. Rogue, Randolph and the Slate here. The shadow tide is upon us, and the ghosts are out in force. Take your light and ellipsis. What the deuce are you doing at the top of the shadow tower? You were supposed to meet me at the prancing... Oh, never mind. I like this. I like this dialogue. Just be sure you don't run out of fuel for your light by adjusting its brightness. Remember, ghosts are attracted to the light. And don't bother with all of that gold. It will only weigh you down, but it's also extremely valuable. So I guess I will bank it for you in between floors. Anyway, save the world and all that. Peace. Okay. How do I control my light? What are the controls for the light? What are the controls? Error. Ignore. Okay, clear. Okay, abort. Okay, so I broke the game. Sorry, this is a different game. This is... Okay, I haven't played that game yet. This is this one. Oh, it's a mouse button for doing that. Okay, I get it now. You actually use the mouse. Yeah, it does. All right, I totally agree with that. Okay, so okay. How do I? That's funny. Skloop. Chocamanyo. Oh. Oh, so the ghosts can move through the walls. Okay. It's unclear to me if this is a randomized level. I'm hoping it is, because that room sucked. I see okay. Took some damage there. I see a staircase. I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. I guess that's like the way to the previous level. I guess it probably like... Fuck off. I love that that's very clearly some guy's mouth. You don't see me, for I am the little man. How do I... Is this like a click? Okay, it is. Interesting. Myself, I've never known dynamite to kill ghosts, but I guess I've never tried. So... Also, like, I don't seem to really have light fuel. Like, it says I have light fuel, but I don't really have light fuel. Unless the fuel is like, unless I lose fuel by touching the ghosts, then I might have light fuel. Okay. So I've got 3 gold. Got some C4. It would be cool if the C4 broke the wall. I thought the C4 was going to break the walls. Instead, it mostly seems to just kill ghosts. I like this. I wish... I don't know. I think this is kind of cool. The sliding to see more and less. Like, I think that's an interesting mechanic. It's not... I wish there was a visual for when the ghosts are interested in you versus not. Because right now there's no real tension because I have no idea whether the ghosts are going to go for me or not. And so I think that would be a cool way to add tension, is to, like, let you know, like, that ghost wants your dick. Get fucked, ghosty. Yeah, like those things are stuck in the wall. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I think I got touched by a ghost there. Is this a health potion? No. Oh, this is a speed potion. Oh. Okay. There's the down. Nope, nope, nope. You fuck off. Music's not bad either. Okay, so that is a light amount, or a fuel amount. That is what that is. I already went this way and I didn't find the exit, so I'm not sure. I might be just lost. This is another game where I'm worried I'm gonna die, and then I'm gonna just not want to finish. Like, I'm not gonna want to play through this again. This is way too, like the moment-to-moment gameplay in this game is not interesting enough. Now I'm just out of light. Yeah, so this is a really bad place to be. Like, this is an edge case for the game that, like, I've gotten a lot of pickups. I guess I would have expected to get some fucking lamp oil. Oh, here we go. I managed to just luck into an exit. Okay. I guess, like, I don't feel like the light needs to be a slider, you know? I feel like the light could just be 3 levels. Like, medium, off, and full screen. Because, like, that's basically how you're using it. Like, having it be an analog slider isn't really helping anything. And so, that might make the game, like, just hitting 1, 2, and 3 for the different light levels might make the game a little bit tighter in terms of the way it plays. that's one note that I definitely have for this. Trying to get through. And yeah, I stand by my thought that if I knew the level of ghost interest, I would be a lot more engaged. Because right now it's not obvious to me what the ghosts are doing. And so letting me visually have an insight into the way that they are thinking will make me feel cooler. So those were lantern oils. Was there anything else over? No. Okay. Also, because like it sometimes, like if the mouse leaves, if I hold the mouse down and it leaves the bar, it stops sliding, which feels like crap. So that's another note. Is like if I have moused down, it doesn't matter. It should not matter where my mouse is. If I started that mouse down selecting the bar, I should be selecting that bar until I mouse up. So yes. I think I wouldn't even mind the bar mouse control if that was the case. Big levels. Big levels are good and bad. Ching, ching, ching. Okay, we're gonna do some move speed buff here. Let's go. I wonder if this game has an end. That's currently where I'm at right now, which is generally not a good thing for a person to be wondering that. Like, I'm ready for this to be the last level of the game. Mainly because, like, avoiding the ghosts isn't super interesting. Okay, and so that's what happens when a ghost touches you, is he just sucks on some of your lantern oil. Which isn't like a really, you know, that's neither good nor bad. That's kind of like a semi-fair mechanic for, like, you know, getting hit. There we go. Okay. Really ready to be done. Well, good. We're just gonna fail on this level. Okay, if this isn't the last level, I might just have to call it. I don't even care. I don't even care, ghosts. I have no sense of how close to the end I am or how well I've been doing. Okay. Like, I just got hit by that guy and it got completely undone by the, like, I could just eat all of the ghosts. That seems like it could totally work as a strategy. I guess the ghosts aren't really scary is one of the big issues right now. Like, they're just kind of a thing that I'm like afraid of because I feel like I'm supposed to be afraid of them. But if I just run through them, like, they're not a credible threat. Okay, I don't think this keeps going. So overall, I think that's a 3.5. I think it was fun. It wasn't super innovative. You know what? The light slider was a little innovative. Definitely followed the theme. Graphics were cool. I think it wasn't bad. It was, like, I liked the writing a lot at the beginning. I liked the mood. You know what? I'll give that a 4. Okay. Let me dig into this guy a little bit. Okay. Things get stuck in walls, which I'm sure you know. Let me start with the good. Great game. If I mouse down on the light slider, my mouse should keep moving it even if I move up and down off of it if I never release my mouse button. I regularly was trying to slide it quickly one way or the other, and the slider would stop halfway because my mouse moved too far up or down. I played through about 7 levels. I don't know, 8, 7 levels. Would have been nice to know my total gold count and if there was a goal eventually or just random levels all the way down. Also, the ghosts weren't a real threat. Actually, hold on, let me just go to the very top. It would have been nice if there was a visual sense of if the ghosts were interested in you. They just looked like they moved randomly, and it would give the player a better sense of control and outsmarting if you can see them get confused or lose interest in you in an animated and obvious way. Weren't a real threat. I don't know if there is a lose condition, but they seemed to just drink some of your fuel when you touch them. Also, I expected the dynamite to... I know, I spelled it D-I-N-O, but I don't know how to get the rest of it.
E-Y-N-A. Jesse?
E what?
E-Y-N-A.
E-Y...
You talking about dynamite?
Yeah, what?
E-Y-N-A.
Where's the T?
M-I-T-E. Isn't it?
I didn't understand which letters you were selling me. I'm gonna say explosive.
Y-N-A and then M-I-T-E.
Expected the explosive to break down a wall instead of killing ghosts. Sorry guys, I'm dyslexic. I don't know how to spell anything, and that is it. Now I'm getting a message from my wife on how to spell it. Got it. Instead of killing ghosts. Overall, great mood and art and a very nice game. Publish. Okay. Gather the Darkness. Again, hi guys. If you're in chat and you have a game you want me to play, just link it. I'm happy to play it. Right now I'm just kind of going through playing people's games that I find. Alright. Huh. This... Ooh, hello. What are these things? This is cool. I don't understand what the little light blobs are doing, but... they seem bad. Okay. So killing stuff seems like a one-way ticket to badness. Okay, so once something's dead, I'm gonna get one of these lights regardless. Can I get some feedback on my game? Absolutely. Please send me, put a link in chat, and I will give you feedback on your game. Next level. What? Okay. That was weird. That was a very weird level transition. Try again. Click to start. Okay, well at least I maintained the level. I like that. You're awesome, Sos. Thank you. No problem, man. Okay, so the more kills I have, the less I can see. Alright, this is the thing that clears my conscience. Suddenly, it doesn't matter that I've murdered all of those people. Alright, is that the thing to the next level? That's just like a red circle. Okay, not sure what that did. Okay, that's the thing to the next level. Cool. You can ignore Nightbot. Consecutive meteor crunches. Level complete. Next level. Click. Okay, didn't really want that to happen, but that's okay. Try again. Okay. While I'm here... Jesus, okay. This shit got hard. Okay, let's... Okay! Wow, this level is fucked up. So I guess enemies can kill each other is what I'm getting out of this. You'll never catch me, copper! Alright, I managed to stealth my way to the next area. Hello? Next level. Huh. Okay, I guess there's I guess that's the last level. All right. I thought it was cool. Overall, I'd give that a 3.5. I think it was fun. I think it was kind of innovative. It definitely matched the theme. The graphics weren't bad. It wasn't great. You know, there's squares. The audio could have been better. Not very funny. Definitely had a mood. Yeah, 3.5 is fine. Like the idea a lot. I got to what I assume was the last level. The next level button stopped working. I really liked that when you died, you could retry the level instead of making the player do them all again. Nice work. Nightbot didn't remove the link. Nightbot threatened to remove the link and then didn't because Nightbot is not modded. Nightbot is a old man who yells at clouds in my chat. So here's your game: consecutive meteor crunches. Windows. Let's download this. Help Saitama train by jumping from. Oh, good God! Is this a One Punch Man thing? I will love it. Choose which meteor to jump on by using the arrow keys or with sod. Be careful, if you jump at that place lands, Saitama will have to start all over again. Watch out, if you take too long to choose a meteor, they'll crush Saitama. Be wary, Tornado isn't known for her patience. She'll speed up meteors if the training goes on for too long. Cool. Back. Download. Download anyway. Show it in the folder. To the window. All right. So I'm not gonna. I will judge your game off stream. I will give you constructive feedback on stream. Downloads. Close. Consecutive meteor crunches. 7-zip. Extract 2. All right. Consecutive meteor crunches. EXE. Let's go. Windowed. Play. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this a lot. Oh, I'm digging the shit out of this. Let me get some music going here. I hit down. I guess it isn't obvious to me. And that time I hit left. So the only thing I would say is, it's not obvious to me if he goes to the meteor that I specified. Like that time he went to the left one. WTG off. The queue is right now empty. This is the newest one in the queue. Jumps 8. Retry. So yeah, that's literally the, like, I think this is a really cute idea for a game. My only concern is that I'm hitting the up button and he's very clearly jumping to the leftmost one basically every time. And it is causing confusion. It causes a little bit of confusion because I worry, isn't this yours? Philippe line. The queue is empty because I have taken the last thing from the queue. Or did I miss one? Consecutive meteor crunches. Oh. All right. I guess I thought this was yours because you sent me this link. Regardless, I think this game's great. I will maybe send the right link and I'll judge yours, and then I'll judge WTG offs. Please send. You can ignore Nightbot. Please send your thing. Beer holder. More you have, harder it is. Survive honey or bees. Cool. Controls. Join game. 1, 2 is dash, 3. Okay, so keyboard. Left click, right click with sod. Ooh, you have Xbox controls. DualShock. All right. Let's download this. All right. Handle face. Handle face is next in queue. Okay. Download now. I will say I definitely always prefer games that can be played in browser. Eki Yakov, thank you so much for the host, man. Welcome, welcome. If you want me to give you feedback on a game, let me know. This is being sketch. What's going on here? Download now. No thanks, take me to the downloads. And then I click on Windows 64-bit. There we go. Okay, show in folder. Extract all. Actually, no. 7-zip. Extract to this thing. Local multiplayer, but you can imagine how it is with multiplayer. Alright, cool. I will use my imagination, or maybe later I'll bug my wife, but not right now because she's doing stuff. Alright, beholder.
Mario is doing stuff.
Playing Mario is doing stuff. And also, you don't like to be on the stream. Alright, I like the sound already. Play.
Bees. Oh my god, there are bees.
There are bees. Okay, so good music. I don't know what I just did. Okay. Does left click? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't read the controls. So, am I successfully gathering honey? Yes. Having an animation for gathering honey would be cool. I know there's a shield, and I definitely hit the shield button. Something showing something other than a number in the top left cryptically moving up by 1 would be really good for showing that you actually gathered honey. I won! Cool! Cool! That's the whole game. That's awesome, dude. That's really cool. So yeah, let's talk about this a little bit. Let's talk about what's good and what's bad. The music's awesome. Do you need a time limit? Let's talk about that. Do you feel like 3 minutes is necessary? It seems like when the bees, I feel like it wouldn't take much effort to, as part of the bee spawn, to have them come up from the hive instead of just sitting there. To like just make a start position and a goal position and have them move up. But like, I've got 10. I'm just gonna let the bees destroy me. So now I'm dead. Okay, and now I have 11. And now I'm dead. Okay, it's not obvious to me if I have a life total. I don't think I do, which I'm... It's, quote from the description. It's local multiplayer. So is there... Hold on, let me go to the description. Just to make sure I understood everything. Join game shield. Okay. Left click, right click with sod. I don't know what left click and right click do. They do dash and shield. Okay. So there's a dash. I didn't use the dash. All game. Automod is getting me. Okay, let me go to the description. You're a honey producer. Reach the amount of honey or end a match with more honey than others. Okay, so that's why it's multiplayer. As soon as you collect a honey bee, will start you chasing and kill you. If you blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, I could see this as a multiplayer game. Let's try the dash. I am right-clicking to dash. There we go. Does dashing cost honey? Do all of these things cost honey? Yes, dashing costs honey. That is interesting. That is an interesting mechanic. And then shielding does not cost honey. Yeah, so a couple of things. One, it is not obvious that you are collecting honey or how much time I need to be by this thing to get a honey thing collected. Two, movement feels good. It would be nice if the bees went away after a while. Because once I don't know if in multiplayer they'll eventually start targeting other people, but if I had a lead in multiplayer, like this is purely game balancing, Like, currently I know I have the crown, which means I have the lead, but like, if there were other people playing, would the bees always be targeting me, or would they be targeting everyone? And do you feel like... Okay. The target the leader if you die. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. I don't think I can fully appreciate it, because obviously you made it multiplayer. And that's not... One thing I would do is put like a big fucking... I would have a huge, just local multiplayer all across the top here. Because right now, it just seems like it's a short single-player game. And, like, I get that you told me it's multiplayer, I get that your description told me it's multiplayer, but if I'm streaming this game to other people, I'm just clicking into the game and I'm trying to get a sense of it as quickly as I can. So I think this game's awesome. I really like the audio, I really like the music, I think the controls are pretty good. I think the dash mechanic and the shield mechanic feel interesting. I just feel like there's a couple little touches you could have done to make things slightly more clear to the player. One, making it so that we understand, like adding an animation for like harvesting from the honey, and or like something to let me know that like just by being next to this thing I'm harvesting honey, and this is how much longer it's going to take, and I'm almost done, but if I leave right now I'm not going to harvest it anymore. Like right now I'm just sitting there looking in the upper left being like, or like looking at the thing being like, is the honey collected yet? Two, making the shield cooldown more apparent. I don't know if you have a shield cooldown in the UI, but I couldn't figure it out. I have no idea why I have shield or not. Like, there's nothing on this screen that tells me I can shield or not. I'm just clicking and then eventually I can again. I don't know what this 12 is for. Is this the goal? Is this like... Yeah, I don't know what that 12 means. And so, like, I'm guessing that, like, you'll have the numbers of honey that each player has up at the top. And maybe you probably also have, like, different, you probably have different colors for different beekeepers, if I had to guess. You might play with having the number of honey pieces over the player themselves. Not a must, but a thought. And then maybe something... Do the players can interact with each other in any way? Do they bump? Right now, I don't know how to get ahead. Like if I am one honey pot ahead of my enemies, and I've got a big ass swarm of bees chasing me, what can I do to you can bump bees at players? Okay. Okay. Cool. With shield or shield plus dash. Oh, you see, that's interesting. I never would have figured that out. And that's not bad. You know, that could be like definitely the sort of next level gameplay. I think that the biggest thing is just letting me know when my shield is up. But yeah, this is really good. I like this a lot. Thank you so much for coming by and showing it. Feel free to check out my game. My game is in the description of my channel below. It is also right here. I'll throw it in chat. It's called Asteroid Crasher. I'm very proud of it. I did it in like about 24 hours for the competition. Looks like I'm getting some reviews here, which is nice. So yeah. I'm going to look at Handleface here. So that was Felipe, or Feed Lipe Twitch. And now we got WTG off. I hope you're still around. Didn't make it, but I was watching. The process would be neat if played. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I don't really have a whole lot on my plate. So Guinea Post, Rodent Delivery. That looks cute. Okay, so I'll do Handle Force. No. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, Hector Patty. Nightbot's just there to scare off the bad people. He's not modded. Handle face time. Alright, a game where with only a bucket, you must save your family. Okay. Let's download handle face. Download. Show and finder. Extract to handle face. Hey, sweetie, I'm probably gonna be streaming for a while. People are like really tuning in. Just a heads up to you as far as food and other plans.
Is it okay if I don't cook?
Yes, it is definitely okay that you don't cook.
No problem.
All right. Gonna test. I'll write a review. Thank you so much. Okay, Felipe. I will 100% vote. I completely promise you that I will vote on your game. It is right here in my queue of games to vote on. I just will not vote on games that people are in my chat watching, because I don't like to feel like I want to be able to give my honest feedback in terms of the scores, and I don't want to feel like someone's over my shoulder kind of, oh, you give me a 1 or a 2, So like I'm just gonna separate those things out from the constructive feedback I give versus the ratings I give. All right, and Dragon Phi Sex Chaos Simulator, you are 3rd in line. So sorry, I'm taking a little while to get set up here. Handle face, let's go. Okay, windowed, play. Handle face. Okay. I like the music. Sorry, I'm just letting it sit because I want to hear the music. Oh no, as you wake up, you hear a strange voice call to you. I'll give you back your family in exchange for 1 single bucket. You simply have to find me at the end of the maze. The rainfall... Wait, hold on. In exchange for a bucket. Okay. The rainfall is harsh and will fill your bucket fast. The less full your bucket, the faster you'll move. Okay. While standing still, hold E to empty your bucket. Okay. This is interesting. This is interesting. And then I empty my bucket. Emptying. Okay. So there's a timer component. And I assume he's torturing my family to death? Is that what's happening? I like that I like the bucket meter in the bottom right. That's nice. It's unclear to me why this monster has made a bunch of rat mazes for me to go through in order to free my family. In general, I was talking to someone else about this. In general, I don't... Ooh, I'm wondering if that's a randomized maze. I don't know if these mazes were randomized, but in general, I am not a fan of rat mazes for gameplay. Like, I don't think that... unless you are adding... Unless the play... Like, you're not giving me interesting decisions to make. And I believe... it is a belief among me and, you know, I've been to GDC and with game dev conferences and the whatnot, and like games are about giving players decisions. They're about a series of decisions. And so like when I can't see the whole maze, like it's fine to have a crayon and be solving mazes at a restaurant while you're bored, but like I can't see the whole maze, so I'm literally a rat in a maze. And the more time I spend in the maze, the slower it goes. And so, like, the fact that there's no minimap, that I don't know where I generally want to go, that I'm just... It doesn't feel like I'm making intelligent decisions. And the exploration isn't inherently engaging or fun because there's no reward for the exploration. Like, it's not like there's anything happening where, because I explored over here, I got something cool. I got, like, you know, a water pump to empty the bucket faster or anything. There's no reward mechanism. There is only the drudgery of going through the maze until you find the exit. So yeah, I am okay. Haha, you are pretty good at navigating through mazes. For you and your family. What? Where are they? For you, your family was never here at all. Fortunately, you brought me the incredibly nice bucket that I will be taking forever. just imagine you like hitting with the bucket. Where are they? Where's Harvey Dent? Yeah, cool. I think for was this for the compo or was this for was this 72 hours? Let me make sure I get that. Hector Patty, thank you so much for the follow, man. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of positive things that I can say I've seen play the game that preemptively emptied the bucket before it was full. I mean, I was curious what it did. I was really curious what emptying the bucket did, so I wanted to empty it on the first level to see how it works and what it does. I emptied it before I even noticed the bucket meter. It was just you give me a button, it's like, you know, press Y to jump rope, and I can like walk around, and I'm like, well, I wonder what jumping rope looks like, so I'm gonna press Y. So let's talk about this. So I'll open the game up and we'll talk through a couple of things. Handle face. I have no idea why it's called handle face. I'm guessing it's because your character kind of looks like he has a handle face. So I don't dislike the title. I just wish that there was something associated. I wish there was something with the title that made more sense in the context of what I was playing. I am digging the title screen. I like the little raindrops effect. It gives me the sense that it's raining. I'm hitting start. I'm skipping through the weird Joker cutscene. So, okay. The bushes look good. The checker point, like, it's very obvious what this checkered flag is. This is a really good way of conveying that this is where you're supposed to go. I don't mind the character model. I don't mind the movement. It's definitely got some, like, when you're slowing down, you can feel, like, versus when you're going fast versus slow, you can really feel that. I would maybe make it so you can go a little faster when you don't have the bucket filled, and then like it can kind of grind as things go. I like the rain effect. I like the dirt background. Like it definitely gives me a sense of dirt. I'm really curious what happens when the bucket, like, empty your bucket, god damn it. All right, that's good. What you just did there, what you just did there by causing me to grind to a total halt and giving me a freaking prompt. Like, props to you for doing that. Cause like so many people will be like, well, I said on the Ludum Dare page that like it's not in the game at all, but they'll like have some instructions that they like feel like you should have read. The only note I would have on that is maybe have an E in the bottom right over the bucket and have, you do have it here. You do have empty your bucket with E. I missed this on my first reading of it, but that's exactly what I was going to say. I just missed it because I'm dyslexic. That's my problem, not yours. It isn't clear to me what these level times are adding. Like, there's a timer, but I don't know why I care. And since the mazes are random, it's not like I have a fair comparison to other players. So, like, clearly you added this, and this took work. The question is did this work add to the fun of the game? And I don't think it did. I think that, like, that could have been better spent doing other things, like, you know, creating pickups or like, even, like, weird gardening things in the maze, or like maybe when you empty your bucket, like grass grows, or although it's already raining, so that doesn't make any sense. But you know, maybe emptying your bucket does something or creates a puddle somewhere, or like it doesn't even matter if it doesn't do anything. It's just like you could, if you wanted to, have water all over the garden. The levels don't really flow together in any real way, which is not the end of the world. But I guess it you know, it's kind of a, I understand that it's a 72-hour game competition, but I'm just like, you know, I'm trying to be constructive and give you feedback on what works and what doesn't. So having the, they just get 1x bigger. Hey, it's a fish. Wait, hold on, what? Pickups would have been cool. Oh, a fish, that's the guy who's talking. Yeah. Yeah, so like having pickups in the puzzle so that the mazes, I mean, get 1x bigger, that makes sense. But yeah, having pickups so that I feel like I have been rewarded for exploring would be cool. And they don't even need to do anything. They could just be like, you know, your children's, like your child's sock or something. They could just be like things that play into this ridiculous like story and theme. That like you're like looking for your family and like, oh, this is my wife's blouse. Where is he? What has he done with them? Like you can like totally play up all that stuff. This is the first finished game ever. I super respect that, and I'm really happy that you guys, you made a finished game. Like, this game is a complete game. Like, it has a start, it has a finish, it has mechanics. It is easy to figure out how to play the game. Obviously, you have gotten through the artistic and technical requirements for building a game experience. Clearly the thing that, like, you need more practice with and more time working on is the game design part, where you sort of figure out how you're making the player feel different emotions and how your game mechanics all fit together. The fact that you made a successful rat maze generator that just generates random mazes, I assume you made it. That's something in and of itself that's really cool. It's just that, like, at the end of the day, was that, like, is it better to have a random maze that sometimes, I just have to go up and I'm at the exit, versus just taking the time to make 6 or however many levels there are mazes? I think there might be like 10 or something, but just would it have taken less time to just hand make all of the mazes? And so, like, I'm not saying that makes it a waste of your time for the purposes of this project, because this project isn't really about this project, it's about you growing your skill set. And so, like, that you made it for this project is fine. Because, like, now you know how to write that, you've worked on your code, but, like, for the next project, for the next game, now that you know about that decision-making process to say, hold on now, let's step back. We have this grand idea for this big, complicated thing that we're building that's going to create content for us. Is it going to be better to just hand make that content, or is it really worth building this thing? And so, like, these are the kinds of questions that you want to really dig into. But thank you so much. Like I said, I will definitely score this. This is definitely going in my scoring queue. I will score it off stream. I think that's really great for your first game. I really do. And I think it's, I think being able to complete a game is a task. And so, pat yourselves on the back for doing that. All right, so we got Guinea Post, which was absolutely, man, no problem. That's why I stream. That's what I'm here for. I want to give people feedback and be helpful. As I've said before, my game is Asteroid Crasher. You can find a description for it below in my channel description. Give it a play. If you have feedback on it, please type it to me in chat. I would love to hear about people who've played the game. I assume some people, nope. And I obviously score it because everyone needs scores, so that's why I'm promising to score everyone's stuff, is because we are if you want to figure out what your scores are, you need at least 30 or something. So having scores is important. Guinea Post. All right, let's extract this. Is the guy who linked this to me still in chat? Is the guy who linked me Guinea Post still around? Because while I'm happy to look over this, I would much rather play someone's game who is here. You're here, Hector? All right, cool. I know you followed me earlier. Thank you for that. Just want to make sure. Wow, we got Augs. We got some. All right, I'm digging this. I'm digging this already. That is a sick music line to just lay down instantly when you open your game. I really like that. I like that too. I like that space. I know you didn't make it, your friend made it. This game is played using only E, F, O, and J. Okay. E, F, O, and J. I'm opening my very own guinea pig office. I can't wait to stamp some letters. Weigh unstamped envelopes. Never stamp more than you have to. Okay. Target score, 25,000. I'm digging this. Space. Alright. Weigh. Oh. What? What the fuck? Weigh. Okay. 5 stamps. What the fuck? I don't... I had such high hopes for this game, but I don't understand what it's doing. Okay, way. File, add stamp, 1, 2, 3, file, E. Okay. Okay, way. What the fuck? Weisel. I don't get it. It's already got stamps on it. Yeah. So far, the funnest thing about this is being able to smack the bell a lot. I don't know, man. I weigh it. It tells me I need to add 5 stamps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stamp 5, file it, and then I get an error. But I got 100 points. So let's weigh it. Okay, okay, fine. Fine, sorry. Let's stamp it and file it. Okay. I don't know what file is for. Okay, weigh it. 1, 2, 3, J. Oh, I have to stamp every fucking... Oh, we got it. We learned it. We've broken the code. 1, 2, 3, file. Okay, now I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. It's very complicated and stupid. But once I know how to do the thing, it makes so much more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. File it. Okay. So what I was missing was I have to use this. There's like add stamp and then there's ink stamp, and I need to ink stamp once for every stamp that's been added. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this was way too hard to figure out. That is my complaint about this game. Is that it's fun. The core gameplay is fun. Like, I like what is going on with this game, but holy shit, the instructions were garbage. Okay, I guess I fucked that one up. I mean, it's basically just hitting buttons a certain number of times. It kind of reminds me of Receiver a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it's a cute idea. It's a cute game. I like that the space bar, like, I like that the button shakes when you hit the bell. It makes it feel like the bell has weight. It feels like you're really smacking it because it moves. I think that's really good. You know, that's a sick thing to add. I just wish that, like, even if it was just like a little flowchart on the upper left explaining what you're supposed to do, that would have gone a long way towards making the first couple minutes of this game less painful. Now I'm just playing. Also, less time between customers. Less time between customers would be big. Alright, I'm just gonna finish this level out, and then that should hopefully be the whole game. I really can't imagine this game goes beyond this. It's not an endless game. It's currently level 1. You can see the time. Yep, I do see the time. Way. 1, 2. I think day 1. Points needed. I didn't make it. Alright. Zach B. Ninja, thank you so much for the follow, man. I'm not playing this again. And this is this sort of plays into a thing that I have been harping on all day since my stream started, which is do not make someone replay part of your game to get to the next section of your game. That level took too long. It adds more elements. I'm sure it does. But I am running a stream, and like I will play it before I judge it, but I'm not gonna play it right now. The pacing of that game was such that while it was enjoying and like fun and enjoying, I pretty much got a headache from the failure noise, it just goes too slow. I'm just hitting buttons too much. All right, Chores Simulator. Person who submitted this link, are you here? Downloading Chores Simulator. Wow, this is a big one. Show in Finder. Extract. Add to chores. Cancel. Yes, cancel. I did not want to do this. 7-zip. Extract to. Guy who submitted Chores Simulator. Calling you once. By the way, I don't. This is the end of my queue. So like, if there are people in chat who want me to review their games or give them constructive feedback on their games, by all means talk to me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start looking for games. It looks like the guy who submitted this maybe isn't here anymore.
Could just overview it.
Yeah, I could. I should. I don't know. I just feel like that encourages people to like drop in, spam their shit in chat and leave. But it's not like anyone's. I mean, I've got 15 people watching, but we'll give it a shot. Maybe he's here. Maybe he stepped away to use the bathroom. Steam VR started. Is this a VR game? All right. It looks like this could be played in VR. Chores left. Time left. 55 seconds. Punishment severity 1. Okay.
How about I put my switch in your head?
Okay. How do I? Okay. Trash collected. F. Okay. I have no idea how I was supposed to figure out that F was collect trash. Oh my God! Please, dry your clothes. Okay, drying. I don't know. Okay. If as a note, if you are making a game with first-person controls, give me the choice as to whether I have look inversion. Get your clothes here. Okay. Collected dirty clothes. Great. Okay. Put them in the washer. 7 seconds. That's. That's not gonna work. It's already in use. Fuck! I lost you. I got yelled at. No. All right. That was actually not bad. I'm not sure why Steam VR is acting up. Your game has. Okay. I will give this one more go because it was short. And Jasper Armstrong, you are next. All right. Trash. 1. Give me that trash. 1. Trash left. 2. Get back here, Mr. Trash thing. 3. Okay, I've collected the trash. I've collected my dirty clothes. I'm holding everything. I'm going to put the clothes in the wash with the trash. I'm going to go to the trash can and dump the trash off in the trash can. And then I have to clean my clothes. Dry them. So the problem with this game right now is that it does not give me enough exploration time to get used to what I'm supposed to be doing. So the first level should be about 3 times as long as dry your clothes. What the fuck? I'm trying to pick up some trash. Hands are full. Okay. Like the amount of time needed for the player to sufficiently learn the mechanics of the game and figure everything out is such that like you just don't have enough time to do everything. And like, there is something novel about running around a virtual house and doing chores under a time limit. There is. It's just that like the creator of this game like clearly did not think about how much time it takes for a person to learn how to do something in a game that they've never played before, which is a problem that a lot of people have when they're making games. You'd be like, there's a interesting thing. I'm gonna move that just because the person might still be in chat. I'll judge that one later. There's an interesting thing in I think it was. Let me open up Jasper's here. I think it was like Nintendo. They were saying that like when you're making a game, like the levels that as you, the game creator, make for yourself that are fun to you should be like at the hard difficulty. And then when you're making a level that needs to be easy, it needs to like the first level for that game should have been like one piece of trash and the clothes. And like the entire thing, hard to remember that someone doesn't have that experience. Exactly, Raiju14. Exactly. And like time constraints aren't inherently fun. Like it adds tension, and tension is good, and making the player feel rushed is good. But when there's nothing I can do to speed up what I'm doing, it isn't like that's not useful. Like it's one thing to be like, oh, I'm doing this quickly. Maybe I'll screw up because I'm doing it quickly. But like the thing that's happening in that game is I'm walking slowly. Maybe shift to run would have been faster, but like all of the tasks clearly take time. How's it going, Magnum? And so yeah, that's like my biggest criticism for it. It's like the time was way too constrained for what you were trying to do. Other than that, I think it was like an okay idea. Like there was nothing inherently bad about it. All right, so Jasper, let's talk about your game. Sushi Factory Frenzy. Space or right mouse button to pick up, Wasad to move. Put sushi in tins according to orders. Put tins on the conveyor belt. On the bottom left of the room to send them out. If you put the wrong sushi into a tin, there's a trash can. If you fail to make 3 orders, you're fired. So this is basically very similar to Overcooked. This looks like Overcooked, which is not a bad statement. There's nothing wrong with ripping off Overcooked. Overcooked's a great game. So let's see if I'm right on that. I'm going to open this up in Firefox so that it runs a little smoother. Full screen it. Something's not working. There we go. Unity's loading in still. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Orders. Okay. You're not part of my order. Neither are you. Okay, you're part of my second order. How do I... I don't... Yeah, this is basically Overcooked, but I don't know where the tins are. Is this... Do I get a tin out of here? I get tins out of there. Okay. I'm just gonna fail. There we go. You need the black paper on the box. I got it. You're fired. R, restart. Great. All right, let's speed up this conveyor belt. All right, so tin here. Need this thing. Kablam. Need not... Okay, well, apparently they took that as an order, so that's fine. This, let's slow the conveyor down. All right, so no one minds that food has been on the floor, right? No, no one minds that. Yeah, okay, so this is literally an Overcooked clone, which is fine. It is a simplified Overcooked clone, and I think it is cute. I appreciate that you did not add a left and right look. Like, when I'm moving sideways, I'm not moving left or right. I'm only facing up or I'm facing down, and that's super smart because there's nothing in this game that needs to be left and right of the player. So good thinking there. I need you. Yeah, I think this is great. I think there's something funny about sushi being on the floor. And I think there's something inherently funny about like preparing food and having a food preparation game and having like a big mechanic of the game being just food is everywhere. So like this definitely has that going for it. I don't get a sense of how because like I feel like I have to make the conveyor go faster to get everything that I need. This is what I need. And so like clearly there's a reward for the conveyor going stupid fast. And I need I don't seem to be, I don't know if it's intentionally not getting what I need or it's just a random number generator, but it is funny. Alright, so then I've got this guy, which needs some orange. That's not orange, you're orange. Alright, let's slow the conveyor speed down. Get another plate out here. Oops, we're not done with you yet. I need one more orange. You're not orange, you're orange. And then that goes there, and then I need 3 tuna. One more tuna. Put you out. And then I need a bunch of white fish, whatever fish that is. I guess I can throw out this stuff, but like I'm really don't need veggie rolls. Nobody wants veggie rolls. No one goes to a sushi place and goes, let me get some veggie rolls. So like that's clearly being the game maker understands, or the RNG understands. All right, so yeah, there's definitely been a run on the, I'm gonna call it halibut. Yeah, okay, just give me all of the things. I need more things. I can't be fired. I need this job, man. Got rent. My parents think I'm a failure. I got too real too quick. All right. No. I need the sushi. I need the sushi, not this sushi. No one wants that sushi. Okay, so it is my. I'm just gonna let the fucking thing go because I think that's what. That was the order. That was the order, man. It was. Oh no, I'm fired. No. Emotions running back. This is good. If the whole place is food. Yeah, well, we can just sit here and find out because the simulation doesn't stop running. This is cute. I like this. I think for running in Unity, you did a good job with like I don't know if all of those are just circle colliders and physics objects, but the fact that they can all be moved and shifted around is pretty cool. I don't have a lot to add on this one. I think music would have gone a long way. I think yeah, like the big things. There's a great video that I will pull up and link in chat that you all need to see if you are aspiring game makers. Give me 2 seconds to pull it up from my history. But it will. Okay, how about just YouTube? Show me my YouTube videos. Yeah, this one. This video, rigid bodies and circles colliders. Yeah. So that video is what your game needs, and it's this concept of juice. And your game has some juice. I think when a thing fails, there might have been a camera shake. I don't know, but like right now, it just doesn't have enough flourishes, which is kind of like an annoying thing to say, but like. I like the animation for putting the stuff down on the plate. Like, I think that's cool. I think the plate coming up is nice. I just wish there was, like... I don't know. I wish there was music, and I wish that everything had a sound effect to it. I think that's, like, definitely part of it. Because, like, I will admit, like, the visual transition for this... I mean, it's linear, which could be better. right? Because like that doesn't need to be linear. That could be something else. You could do a different interpolation for that to make it feel a little better to do that. The other thing I would say is that it is visually kind of difficult to differentiate between sushi types. So I would have maybe I would have gone with different sushi shapes. Like, I think the tuna is really easy to figure out, but like people are colorblind as well. So like I think if you had gone with like a shrimp roll with like the shrimp on top of a bed of rice, and then like I mean it's boring, but like a California roll thing, and like I don't know, a thing of I mean you basically have what, like 3 or 4 sushi types here. I think differentiating shape in your sushi would go a long way, especially because like I've put a sushi down on here. I'm pretty sure that's orange, but like it might be white, and like when I'm moving quickly it's not necessarily obvious. I like your conveyor speed idea. This is cool. I like the strikes. Maybe when you get I think when you miss an order, it would be kind of funny if like your boss came in and yelled at you. If it was just like a boss character was like rah, 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 then like he walks off. I think that might have added something a little bit, but like the fundamental gameplay I actually don't have any real problem with. I think that like for a Ludum Dare game, this looks like really polished from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, there definitely is a camera shake going on there. You know, obviously like this "you're fired" thing could be a little touched up. There's like a little like this is like pixel art high score stuff, and then everything else is like a different thing, and then you clearly only drew the sushi once, and you drew it at such a scale that when it's zoomed up it looks like pixel art, and then this all kind of looks like pixel art. Like most of this is pixel arted, but I think that like I'm not 100%, but it looks like your floor is at a different resolution than everything else. But like if you're gonna do everything pixel art, then I would also do like your dial here as a pixel art thing, and I would do like your font here as pixel art, and I would remove these round edges because like there is kind of an artistic clash happening there. But like I'm not an artist. I'm not here to judge. I understand this is like a 48 or 72 hour competition, but those are like visually a couple things. But yeah, like I think that like fundamentally the game feels fine. I guess the only thing that like might help and is like so in Overcooked, it is really obvious what you're going to pick up because everything occupies one tile, and so like everything moves on a tile system, and it's like generally really, really obvious what you're going to pick up. Because I can't face sideways, having the sushi that I'm going to pick up be blinking might help. Like creating a slight visual indicator for like, this is the sushi that you're trying to get. That could be a small piece of clarity. But yeah, this is great. I think you did really good here. Very nice game. Thank you for sharing it. I don't really have anything else to say on it, so cool, man. A competent single player simplified Overcooked that is just kind of like, hey, these are the things you need to do them quickly. They're not going to come out unless you have them shoot out really fast. I think that this does a good job of like, oh, you need this one thing, you know. If you want to be able to finish this order, you have to be okay with there being a huge mess on the floor that you're never going to have time to clean up. And I think that is a good, like, that is a good give and take. That is a good thing where the player has to make a decision, and there aren't any good choices, but like they do feel like they have to own that choice, and they do feel like they are making an interesting choice. Like there is a decision that they are being forced to make. Was there someone else who gave me a link? I don't see one. So the queue is empty. If someone in chat has a game they want me to play, it doesn't even have to be your game. If you have a game that you liked, that you thought was really good, that you want me to play, otherwise I'm going to move on to this Infectious Void game, which was next on my list. Where did my Saitama game go? I definitely had a game. There's Build Up, which, did I score this? I thought I did. Let me refresh this real quick. You can play mine then? Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy to play yours, my dude. So go ahead and link it if it's ready for playing. Let me put this over here. And I don't know what the fuck happened to that game that I had. Alright. I will play yours because you're here and I can interact with you. This is Ludum Dare. This is not your game. Try again. I will let you know via text because there is a slight stream delay. Okay. I'll wait. Strap in, guys. We're about to play Raiju 14's game. While I'm waiting, I will load this into Firefox. No problem, dude. Game Jolt. Cool. This game is complete for Ludum Dare. Okay. Feed Lipe Twitch, thanks so much for the follow, dude. Thanks again for sharing your game earlier. Definitely appreciate the interactivity. Do you want me to be able to see... Do you want me to vote on your game, dude? The one I played was pretty good. You can try this one. All right. Raiju, I won't be able to... Like, I'm happy to play your game. I'm happy to give you feedback. You clearly made this for Ludum Dare. Do you want me to score your game as well off stream, or do you just want me to play it? I'm asking because if I'm spending time playing it, I definitely want to take the time to score it if that's a thing that you want. Anyway, in the meantime, I will download it. Okay, I can't have that happening. Both are fine. I can send the link again because Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot isn't modded. Nightbot is an old man who yells at clouds. You can ignore Nightbot. I will mod him in the unlikely event that chat gets unruly, but he's just there to make it so that people who just come into my channel and drop some shit and leave feel like they are not rewarded. I have a platformer for ants open here. Did someone send me this? I think someone from chat sent me this. If you sent me this in chat, let me know. If you left before I got to it, I'm sorry. I'm not running a tight ship here because there's only about 20 of you. So, okay, this is 14. Let's take a look at what we got here. Ludum Dare 40. The game is very short. Perfect. That's not a bad thing. Don't say your game is short like it's a bad thing. This is the RGE. This is the RGE. Okay, got it. Press escape to skip. Okay. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? I ask because... Okay, so escape is advance. Escape isn't skip. Escape is move forward in this cutscene. With you can do power incredible things. Okay? Guns, deflector shields, enemy robots, loving the art. You just stole it. Why are you still there? Remember, the more chaos, the more difficult to escape. Wasad, jump, attack, deflect. Okay. Okay, that's a pickup. Ah! E to escape. Cool, digging it. Don't understand when I can double jump and when I can't. Seems to be somehow related to... Fuck you. Somehow related to this blue line. Nope, it's not related to the blue line. Sometimes I can just double jump. Okay. The double jump doesn't feel great. I'm gonna say that right off the bat. I liked... Oh goodness. Continue, yes. Okay, so okay, a couple things I like. I like that I start from this level, and I don't have to do the whole fucking game over again. I really like those spikes. Okay. I really like the way that the spikes show up but don't hurt you. and give you a second to recognize that there is a spike and deal with it. That's really good. Double jump is very inconsistent. Yes, it feels very inconsistent. I do not doubt that you are aware of that. I'm just giving you the feedback. But yeah, generally, I really like this blue line business. Okay, let me do this. Because like not enough people do this in their games, I feel. But like the fact that I know exactly where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, that's okay. The fact that I know exactly where I'm supposed to be going is nice. And the blue line is just like, this is the exit. Go to the exit. Now, I'm not sure why that guy stayed dead, but I certainly don't. I'm not upset that he stayed dead. I do think I would like to have more than 2 hits worth of life. But I guess because it's so short, it doesn't really matter. And I will say that that's like something that's certainly nice about your game, is that like I'm not getting frustrated. I'm just gonna die. Or can I hit escape to restart? Nope. Okay. Well, apparently I can't die. I'm just gonna have to here we go. Dead. Okay. I don't feel like this is like an unfair checkpointing. I have used it in level design. I love people giving feedback on games. It's awesome. It is awesome, Tim. 100%. Yeah, not sure why he's dead now, but it looks like, okay, so it looks like the guys aren't respawning, which feels weird, but I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, so this is a problem. Is this the end of the game? Because there's no E to interact here. So I don't know what happened. I need a key. Okay, good to know. Oh, there's that red thing. I see. Okay, there should be a thing letting the player know that they need a key. Because that felt like a bug. It may not have been a bug. I don't know if not respawning the enemies is a bug or not. I would say not respawning the enemies also feels like a bug. I would also say that fire icon that seems to be the key that I'm also maintaining between deaths, because I still have that key apparently, it shows at the bottom left. It doesn't look like a key. So I don't mind. So I know why your double jump sucks. I can tell you right now, I know why your double jump sucks. Your double jump sucks because it seems to be adding a force to the player. And if I'm on the way down, it's adding a force without zeroing out your velocity. So as part of your jump routine, before you add the force, manually set the player's rigid body velocity. The Y component of that should just be set to 0 before you add the force. And that way, your double jump will always apply the same force from a 0 vertical momentum, and it will feel good. It will feel like a jump. It will feel like this. It will feel like that every time. That's what your bug is with your double jump. Yeah, I get the gravity is applied. Gravity isn't the problem. The problem is that they already have a velocity. I like the art style too, for the record. I think it's really good. Yeah, goddamn. Oh shit. Alright, well I can't win now. Couldn't do it in time, so from scratch from 72. Yeah, this is awesome for 72 hours. I mean, considering how much content you have. Like, you've got a lot of good art going on here. Ugh. Oh shit, did I hit no? Fuck. So this is another reason, again, I've been over this before. Just have a level select. Because I would have loved to, like, be able to just go straight to that level. But yeah, the double jump is killing me. As far as, like, the #1 problem with this game is fix the double jump, and you've got a much better game. So that's the key. That's supposed to teach me that I needed to get the key. Yeah, having a notifier as well to say, hey, you need a key to get through this door, that would be good. Because right now the doors don't look that way. Pretty exhausted afterwards. I was exhausted after I made my game as well, and I basically stayed up all night on Saturday night into Sunday, and then didn't go to sleep until Sunday night working on the game. It was arduous. It was my best decision. It was the best decision I could make. Alright. First jam, had no idea what you're getting into. Hey man, this is fucking great for your first game jam. This looks amazing. Sounds really good. It's competent in terms of like it is a game. Like you made a game. Like this, it very clearly has mechanics. It very clearly like works. Like there's nothing to be ashamed of here. This is awesome. Would have liked a way to get back to that. Would have liked not having to redo the level. I feel like the fact that you have to redo the levels, and that the levels maintain state feels weird. I don't mind it. I just wish that like it was more explicitly stated that was what was happening. Fuck you! I definitely. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't die. Okay, tell me more. 14. Boy, that looks ominous. So what are you getting? One shot is because every time an enemy dies, you kill someone or someone, you die. The enemies increase in damage. Oh, so that's a really cool mechanic. I wish that was. I wish that you had made it more obvious that was happening. Like I wish that like when you killed an enemy, their souls went into the other enemies and they changed color. Or like you did something to make it so it's like really obvious that like, uh-oh, you killed that robot. Now the more robots are stronger in some way. I really liked that final sequence where you're just walking by the scary ominous thing above. That was really good. That totally explains why I was getting one shot constantly. Yeah, this was good. I liked this a lot, dude. Congratulations on making this. I think I covered most of the big notes for you in terms of like what I felt it was missing, or what like almost all of my complaints about games are always like lack of clarity about mechanics. So like you'll notice a theme. Tim Ruswick, or let's see what people are saying about Asteroid Smasher. Enjoy this control. Thank you, Tim. I really appreciate the positive feedback on my game. Getting a specific object that tracked that so that more kills, the more enemies would spawn different traps, but there was no time. I totally get that, man. Yeah, I can understand that you had ideas, but that you didn't have time. It definitely does feel complete, and that's a really good point, Tim. It feels like that game had a progression, and while I think it was a little bit on the hard side because you could keep throwing yourself at the problem, it wasn't impossible, and it you know, it built to that climax, and while the climax was like, here's a really hard level, and then here's a scary thing that looks like it might be a boss, but it's, you know, more just like ominous foreboding, and then you leave. I think that was cool. I really liked what you did there. If you fall on spot, okay, so if anyone in chat has a game to play, link it. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure someone linked me this in chat. JC Monkey linked me this. That's what happened. Sorry, JC Monkey, I forgot. So I'm gonna play this unless someone else has a game for me. What was my game history here? Infectious Fight, yeah, that's fine. Audio's a bit loud. Tim, I'm gonna play Tim's. Tim's been thoughtful and helpful in chat. Oh shit. And yeah, okay, we're fine. Okay. All followers lost. Skullbox. Okay, close this. I will come back to this, but I'm gonna do all followers lost right now. You have a game, Red Fan Games. Please.
You are so basic.
I really like where this is going. I'm gonna refresh this. Red Fan Games. Send your link. Audio is a bit loud. Yeah, audio is loud in your game. Okay. Send your link in chat. Ignore Nightbot. Same with the last room. It was supposed to have a little interaction, but there was like 20 minutes left to submit the game. Dude, it does. It looks pretty sweet. So let's.
OMG. Like, seriously? You are so basic.
I think I like this.
Shut up.
I think I like this. It's like a weird. It's like a perverse version of Snake.
OMG.
No, don't send me the bad feelings. The likes will overtake all. Fuck your bad feelings.
Let's be BFFs.
Yeah. BFFs all the way, man. It's really hard to fucking shoot around my tail of friends.
Are you done?
This is nice.
OMG.
It's really simple, but I like it. And like you move towards the way you're shooting. Okay, that was weird. The more you have, the worse it gets. I am getting that sense. I mean, that is, of course, the Ludum Dare title. Right now it looks like I'm able to bug it a little bit, which is unfortunate.
Whatever.
Fear my snake tail of friends. They will consume you. So do they have to hit me, or can I use my friends to block them? This is just like real Facebook. The more you have, the worse it is. Isn't that right, sweetie?
Ew. OMG. Can you not? Like, can you hurry up? My pumpkin spice latte? Like, seriously? You are so basic.
You gotta kill those haters. I really liked the
Can you hurry up with
I
my
lo-
pumpkin spice latte?
I like the audio. I wish there was music.
You're like kind of bad.
They destroy your followers. I see. Yeah, this is cute. I really don't have a whole lot negative to say about this. Like I don't know what 25 means. Is that like how many I need to beat the level? No, that's that's how many points I have. Okay. So I start with 25 points. This is cute. I like this.
Like, can you hurry up with my pumpkin spice latte?
Looking at the backgrounds, are those like your actual friends?
As if.
Yeah, this is pretty funny.
Let's be BFFs. OMG. Whatever. You're like kind of bad.
Nice. That's cool. I like that one. Nice job. Those are real profiles while I was streaming, so I was used people from chat. Cool, man. Do I worry that I lost track of the page for that. Hold on for a hot second here. Where is the link? Okay, so there's Red Fang Games sent me Elden. I've got this. I've got Elden. All followers lost. All right, it's right here. All right, so let me put all followers lost in my queue to judge later. Sweet, dude. That was a fun game. Thank you so much. Closing this. Elden. Let's see what Elden is. This looks awesome. Watch before you play. All right. Windows. Okay, so you made something like Strafe. That looks cool. No problem, dude. Thanks for coming by and sharing it. Thank you for the follow, Tim. Appreciate it. I stream every day. I will be streaming all day, every day this week, mostly judging games, but I normally stream game dev. You can see in the channel description down below. You can see the game I'm working on. There's an APK for it, and you can also see my previous games in other my Ludum Dares, etc. Mouse sensitivity in FN1 config Lua. Please do not rate if it does not work for you. Alright, I like what this guy has done so far, so... This definitely has my attention in that there is a config file I can edit to make it work the way I want it to. They know what's up. Alright, 7-zip, extract... Alright, I'm done watching this. I don't need to watch the whole damn game. Look with mouse. Cool. Raiju, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it. I'm sorry, I'm distracted trying to get people's games. Jasper, thank you as well. It's a fucking follow fest. Hold on, I need to change this config.lua. But with sublime text. Come to me! Okay, borderless, false. Give me a border on that bad boy. Invert mouse, true. Great. I'm already you have pleased me. Alright, space to jump, WASD to move, L mouse to shoot. Shoot ground to be propelled. Regain ammo with gore chunks. Kill everything that moves. Jump repeatedly to gain momentum. Enter to start. Alright, so there's bunny hopping. For the record, I'm bad at bunny hopping. Ah! I fell. Can I kill these guys? I would make it a little easier to see. Okay, there's a ramp. Oh god. Something came up behind me. That's my only complaint right now, is I don't really enjoy having to, Also, why was the movement so slow moving up? Okay. And I'm out of ammo. Yeah, it's not really apparent to me if I'm getting, like, okay, a couple of things. One, an ammo supply would be nice. Like a UI thing for ammo supply. Two, I don't understand what my goal is. That's a problem. So I'm on this platform. I don't... Alright, is there stuff over here? Is the goal just kill these guys? Because, like, if the goal is to kill these guys, it isn't obvious to me that that is a task that I can actually accomplish. The lights come on when you kill the first two. Okay. I would make the first two easier to kill then. Because right now they are bullet sponges, and this is not interesting. Like, I think it looks good. I think some background music would go a long way. Okay, now I can see the chunks. And now I died because of something behind me. So yeah, having a better death sound / animation, so I know when I've killed the thing. Okay. I like the bunny hopping. The bunny hopping feels good. And then I'm dead because I was bunny hopping and went too far in the same direction. Yeah, it's just the difficulty curve isn't good. Like the game is so technically amazing. Like, this looks amazing. The movement feels really good, more or less. But the difficulty curve is just fucked. This needs to be easier. That guy jumped off the ledge. I don't know if that counts for my kill. But, like, now everything shows up, and I instantly die. Like, that didn't feel fair in the slightest. Like, I was like, okay, now I'm gonna rocket, now I'm gonna, like, shoot jump onto this platform. Now that I can see what I'm doing, it looks like there might be a thing on that platform. It looks like there might be something to do. And it's like, no, you're just gonna get killed instantly by all of these guys that spawned. And maybe I'm supposed to fight them, maybe I'm supposed to stand and fight, but, like, it looked like I got killed by a flying skull. And, like, I was never introduced to the idea that, like, that a skull could fly at me. So there's, like, this, okay, now he's stuck in the ground. I don't know if this is, one of the first games you've made. If it is, your technical prowess is very impressive. But I imagine that you've made a couple of games, but, like, the big problem here is that, like, some fundamentals with like, how games are designed and how to teach things to players are missing. Especially, like, the concept of introducing players... Oh, my God. Introducing players to a dangerous thing, with, like, limited stakes. So, like, if something is going to kill you, make it do a little bit of damage to you first, and then a little bit more, and then kill you. The fact that everything is a one-hit kill in this game, and that there appear to be things that fly at you, that, like, I didn't see a skull. I assume there was a skull, because that seems to be what the game is about. But, like, yeah, I just feel like this is such an amazing accomplishment, but it really lacks a lot of the, it lacks the progression that it needs to be an engaging experience. I'm sorry if that's really harsh. I know it is really harsh, but, like, Things that I would change. Let's be constructive. Let's be constructive rather than just saying it's too hard or I'm not good or whatever. You're completely right. I didn't actually spend that time to design an actual game. So if there's ring on the textual aspect, this looks for sure. I didn't catch that you were dying. I thought you were teleporting. So okay, let's talk about the game design. First, do not have two guys on either side of you immediately when the game starts. That is bullshit. Have it be an area where I can safely get to this open area. Let's say we're going to have this arena be the game area. So what I would have is I would have two guys in the game area. I would actually have one guy. Fuck two guys. I would have one guy in the game area. And when you leave this little hidey hole nook thing, that door shuts and this thing is cut off and you are stuck in this game area. And I can tell that this is just sort of an arena with some infinite pits. The enemies, like there should be one enemy, the room should be lit to begin with, and the one enemy should demonstrate the way it moves and the way it attacks in a way that you can figure it out without instantly dying. Like, make it so you take 2 hits to die. Would go a long way. Next, after you've killed that enemy, something cool happens. You can have like a bass line come in, you can have some music change, you can have the lights go dimmer, you can have the lights change color, you can have the stage move up. Something happens to signify that you're at round 2. You've reached the second stage of the game. Now, have it be like fewer enemies. Holy shit. Like, I know these skulls are bad. Have it be fewer enemies. Like, this would be so good for like a really hard level, but not for the first one. So fewer enemies. Oh fuck, and I don't know what the fuck killed me. Some environment to move around them with, and fewer skulls to start. Like, if you are gonna have the skulls do the skull thing where they fly through the air, start with 1. Start with like barely 1. Thanks, Tim, for the follow, man. And then like let the player learn, oh, there are skulls, I have to shoot them out of the air, and have it do a percentage of their health. So if they fail, they don't go back to the beginning. They learn, and they're like, this is a thing. I'm being punished for this thing, and then maybe create like a pickup to gain that health back. Those are all ideas for like how to move forward. I really have to give you props. Like, this game looks incredible. And like the movement is really cool. You clearly are like a fan of Quake and old style shooters. I can feel that. I don't think that having it be dim is bad in and of itself. I think it is interesting to have the gun create light. I do think that is an interesting idea, and that is something that you can really pursue. Like, don't feel like that was a wrong choice. What's difficult is that like the gun makes it really hard to see all of the other shit that's trying to kill you, and the problem there might just be that like the other shit that's trying to kill you is too hard to see. Like that blood, like there. I don't know. I don't like the fact that I couldn't see anything and my screen was covered in blood. That was kind of a problem. But like, the skulls come from the sky. Okay, so like that wasn't obvious in the slightest, and I hope there's not a thing behind me. Okay, there's these things, but yeah. Other stuff. Like, you could have there be torches that like make it so that it's very clear where the edges of the map are without lighting the middle section. You could have the map be a little bigger with like holes, and maybe the holes aren't very well lit, and that's why you have to shoot to see where you're going. Other game design things. Obviously, different enemies. Maybe enemies with, I think, less health enemies would be good. I think the gun, obviously there's the lack of HUD, but the gun doesn't feel like it does damage for shit for how cool it looks. And it's not obvious to me if hitting them in different places is good or bad. Like, I don't know if headshots are worth more than body shots. And maybe they're not, and that's part of the design, but like, do you want them to be? Do you want it to, like, it's clearly a game where like you have a lot of parts of older games that where skill was a very important component for the shooter. So it's not obvious to me if you've taken those other components as well. But yeah, I was really impressed by that from a technical standpoint. Enemies that use the dark room and makes the player need to use the light of the shots would work, I think. Yeah, a lot of cool things you could do with that. I feel like this game is like a really good base for basically working on the game design portion and really like fundamentally figuring out how to make something fun. And I think this is a really good like teaching opportunity to say that, like, you know, we all anyone who's a gamer knows that graphics don't make the game. That I'm not trying to shit on your game right now. I'm really not. I know that you know that there are a lot of problems with the game design, and I'm sorry to have really focused on that, because the game itself is such a technical masterpiece in terms of like the fact that you were able to do that in 72 hours is fucking incredible. Considering it's SDL, like I know SDL, like that is a feat to have accomplished that with SDL too. But that you can have a game that looks like total ass and is really, really fun, and a game that looks amazing and isn't. And like the gap between those is like understanding how to design a game and how to like go about the actual player interaction and what the player experience is and the pacing and all that. So yeah, I think that was really cool. Thank you so much for sharing that. And like I said, like the Lua thing and all of that. If I had to play that game and I couldn't change the controls to be look inverted, I probably would have stopped playing a long time ago. And like I know I immediately was like, oh, this doesn't feel good. There's a lot of problems here because of like learning curve and whatever else. Like moving around felt fine, looking felt fine, shooting felt fine. Like you just held the mouse down and went. Like all of those things were fine. It was that was because it was a game where, like, you know, I was able to customize the controls in the way I wanted to. All right, so that was Elden. And Tim, I played yours. Is there anyone else? Thank you so much, JC Monkey. I appreciate that. Is there anyone else in chat who wants me to play their game? Otherwise, I'm going to start this one up. It's Platformer for Ants. Copy the link address. Open Firefox. If you do post your link, you'll be next. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna guess that this is... Okay, so this is arrow keys and mouse. Okay. I like where this is going. Is this... Yeah, okay. So it just keeps on zooming out. I like that. So one note I would have for this game, again, the creator's not here, but I would have everything up to this have a background that you can like see some sort of pixel stone, darker, clearly background, and then a fading shadow here, so that like, because when I came to that first jump, it was kind of like, oh, is like more stuff appears, but it makes sense if more stuff appears. In accordance with the light kind of getting there and with you getting there and with that filling in. Okay, and there's a blob. Cool. That's bullshit. I didn't like that. Now that is sort of a forced death to show me that death doesn't really have major consequences. And there's an R there, which might be a checkpoint. But like people, I would have had at least one block here, so I walk in and then I see the trap and I'm like, ah, and like to punish me for leaping before I looked. But like that area is just like, it's not a look before you leap thing. It's like just bullshit. Okay, so that. Oh, so when I restart, yes, but see, that's such an important mechanic. So this is like literally one of the most important mechanics of the game, and you hit it in an area that like looks like a side area that like it should be optional. Like very clearly this game is going to keep growing and like it's going to keep on like backing up and going in with every checkpoint I reach. So like do not make what is a very necessary mechanic of your game. Do not make the learning experience for that appear optional and also be hard to get to. Like, put that in an area where I can't avoid it. Like, really make the ceiling come down and force me to go through that first checkpoint so you drag my hand and make me know that, yes, I know exactly how that works now. And it's also obnoxious because now I have a fucking enemy in a spike pit for my starting point. Like, this could have been fine for the third checkpoint, or even the second checkpoint, because then it was like, I made the choice to get that. But I didn't know what the hell that thing was when I came to it. I just picked it up because it looked interesting, and I thought, oh, maybe this will make me restart there, but it will still be zoomed out. Again, why would I go for that checkpoint? Why would I ever go for that checkpoint? Like, the checkpoints aren't changing color in a way where I feel like I need to collect them all. So what is the purpose of that room? Because like I don't want, like, it's completely blocked off. It doesn't go forward. So I would much rather spawn. Yeah. I would much rather spawn here than all the way on the left. I also think this tunnel of spikes is a little hard in terms of platforming, but that's just my taste. Okay. So what's interesting here is... Okay. So what I don't like about that experience that I just had... one enemy on 2 blocks that uses half of your space to land? Yeah. So, let's talk about this area, right here. It only filled in the game up to this point, and it felt like there was a wall there. So I couldn't actually see that there was a wall here. I just thought that, like, oh, this is the maximum space that the game will show horizontally. It will never zoom out past this, and I need to, like, reset it to like, be able to see right. But that's not what was actually happening. And when I moved up, it zoomed out a little more to accommodate for this. So this feels like there's a bug on this room for how much horizontal space is used. Yes, the restart things do cause the camera to zoom in and recenter on you, which is a great mechanic. It's just that, like, the placement of them sucks. Now I'm just gonna wait for this guy to go by. And, like, honestly, this is too hard. For where I am in the game, for this checkpoint and this checkpoint, having this spike pit trap and then this guy up here, like, there absolutely should be a checkpoint here, but there isn't. And if I die here, I start all the way back here, and that's gonna be really annoying. Like, for how not far I am into this game, it's too early to be creating tasks that difficult for the player. Alright, so now I hit the checkpoint and we restart. The music did a weird thing there, but that's fine. This is a good moment. That was a really good moment. I really liked that. That was cool, and now I assume this is just the end of the game. But that pitfall was cool. Great, keep that. Don't lose that ever. Can't say enough good about that. The slimes are there, I guess, is what I can say about them. I don't know. This is kind of like Ocarina of Time style annoyance in terms of boss design, in that I'm just waiting. Or, I mean, enemy design. Like, I'm just waiting. There's nothing interesting happening there. Also, the edges of the platforms feel slippery. The jump is a little weird too, but not in a bad way. Cool. So, yeah, I think that this game is super cool. I think the main mechanic is really good. I think that you could actually genuinely build this into a Spelunky-style game. Like, you could build this into a big platformer indie game. Like, the core idea is there. The idea that, like, the map stays on the screen everywhere you go until you reset it, and then you're zoomed in again and you don't know where anything is. I think that it could do more with that mechanic. I feel like having things in the world that it doesn't seem randomly generated, and I don't know that I would want it to be randomly generated if I'm being totally honest, Raiju. And the reason for that is like I feel like you really need to be careful with the design of this game, because like there clearly should be a maximum resolution. Like there should be a maximum smallness to the way the screen looks, and it should be a design thing. And like you can build that into your level creator, or your random level creator, but like random is too random, and procedural in platforms is very hard to make interesting. Yeah, that's a great point, Tim. I mean, there's a reason that like the few games that do make it interesting are really popular. But like I think that having a well-designed sequence of dungeons that like slowly introduce the player to new mechanics is good. I think one thing that would be interesting would be like enemies. So like giving the player the ability to kill enemies somehow, not necessarily through their own means, but maybe through like levers, switches, whatever, but having enemies that can play with the screen scaling. Like an enemy that like runs away from you, and as he runs away from you the screen gets smaller, but like as you chase him it gets bigger. Like I think there's a lot of interesting things you can do. I mean, I think you really want to base everything you have around the screen doing that zoom in, zoom out thing. And so like I think that there isn't enough happening with that mechanic. And so like, and obviously I think you would need more interesting enemies. But like I could see entire bosses, like not to say that a game like this needs bosses, but I could see bosses based around like the zoom in, zoom out feature, and have it be like sometimes you don't want it to zoom in and sometimes you do, and like, you know, the boss like grabs you and picks you up and like spins you around, and suddenly the level's super zoomed out and you can barely see what the fuck you're doing. You know, or maybe there's like a big moving thing that you're inside of, and like as it moves, the level gets like it's moving through a bigger area, and the level's getting larger as it moves, but it's not getting larger in a way that you can see inside of it, and like you have to keep on hitting the same checkpoint. The fact that I can't re-hit the checkpoints is a little annoying. Like being able to re-hit the checkpoint to intentionally reset the screen. Anyway, I'm just going off on like ideas for how to make this game better. I do think it's really good. I think there's a lot here. I just think that like, I think it just has pacing issues. I don't even think that it like had big issues in terms of like clarity. I think it did clarity great. I think like there was never a point where I wasn't sure what was going on. All right, I'm just clicking through here. I don't seem to have any other viewers that asked me to review anything, so I'm moving forward with Infectious Void. Last call on anyone who wants me to review their game before I do this one. It doesn't seem like it. I think I've been chilling with the same group of people for a while now, so let's copy. Let's try Infectious Void out. Alright. Wasad or left joy, A space attack is left control or X. Or is it left control? Darkness is creeping over your body. You are feeling sick. Look pale if you touched anything. Huh. The shadows grow too song. What? I died. Why is the switch killing me? This is a classic I don't know if your game is broken or if I'm fucking up moment. Do you guys see something I don't? It clearly wants me to flip this switch. When I flip the switch, I die. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't... Alright, I'm gonna watch this YouTube video and see if this person can get further than me. Okay, they're dying on that switch too. Wait, what? What the fuck did they do? Okay, so they just randomly were able to not die to the switch. I'm not moving. You have to go through that part the hard way and not get the potion. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I be honest? This is not... Does not feel good. Thank you. How do we submit? Chat or form? Chat. Go ahead and just link it in chat. You can ignore Nightbot. Thank you for playing. Is that it? Yeah, that kind of stuff is really unintuitive, Tim. I don't enjoy that kind of stuff. Like, for example, I also don't enjoy how I have to just kind of eyeball how far along I am in that thing. Tempting and deadly. I have 3 potions. Is there something more? Is this really the whole game? Is I just touch that and I die? I have a theory and I'm gonna test it out real quick. Okay, so I have to take the sword. Yeah, it is a weird game. It's not that I don't like it. I think the art style is really good. I think the look is really good. I really like a lot of the... I like a lot of it. I do. I just don't like the archaic... Or the... I don't like how you were supposed to figure out not to drink the poison potion. It was not obvious. And now I'm just trying to not drink any potions. No, that's it. Thank you for playing, and you die. I would have liked a more upbeat thing at the end as well. Yeah, it's an interesting game. Overall, I'm gonna give that a 4. I don't think it was fun. I do think it was innovative.
Give it a 4 then.
Because it... Alright, I'll give it a 3.5. My wife is upset that I'm giving it a 4. I think graphically it looked really good. I think the audio was pretty good. In there. And I think it had a mood. I just don't think it was fun. Alright. Let's do... Critter Clutter. Onboard online leaderboards. Well, goddamn. Cool. The effects were on point. They were on point. Yeah, no, like it had a lot going for it. It just was like it didn't have how much dev time do you have into current? I like the simplistic schematic or the simple schematic art style. So I'm 2.5 months into development on current. It's 36 is just like the APK number. It's not part of the name. The game is just called Current. Thanks for the feedback on it though, Tim. Yeah, it's the first game that I will have been working on artsy fancy games that people love because of the graphics. Yeah, that's true, JC Monkey. But Current, like I quit my job in July to great name, very thematic. Yeah, I don't know if it is a great name. Because, like, if I put it on the App Store, I feel like Current is very hard to Google search, and I feel like it isn't, like... Someone in my chat suggested Gatecrasher, and that was a cool name, kind of a funny idea, except for the fact that some other game already has that name. And, like, I'm not sure what I want to call it. Current was, like, just the first off-the-cuff name I gave it. But, yeah, it's still under development. I need to add leaderboards, there's a lot of things I need to do. I need to make it a little more juicy, but I'm working on it. That is my full-time job. I stream that every day when I'm not doing Ludum Dare, basically. Critters are hatching. Use left mouse to pick them up. Drop them into the appropriate baskets. Don't let them reach the flower. Flick away tree squids with the right mouse. We don't want tree squids. No room for tree squids here. Oh my god, what the fuck. Throw critters into their respective baskets. Don't pick up the tree squids. Okay. I got a combo bonus. I appreciate that, Tim. I really do. Oh, no. I murdered something I wasn't supposed to murder. Oh god! The critters, they're taking over the garden. No children. No going to the flower. No flower touchy. Okay. I feel like the right click murder the critters is a little aggressive. No, you get the fuck out of here. I don't know what this does. Oh, maybe that just like drags. Oh, I see. I understand what it did now. I think this is a cute game. I really do. Yeah, I think this is awesome. Well done. No, get away from that flower, you little shit. Oh no, that one flew away. Oh god, get back here. Go in your bucket. Go in your buckets, children. Don't. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Those ones are gone forever. Oh god. You. What? It doesn't. So I thought it would suck all of them into it, but I guess it doesn't. I don't understand how it works. I guess I wish I understood how that bag worked. Ah, I'm going mad! Oh no! The flower! No, you can't have the flower, children! No! It's a bloodbath! It's a madhouse! It's a madhouse! Oh god. I'm just gonna murder all of them! Murder all of the children! No! You can't have the flower! It's not for you! Okay. Let's... Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't do what I expected. My biggest problem is that I have a lot of guys on the opposite side of the map. And so having the bucket not get the ones on the opposite side of the map is really obnoxious. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. This is fucking engrossing. This is definitely the more you have, the worse it gets. Oh yeah. You definitely nailed it on the theme on this one, dude. I do feel like the squids... Again, I would... If I'm being honest, I would make it so the squids are... Like, when you right-click the squids, if a squid is under your mouse, you can't kill a normal critter. Like, I think the act of killing a normal critter feels weird. I think the purge is just like I'm amused that I was able to do it for the purposes of like avoiding this loss condition. But like, yes, give me the flower power. No, it's a bloodbath. Okay, hang on there. He just axed the score. Hold on. Let me catch up. I feel like I progressed more in this game than that I made this weekend than what I've been doing for the past weeks. Yeah, I feel the same way. I had a mobile game named Ascension, and literally nobody could find it even by searching the name on Google Play, so I had to change it for that reason, so I know the feels. Just call it Logic Crasher. Thank you. You can throw them too. You don't have to drag them the whole way. This is All right, I'm gonna try it with throwing. I would really figure out how to make it so that it's more obvious what that bag... Yeah, okay, watch for power-ups. Drop it into a basket to clear lots of that basket's critters. Got it. I would have the bucket clear all the critters of the basket. I think it feels not as fun to have it only clear some of them. Like, I think it would feel like you had done something awesome if, like, all of the critters get, cleared. I don't know how you would handle the squids for a mobile port of this game. Especially since buckets often like suck in nearby critters, so their matches are usually far away. Yeah. Yeah, this could work as like a fun mobile game. You'd have to figure out how to. I think on mobile the throwing would also be like funnier. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? Get over there. You guys. All you guys. All of you weird... Also, the other thing that was a little ambiguous that I didn't fully understand until later was that, like, I thought that if any of the critters touch the flower at all, you lose. Not that if the critters get up to a point where they touch the flower, you lose. I'm just gonna throw shit around until it works. It isn't obvious to me if I lose points for touching the stupid ink things. Also, the ink things kind of sometimes look like a vagina when you pop them, which, like that one. Maybe don't do that. Maybe that says more about me than it does about your ink things, but that's just what came up, man. This one. Oop, this one. There we go. Especially since buckets. Okay, no sleep overnight. Flower has Call of Duty health. Lol, it regenerates. Yeah. Thanks, dude. This was really cool. I really enjoyed that one. I literally the big things I have about this game is I shouldn't be able to murder all the critters. It's obnoxious that the critters block these two inner buckets. I think that probably could be alleviated by the power-ups. I think it was, I think adding some puzzle fighter-like mechanics with like chains and combos that actually have meaning. Like maybe if you get a combo, you'll get a bucket quicker. So like that would be interesting, like, or you'll get the clear bucket quicker if you play better. But I mean, I think it's really good. I really liked it. I thought the music was cute. I thought the flower power sound effect was good. I thought all the sounds were good. I really think you did a good job with that game. Nicely done, sir. I'm gonna close that. Head off. All right, Tim. Thanks so much for hanging out and sharing your games and talking in chat. Have a good one. Hope to see you around. Why do you lose when the critters just wanted to fully understand? I came in late. I don't fully understand the Hambone, but talk to Bibergi. The honest answer is because it made more sense than having an invisible line that made you lose when the critters crossed it like Tetris. But they eat the flower and then the game's over. Honestly, I think that's really smart. Like, I think it's really good to have, like, the fact that the flower gets nervous when the creatures get close to it is such a nice touch. Like, that really was good. It made you be like, oh, it gave the player a sense of how close to losing they were, and it added more tension to the game, and it also It was just a good touch. Sorry, I heard food. Hi, Gunther. Hello. You didn't walk or feed him, did you?
I did not.
Both of those things need to be done. He has not been walked in a while. Good work, man. You hit the leaderboard on your first attempt, so that's something. Oh, shit, did I? I didn't even realize. That's awesome. How far did I get on the leaderboard? Cool. All right. So Immune Invasion. Unless someone else in chat has a game, I'm gonna do Immune Invasion. This is not a game from chat. This is just 7th. All right, that's not bad. This is just the next game that I found. So, give me 1 second. Oops. Running with Scissors. All right, we got a game that's actually from chat. sent you some messages, sweetie. Okay, so we've got Running with Scissors, and then we've got Snake Force. All right, and that's Snake Force is not by someone in chat. That's just something you're suggesting, JC Monkey. Okay, this is looking very cute. Unity WebGL. Let's do that. And let's open that in Firefox. Are you rating on stream, or I am moving? So if I'm getting the game from Stream Chat, I will not rate it on stream. I will rate it after. I will give constructive feedback and talk about what is good and bad. But I feel awkward rating things while the creator is watching me. So I will rate other games, not always, but sometimes I'll rate games on stream that I find just through my browsing. Because I feel it's unlikely that the creator will be in chat. No worries, man. Heavens above, are those pixie sticks I see? This isn't good, you halfling halfwits. Or are they supposed to be halflings, or are they just children? Alright, I am confirming. Oh shit, what was that? Something. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Okay, halfling halfwits, let's go. Wasad, restart levels are, confirm as enter. I confirm halfling halfwits. If you aren't in those seats in half an instant, Mrs. Slayer will disembowel you when she gets back. Oh, now listen up. I need you to use Wasad to get back to those chairs fast without any of you scissor-wielding sugar junkies impaling one another. The plan will work itself as we go. If anyone takes too long, the kid will have to restart with deducted time from the total remaining. Now we have to be quick about this. 3, 2, 1, go. How do I... Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh, very interesting. So the deal is that, like, you're playing through everything at the same time. That's a cute idea. I like that. Oh no! Ah! We're gonna get there. Got it. Snuck her in. Okay, instant death. I think part of it is you just have to be patient. 8 of 9. I've got 1 left. Yay! Oh, I guess I got all of them. Holy shit. There's no failback on that. What impresses me the most about this is you made a 2nd level. Dazaru, this is really good. I mean, this is like really good. Was this in a team or was this alone? Let me check. I'm just gonna really quickly pull up this. Running with Scissors. It was a team. Mana Flow, Days, and Divarvo. We made 4. You made 4 levels. I see. There's no fixing you kids. Alright, on my word. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I love this. I think this is really good. I think the art's good. I really like the art. I really like the music. I think the game concept is very cool. The only thing that I would say is that, again, and this is a clarity thing, it would be nice if I had like a counter or like a timer for when I'm going to be able to start moving, because it focuses on the next kid and I hit the button to go, and it should basically go the moment I hit the button, but instead it like waits for some internal clock to go, and that doesn't feel good. So I'm just kind of waiting and waiting and waiting, and then suddenly it's going. And yeah, it's just like, why? Only real complaint I have about the game is that, like, when I want to go, it's not letting me because it's, like, thinking. Good full game. It would be a good full game. This would legitimately. I could see this being on Steam as an indie game. I think this is like a really good idea. Oh shit. Like I think the sound effects are so good too. Like that shink. That was a really good shink. Yay! That was weird. That was a bug. I hit up and down after I was in my seat and it did something weird. I don't think it needs trace lines. I think that the penalty for loss is low enough that, like, it's okay that you forget the paths that, it's okay if you forget the paths that they take because you'll kind of figure the timing out through trial and error. Like, it gives you enough time through trial and error that it's okay. And I think that if you actually added trace lines to all of the girls, that it would clutter the screen. Again, that's my instinct. You know, it's the sort of thing that's like, well, we could implement it and find out. But my instinct is that trace lines would not help. I do think that. I do think showing the goal and then going to the kid would be nice. Because right now, I don't know where my seat is. And so I think starting on the seat and then panning to the child would be a really nice addition. Damn it. And like, so there, I didn't have a clue, because there was nothing else moving on the screen, like, until the total time started moving, I had no idea that I could move. And so that was problematic. Oh shit. The little arrow that circles the player pointing to the table would have been a nice clarity fix. Yeah, that would have worked. I think the table, like, I think just the camera pan. Slay away camped even though there's not many similarities. Cool. Really? Like, I have no... What's so funny about this game that I like so much about it is, like, I can say, really, that was fucking stupid, but I have no one to blame but myself, because I'm the one who moved that character in that way. And so I think you could design some really interesting, fun levels. Ah! Are we talking about the bird? Is that what you're talking about, JC Monkey? You're talking about the bird. Sorry, I just need to make sure this isn't important. It isn't. Great. My only concern is that it does feel like serialization is the best option. And that doesn't feel great. Great crested goddess, there will be blood on my word. 1, 2, 3 now. Like, I have no idea. Okay, I happened to get lucky and head over here. I guess you can restart the level with R, so that's, like, not the end of the world. Also, I don't know. The scissors don't look as dangerous as I feel like they should. If that makes sense. I really like the bird. I like the bird in every sense. Ah, shit. Like I like the bird's I like the bird's animations in the menus, and I like the bird in the game as well. I think the bird's really good. Have the kids stand behind a desk and face you. Oh dear. I see what you're saying. It's a little girl though. Come on now. It's a little girl. Clearly ponytails. Clearly introduced the entire class as female. Yeah, the writing is good too, for sure. Man, I'm just getting lucky with these guesses. 6 of 25. This is the last level, right? There's no fucking way this isn't the last level. Shit. You try, yes, sorry. Ego road did you have? Yes, you are next on the list. Well, I guess it does. Okay, so here's the weird thing. I guess it does wait for my key press to go. It's just that like it also doesn't do that immediately. It sits for a second. So I guess it does wait for input, which is nice. Whoops. So like part of what I asked for is there already, Desiree. It's just that like it takes a little bit to go. My only complaint right now is this level is way too long. There was like a 1 second delay, but just to let the camera finish panning. I see. Yeah, that doesn't feel good, unfortunately. I would like, I don't know what you wrote this in. It looks like Unity. I would have taken the time to write a routine to check whether the camera has finished panning and then just let it go. Unfortunate. But yeah, I like this game a lot, man. You guys did a really good job. Again, this level has about 10 too many children in it. Like I have lost interest. Mainly because you haven't added any new mechanics. Yeah, 25 does seem like a big jump. And again, knowing where my desk is before I start moving would be nice. The other level said between 8 and 12 girls. I think 8 and 12 girls is the right number. Oh, almost had it. Like, I think that this is too much. And just gets, like... Yeah, like I said, I am no longer interested. Which is too bad, because, like... Obviously, this is cute and fun and awesome. Okay, does the game just end? Is this a bug, or is this just like, we didn't expect anyone to do that? I agree. I think rip screen bug. All right. Is anything? This is again why I feel like games for Ludum Dares especially should have buttons. And I've said this like 9 times for everyone who's keeping track. Should have buttons that bring me directly to any given level from when you start the game, because so often there's shit like this where it's like, oh, there's a bug. I guess if I want to see the rest of the game, I have to play through all of it again. That sounds like fun. Because like you don't want to. You like people don't play through RPGs when they lose their saves, and they love those games. Like there are people who, you know, if they're Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, it was just a title and end credit, it wasn't important. Cool. I'm glad. But yeah, let that be a lesson. If you're making a game for Ludum Dare, make a level select that goes to every level. Make a easy way for the player to get to all of the important parts of the game, so that they can get to any part of the game if it crashes or does something bad, if they run into a game-breaking bug or otherwise. The Lost Strawberry. All right, are you still in chat, dude? Are you taking submissions? You're not the millionth person to ask, and yes, I am. Just post it in chat and ignore Nightbot. He's just a cranky old man. And I will judge your game, and I will rate it off stream, but I will give you feedback on the game as it is. Let's see here. And if you guys want to see, I had that when testing the game so that I could skip levels, but then removed it before compiling. Yeah. No, a lot of people add it to test stuff, but they don't realize that in a Ludum Dare, like, it's obviously you wouldn't have it in a game that you're releasing for real, but like Ludum Dare isn't about that. But if you want my game, it's so hard to control. Games like Katamari should incorporate this. This has been executed well. The experience is great. Ah, awesome. This is my game. It's in the channel description. It's now in chat. Check it out. If you play it, please let me know that you've played it. Let me know what you think about it. I spent a lot of time working on this. I'm really proud of it. So let me do Lost Strawberry, and then Orbital Game Dev, you are right after Lost Strawberry with Ludum Dart. Looking forward to that. Lost Strawberry, I will say right now, looks badass. Like, I really like the way this looks. Arrows, jump, double jump for evil essences. It is weird to me that double jump is a different button. You smell 5. This is what I'm talking about. What I am talking about. How are you feeling today, sweetie? Okay.
Why do you ask?
Just curious. I don't know if it's too late to get DoorDash. Press X to start. Okay. You find yourself in a forest. Continue. Was this the theme you wanted, or you liked another? X is double jump. I'm touching X and it's not giving me a double jump. Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, so this visually looks really good, but it plays not so great. Oh, I didn't look at the themes, Raiju. I have a post-mortem I'm writing about Ludum Dare, but I started on Saturday at almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, I started almost a full 24 hours late. I guess I started 19 hours late. Like, I completely forgot it was happening. I knew that there was a Ludum Dare on December 1st, but, like, I forgot what day December 1st was. OZ to jump. Okay, I feel like this... I'm getting confused as to what part is the game and what part is just the background. Yes! That is an excellent point, Hambone. Broken World sounds like it would have been cool. These clouds look like they could be platforms. They're going for a 2-color art aesthetic, which I think is cool, but I think I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want to tell you to use a third color if you don't want to use a third color, but like, yeah, I agree. They look like they could be part of the game, and it is visually confusing. I also don't like the way I just feel like that first room was too difficult. All right, so so X to dash. Okay. I don't get it. I see evil bulbs around you. Okay. They seem harmless. Yeah. I mean, they should be darker or like less saturated, but like again, clearly they're going for a 2-color. That there's an artistic choice here to only put 2 colors in the game. Oh, something where you don't control the main characters. That's an interesting one. I feel like that favors people who can write sims, though. So, I mean, just like this game is so close to being cool, but like this person doesn't have a good sense for platformers, and so like they didn't make a good platformer. Is like just it in a nutshell. Okay, there's a monster. Okay, so now they've added a mechanic where I am being chased by a thing. I have to get away from it in time. But like it doesn't feel good to jump off of vines. I don't understand why that killed those things, but apparently that killed those things. Like, this feels like I should be able to go through it, but I can't. It looks like I have to go up. Your head hurts. So now we have actual platforms because they recognized that the other platforms were too confusing. Let's see here. I shouldn't say this person. You're in chat. I know you're in chat. I should be nicer. This is like again, artistically, this is a really good game. It's just like the left-right controls feel a little too fast for what you're doing. I would remove a lot of these. Like I'm gonna see where you're going with the thing. The vines don't feel good. Like the way you implemented vines feels bad. Like it feels like or thought a few more colors with that style could be super cool. Yeah, like I don't think that like I'm not rejecting the art style as a whole. I don't think the art style is bad. I think there's a lot of unfortunate choices that got made with regards to the controls, and I think that some of these levels could be better. Like, okay, right now the platform moving along the bottom of the screen is really hard to get a hold of. I think the edges of the screen don't feel like they're well defined. Isn't another play game stream? Oh, did they just like drop their game and run? That's disappointing. Not entirely unexpected, but disappointing. If you're here, we are giving advice to no one. All right. Yeah. If you made this game and you're in my chat, say something. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I missed that strawberry. I'm actually really curious what happens if you miss the strawberries. Because, like, they clearly seem like optional pickups. Would have liked to be able to ask that question. Yeah, this doesn't feel good. Yeah, I don't know if I want to like put that on them like that. Like I don't know. Like I think that some people just are like, I want to make my game look like this, so it's gonna look like this. And like some people can make this style work. Like this person obviously has no idea. Like I don't know if they're like it feels like they're going for like you don't understand what's going on. Once you get further in the game, you're really gonna understand why you can't see what the fuck is going on. But like right now, you just can't see what the fuck is going on, and it doesn't feel good. Yeah, God, this platforming sucks. Because the games were with other themes. So like the red balls, I'm going with it's supposed to be blood splatter. That's like my current theory. Whoops, I'm not sure what. Like that's what it feels like. Is like it feels like it was supposed to be blood splatter. But yeah, like so like Mario games. This is for anyone who ever wants to make a platformer. Like there are a lot of games that are platformers that like make it so that if you jump off a ledge and press jump while in the air, right on the other side of the ledge, you still jump. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is it feels like garbage when you... What the fuck? It feels like garbage when you... so there's like a dash mechanic that they mention, but like it doesn't... I don't... Okay, so I have to press X while touching that thing to jump? Is that what's going on? I don't understand. I don't understand. There we go. I got it. I mashed the X button and I got it. Yeah, like, it feels like they were going for, like, a parry mechanic a la, what is it called? Cuphead? Because, like, in Cuphead, you press a button to parry, but, like, there's no visual indicator that you can parry, right? Dragging this game, it just really doesn't play well in terms of platforming, too much visual noise, controls not intuitive. I agree. Why is there a second button? Like, why can I not just press jump? Like, it does at least show me... There is a thing that is happening briefly that says press X on these things. Like, but oh my god. It is fucking impossible to see what is going on. And like, what the fuck is this? What are these scaffolds? Where like you can see... Like this currently looks like you're inside of a building, kind of. This kind of looks like a window, but there's like scaffolding here, 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 and here. And these all look like platforms, but they're not. Alright, the other guy playing this game is talking about the colors and weird gameplay too. Yeah, I agree. I think this has the potential to be interesting. You just need to spend a lot more time making the mechanics you need to make the gameplay not feel bad. You need to make it so there's one button for jumping, like, where I couldn't even play because I would walk off the ledge till I'd implement it in the game, and it would be frustrating, yeah. Alright, I'm frustrated with that guy for a variety of reasons. The number one being that he just linked and bailed. Let me see who that was. Yeah, Ego R. Dorikev. They said one thing in chat, and that was their game. I guess I should expect that, but it's still annoying. All right, Ludum Dart, are you still here, dude? Guy who submitted this, you're in chat, yes? Because it like I'm not here. Okay, you're here. Okay, I'm not here to. I'm here to give people creative, constructive criticism on how to make a better game. I'm not here to hawk your game or make it, you know. I'm not here to advertise your game. I'm here to tell you this is what I think you could do better. And like I'll judge the games later, but like that the purpose of this stream is for you to benefit. Definitely made the game said everything you can jump on has a tint to it. Yeah, okay. Well, that didn't get conveyed at all. Click anywhere to throw a dart. And alright, now try to hit that dartboard. Let's see if you can hit the space marked 7. Huh? Oh, it's down there. Okay, well that's a problem. Great, we can do better. Try and hit number 5. Okay. Aim for the bullseye. So it looks like you're ready to play. How many darts do you have? Oh, that's cute. Oops. I like the tutorial. Yeah, I like the tutorial. I think the biggest thing was that the hand covered up the 7. I love that it was an interactive tutorial. Like, I thought there was a lot of good things happening here. The hand felt like it covered up the 7. The first time it was like, now do the 7 thing. And like, I would have put the 7 up here or over here or somewhere where the hand would not like be able to accidentally cover it. Just a small thing. Oh. Also, the mouse and the aimer don't line up, which is confusing. Like, trying to keep track of the white dot instead of the mouse. Obviously, I think that's a technical problem. I don't think you did that. Oops. Ah, so the idea is that you're drunk or something. Oops. Ah, that's not bad. 420. Anyway. Lol. Wait, I thought hitting bullseyes gets me extra darts. Is this not? So there's clearly an issue with like something, because like I definitely like thought the tutorial told me if you're low on darts, throw a bullseye. I know you skipped the tutorial, my dude. I skipped the tutorial. Well, could work on mobile. I mean, I was clicking through and reading it. Did I misunderstand? Part of it, you mean? Well, I'm dyslexic, so I might have misread it. So tell me what it said. Maybe that is one. Maybe I'll just refresh. If refreshing reloads the tutorial, it does not. So yeah, I would make it so that I can get back to the tutorial for people with learning comprehension problems like me, or reading comprehension problems. I really like that the number is the same color as the dartboard thing. I think that's really good. Ah, shit. I wish that it hid the mouse. Because having the mouse and the dot showing up at the same time, kind of obnoxious. I guess it wouldn't work. I wish I don't think it will work on mobile in that I don't think that the way that it's supposed to like cause you to not have absolute control over your character's throwing ability seems like an important part of the game. And so on mobile, that wouldn't help. So one small nitpick, these number 700s here are very clearly scaled. I don't know if you used Unity. It kind of looks like you did. But whatever you used, you want to increase the font size and not increase the thing that you're rendering the font on. And that'll make it so you don't get this weird pixely font that doesn't look as good. It'll look smooth. A note. Anyway, I think this is good. I think it's simple, but I think it like, yeah, your finger hides what you're aiming at. Yeah. I think it's good. I like, it's a game of darts, and you know, it's just like, it's a very simple thing where you just, it seems like, and I'm assuming because of like the small drinks of alcohol going on behind it, I would just have it a floating dart and get rid of the hand. The hand adds a thing. I mean, I guess you're not wrong, JC Monkey, because like, not to be that guy, but like, that's a white hand. That's a white, probably man's hand. So like, you're alienating a lot of people who might be interested in playing your game just by like having that little thing of like, that hand, that's not my hand. That's not a hand that I can relate to. Which seems like a small and stupid thing, but it is a thing to think about in terms of like, you know, other people that might be playing your game that might not look like that, where you just assume that if you're a player of this game, this is what you should look like. So having a transparent, having just the dart floating, not a gay hand. I mean, it might be. I'm not here to say what a homosexual hand looks like or doesn't. I think I have met some. I've met some gay guys that have hands like this. Have a robot hand. That's a fun idea. Drunk robots, very Futurama. Mistimed. It's alienating lefties. Oh, that's an interesting point. A Valkyrie? Yeah, it is alienating lefties. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, this was good. Like, I don't have any like game design feedback for that game. Like, I think that the big frustration was the mouse hiding. No problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Like, it was simple, I guess. One thought. Max score is 1300 or 13,000. Damn. One thought is, does it like the wheel is going faster? Do you need to be getting drunker at the same time? Like, would it be more interesting to pull those two things apart and say like, we're gonna start on level 1. Level 1, you're going to try to reach a score of 1,000, and you always have pinpoint accuracy. And then level 2, you've had a couple drinks. And then on level 3, you're sloshed. And, like, that way... Because I never get a sense... Because, like, I can definitely see some players being like, I totally clicked that. That's fucking bullshit. And then taking them a moment to realize that, like, not only is the dartboard moving fast, but, like, the aimer is all over the place. And so, like, giving them the chance to be good at it, and then taking that away from them as they get more drunk, is a thought. If I had more time, I would have liked to do something like that. Totally understand where you're coming from. Cool, man. All right, let me throw this over here. Sorry, that's a friend of mine playing PUBG who's messaging me. Okay. So I've got Snake Force here. Does anyone else have a game in chat that I should be looking at? I don't see anything. If you have a game, let me know. Please stick around for the feedback that I give. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm gonna literally be 30 seconds, but it doesn't look like anyone's saying anything, so I'm going to load this up, download this thing. Download. Alright, be right back. Download anyway. Drink of water. Okay. Let's do it. Hey, Valkyrie. Ah, you've got something. Pirate cat hot air balloon. Okay. Color me interested. That is a hell of a game name. So let me just grab that. Again, you can ignore Nightbot. He's just there. Okay. Oh ho, you need to escape the island, but you've stolen too much gold! The hot air balloon is sinking. Also, there is a lot of cats that want to come with you for some reason. Escape into the ocean without jettisoning all of your stolen gold. Controls. Use S down to drop coins, ballast, and go higher. Use W to vent hot air and go lower. Use left, right to control the balloon. This looks very interesting. Download. One thing I will say as to why I don't super love using Unreal, especially for projects like this, is they are much larger than Unity games. Much larger. Cat air balloon. Again, start Steam VR. Hot air balloon pirate cat. Start. Okay, so press up to vent, down to drop ballast, left and right to steer. Do I get anything for picking up cats? So here's what I don't understand. Do the cats do anything? I have 3 cats currently. I lost Strawberry Guy. Hello, Cobble Generator. I am out of gold. Got a lot of cats. The guy that made the... Oh, really? So the guy that made the strawberry game that we didn't like was bragging about itch.io. That's, you know, hey, man. Hey, Eddie, welcome back. Good to see you again. You know what? I mean, JC Monkey, it's not... You know, it's not my place to tell someone that... Oh, no! You know, I'm not going to try to drag him down just because I didn't think his game was very fun. You know, artistically it is what it is. There is, please stick around for the feedback involving the game playing, though, as opposed to just using me as a marketing tool. We had someone do that earlier. Wasn't nice or fun. Just put the link in chat. This is very interesting. So, pirate cat escapes to the ocean. So, did I not want cats? Okay, let me catch up in chat. Okay, we're shitting on the guy that made the game we didn't like. I used the terrain tool with a height map to generate the map, which causes it to be huge. That's fine. The snake game. The game maker have no idea if I should go to Unreal or Unity for 3D stuff. Both are good, Raiju. Are you better with C# or C++? How good is your programming? Because game maker, I know, has its own weird bullshit language. Lost Strawberry Guy. Oh, yo, yo, yo. We're caught up. So much kitties. Okay. Okay. High rating because of cats. I got warned by Nightbot. Yeah, don't worry. Nightbot is not modded. He's just there to keep out the riffraff. Okay, Valkyrie. Let's talk about your game. Valkyrie, so let's give you some feedback here. I don't know if cats are good or bad, and at no point during my descent towards the ocean, he's kind of a prick. Cats are supposed to be stealing gold, so they decrement the score. Oh, yeah, JC Monkey, don't just, you know, if he's a prick, he's a prick. We don't need to talk about him in here. Cats are both good and bad, IRL too. That is true. But in this case, they are pretty explicitly bad. Eddie the Viper, I have not played that one. Okay, so the cats are explicitly bad. When do I want to vent air? So like, okay, let me play again and see if I can explain what I'm thinking. Okay, so like, okay. That worked a lot better than I was expecting. So I can't really see where I'm going anymore. I took a good amount of balloon integrity. I was intended to have more vertical obstacles, but yes, you can also use it to bounce higher. It's very simple. By all means, Eddie, go ahead and link it. Is it your game, or do you know the guy that made it? You're very excited about this game. Not to say that you shouldn't be. Some C# code doesn't seem that different from Game Maker. The models probably you need to get used to. But yeah, you get to move the money stacks off of the balloon. Yeah. I guess my point is that, like, if it seemed like you were going for like an up-down avoidance thing, but like there's no way of gaining altitude except for dropping money. I'm just gonna assume I'm in the ocean. I think I'm in the ocean. Like, for some reason I stopped going down when I crashed, or maybe I didn't. I don't know. So like, I didn't drop any money. Yeah, I think I glitched it too. Like, I was able to just get out. 'Cause I got a pretty good score there with 1,2,444,608. What? That cat? What the fuck? What the fuck? Times negative. What the fuck? Oh, so wait, hold on. Does that mean if I get like, oh, what the fuck? Your math doesn't add up, because those are all multiplications. Well, I guess it kind of adds up. So you're adding each of those. So 8 cats. So I want to have an even number of cats. Okay, I understand now. I have an even number of cats. That's what I need. Okay, totally get it. Let's see here. 1 billion for making it to the ocean. I see. So the gold is sort of not super, nothing to do with even odd, but it's 8. It's 8 times negative 50,000. If you're, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of squaring negative numbers. I'm tired. I don't know why I thought that. No, you're right. It doesn't have anything to do with even not. I thought it was like negative something. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's funny. I definitely think it's funny. I think that there's a lot of, I think it needs to be a lot more obvious. I think the level takes too long to beat, and it needs to be more obvious. I think the dropping ballast needs to have a more immediate impact. The sounds are really loud. Let's see here. Raiju, do I want to play Eddie the Viper's game? Other feedback on the cat game. Yeah, it's really weird. Because it's a cute idea that like you want to get super far, and like you want to minimize the amount of ballast that you're losing. I think it's just that like for each piece of like losing the ballast doesn't feel. You are next, Cobble Generator. Don't worry about that. I thank you for reminding me though. You know, it feels like so I'm playing Tiny Bullets. It feels like it feels like you just kind of face a direction and go. I don't feel like I have complete control over the game. Like, I get that I've got the up-down. I never find a reason to use the down or to use the the decreasing of the balloon's inflation. And as far as like dropping the ballast, it doesn't give me enough of an upward lift that like it feels like I just have to decrease it to a certain point and then just drift. And so yeah, I would say it's a really interesting start to a game, and it's got a lot of funny things going with it. But I think that there's a lot you could do in terms of like making it more clear what's going on with a lot of the things, and making more ways where the user can make choices about how they're going to get where they want to go. Because I think that that's a big part of it. Another thing that got cut since I didn't have the time dropping ballast causes a temporary high boost. Yeah. That's, and it happens. That's what happens in a game jam. You get stuff that gets like just you don't have time. You got to cut it. I did that with my game. A lot of people like that's just what happens. So we got tiny bullets here from Cobble Generator. Looking forward to this. And by the way, welcome guys. If you're new to my chat, my name's Jesse. You can call me Erebus. My game for Ludum Dare is Asteroid Crasher. It's linked below in my chat description, and it's also right there in chat, or my channel description. I'm very proud of it. I made it for the compo in like 28 hours, I think is how much I did. Thinking of doing the same thing with your game. Yeah, I mean, the game I'm working on right now full-time was my game for Ludum Dare 39. So like you absolutely can go back and try making it into something. Why did I do that? That's not what I wanted to do. Get out of here. All right. Open. There we go. Like the main reason I even competed in this Ludum Dare was because the last one was so successful for me in terms of coming up with an idea that like I could expand into something that like I felt like I would be remiss to not do that again. And also the community is just super nice. Welcome to Tiny Bullets, where you shoot and kill some cute animal thingies. I think thingies is IES. To gain more bullets. How many bullets you have collected counts as your score. Try to get the highest score possible in 1 minute. The bullets you have, the more bullets you have, the less damage they actually do. Okay, I already forgot how to get bullets. You can move around with WASD, shoot with left click, jump with space. And you can continue jumping and gain speed. You're the second person to add that. Is that okay? You can also collect the red glowing orbs for health. Good luck and have fun. Okay. Oh motherfucker. Hold on. Is there an INI somewhere in here that lets me change this to be looking version? Is it in the manifest? Sorry, this is just really gonna fuck me if I can't. Okay. I don't see an INI. Oops, I'm just gonna do one more search through this. Extras, redist, no, and then engine binaries when no. No. Oh wait, Windows, no. Nope. All right, so there's no way of inverting the look. I would like to invert the aim so that up is down and down is up. Because I play inverted when I play first-person shooters. Kill others to get bullets. Great. Okay. All right, I just got to remember that up is not the way I think up is. Boy, that is fucked up. Is that just death? That looks like death. Okay. Oh my god, is that a Pepe the Frog? Okay. Okay, how many bullets do I have? 36, okay. Okay, I will say that that last thing I killed looked a little bit like blackface, but I like the rabbit. Okay, I've got 25 ammo. I'm gonna try bunny hopping a bit. Whee! Oh wow, I'm low on time. 56 seconds. Where are the rest of these little bastards? Alright, I got a score of 56. Let's retry. Oh, I like that you added a free mode. That's very smart. Oh, it's supposed to be a bear. Oh, I see. How'd you do the AI? Yeah, no, I agree. The low poly does look good. Again, I apologize. I'm going to just be trash at looking around with this look inversion nonsense, or lack of. Am I avoiding picking up ammo by not going over their bodies? Because I'm trying to avoid that. I don't. Oh, so there was an exit to this nest that would not have required me to drop. I would say you could add bullets. Bullets would be a start. Not to say that you need bullets, but like, it is a little weird that I can't see projectiles leaving the gun. I don't know what the... Does the bunny hopping add anything to the game, in your opinion? That's one note I have. That head just flew into the sky. Like, what is... I mean, I get that for the theme, you want to have that. Sorry, trying to look the right way. For the theme, you need to make it so that, like, oh, if you're doing, you know, if you do X, Y, Z, then you need to, things need to be worse when you're doing better, is kind of like in a nutshell. And so, like, when you have lots of ammo, your gun does less damage. And so I get that, like, that was your way of satisfying the theme. At the end of the day, that's just making me not want to pick up ammo. It makes it go faster. You really enjoy doing it. Okay. And you just hold the jump button down, because I gotta be honest, like, it doesn't feel necessary. Also, I just picked up ammo and I don't know how. Do I pick up ammo just for killing? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually have to... Okay. So one thing that might be interesting is making it so you do have to pick up ammo by walking over it instead of auto-picking up ammo. So that the player can have a choice as to, like, getting it. But again, that might also just make it so that, like... Yeah, I don't know. That might be good, that might not be. But that's a thing I would play with, is like, because right now I feel like I don't feel like I even notice the ammo mechanic. Like, to me, this mostly just feels like kind of an okay shooter. That's like, I think that the map is kind of an interesting design, and I think that there's a lot of things that are, you know, I think it could do with some music. I think the starting zone is a little gross, just because, like, I would prefer spawning not in a nest where, like, I might fall to my death. This looks like it was designed for a multiplayer Quake match, and, like, I think that, like, the design of it's fine. Yeah, I like that the gun has recoil, like, it's got a kill feed at the top. I mean, obviously you just used Unreal Engine, but, like, yeah, exactly. This map would be good for a Quake-like game. You know, I could see armor being picked up there. I think the map has a lot of potential. You know, I don't think the bunny hopping adds anything. But that's just my sense of it. Like, I don't know. I just don't. And, like, I've played games where they add bunny hopping, and like, there's a game called Warsaw. I agree. The feedback for the in-game events is a little rough. Like, I understand that I killed this guy, or, like, I understand that, like, oh, that was a kill, but, like, the bullet hits are a little weak. Like, and I don't mean that, but, like he should be reacting when I hit him. Like, the fact that they just stand there lifelessly while I'm shooting at them instead of, like, you know, you could add blood splatter. You could add, you know, again, having it so, like, when I hit the wall, I'm gonna try bunny hopping just this run. I'm just gonna stay bunny hopping, because, like, I can't bunny hop up ramps. as far as I can tell. Okay, now it's starting to do stuff. I will grant you that. Now it is starting to feel like it does stuff. It just feels like it takes way too long to ramp up. Yeah, it reminds me of Warsaw. There's a game called Warsaw that's entirely based around bunny hopping. Huh. Interesting glitch. Yeah, I think it's all right for what you did. That was all on the to-do. The one you can slide in as well. Probably misheard the name. I don't think so. I don't think that's the game I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, for what it is, I mean, it's basically just like an AI arena, an AI populated arena shooter where you just have to get kills with a gun that does less damage the more bullets you have. But it never really, like, I would say the biggest flaw is that it never really feels like there's a whole lot of just like it just feels like a shooter that you go around and shoot people, and like it doesn't feel like it has a it doesn't feel like you're doing enough different. Probably because it might be the AI routine crashed or something while I was playing it so much. But like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like the. I think Warface is the one FPS. You can sprint and slide like an action movie. Oh, okay. Warsaw game. Bunny hop. Oops. Yeah. This is Warsaw. And so, like, this actually requires you to press jump at the right time, as you would in Quake. I'm not saying it's a good mechanic. I'm just saying that old fogies who like first-person shooters really like think this is the best thing on fucking Earth. And by old fogies, I mean people around my age or maybe a little older. But yeah, Tiny Bullets, very interesting like art style. I think that the art and the level design was really cool. I think it had a lot of nice touches. I just think that like at the end of the day, I would have liked it to have a little more going on in terms of like giving me more choices for what I should be doing. Because it just kind of felt like I'm just like walk around until I find a guy, shoot him, rinse, repeat. Are you good at shooting things? Then that's cool. I don't have a Titanfall has decent bunny hop. Or used to. I'm not sure if I played Titanfall quite a bit. I don't know that it had bunny hop. It had really good sliding, but maybe I was just bad at it. The thing that like made me not super interested in sticking with Titanfall or Titanfall 2, like was that it didn't have a ranked mode, and it didn't feel like the PvP was it didn't feel like the players on each side were even match. Because it was kind of Call of Duty style where it's just like it just throws people into a match. They have great bunny hops? All right, well then I don't remember. Well, no, I do remember. No, Titanfall didn't have. Yeah, but like it wasn't like frame perfect Quake style bunny hopping. It was like momentum based running. It was like you slide, you wall run, you jump, you slide. It was about maintaining momentum. It wasn't about frame perfect pressing a jump key every single time you hit the ground. That's what bunny hopping is. Like that's what actual proper Counter-Strike Quake engine style bunny hopping is. And then there's like strafe jumping as well, where like you bunny hop and then you strafe to the and like bunny hopping properly involves doing like moving the mouse one way and then strafing to the side. It's not a mechanic that I love. Viper, Eddie the Viper, you still around? You want me to play this stacks game, this money stacks game? It's not that you can do that, Cobble. It's that you have to do that. You're not understanding me. Like if you want to bunny hop and maintain your momentum, with the crouch key, and then you jump after like 0.1 seconds on the ground. Okay. All right. Well, maybe you're right. You know, it's been a long time since I've played it, so maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. It's been a long time since I played Titanfall or Titanfall 2. Money. Money. I like where this is going. Is this the whole game, or do I get to do more stuff? No problem, Cobble. Thanks for submitting the game. I'm really hoping this isn't the whole game.
When did I get a dog?
When did Mario get a dog?
Yeah, I have a dog in my ship. Did I always have a dog?
No, you picked a dog up. Please play my game, Wall Run. Link it in chat, gamer code, and stick around for feedback if you actually want me to play it. Gamer code, link the game. I don't...
Oh, this is so great.
I think it's funny. I think this is a funny little, like, joke game. I just don't think that this is a game. Like, I don't know. I don't... You can ignore Nightbot. I don't know. I don't think that's as funny as you think it is, Eddie. Sorry. I don't think your link's working. Hey, Ergo Degrikev, you already submitted your game to me, and I played it, and you left. So we're done with your game. I thought the art looked really muddy, and your platforming was really rough in terms of the mechanics. And the art was really hard to figure out. So that was the feedback I had. Those were the highlights. Wall run, not loading. I don't know don't know how to help you here, gamer code. Events Ludum Dare 40 wall run. What's going on here? Why isn't this loading? Oh, now I got it. I played that game. All right, so let's see here. Windows. Good luck. You're going to need it. I already am a little worried. Bug. Going to the main menu will make you lose coins and abilities. If you use Unity, I use scriptable objects to keep the data. Okay. You're 11 years old. Well, hot damn, dude. Head start. All right, I'm gonna see how this one works. Download. Direct download. Show in folder. All right. Gamer code 28, you ready? Let's do this. Run. Unity player DLL's right there. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, it's because it's I didn't open the right thing. This is my bad. This is my bad. Don't worry about it. I like how Igor up and left again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have people who are doing that. You're going to have people who are just, like, running through constantly. Is it power... Is this it? Is it Power Plant Simulator? Is this your game? He's special. I'm just confirming. Gamer code, this is your game. No, this is definitely not your game. I played this last Ludum Dare. Okay, hold on. Maybe I didn't extract this. Let me try again. 7-zip extract files ... extract to. Let me rename this. Just I wouldn't use windows.zip as a thing. Wall run. Okay. Like when you're building a zip file for Ludum Dare, don't use the default. Don't use the Windows folder as the folder name. Okay, Wall Run by Oscar Jones. Little note. They both extracted the same folder because they were called Windows. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened, Jasper. Which is why I did it again. Oscar, a little note. Move this, and I don't know if this is scaling with the window size, but your name doesn't show up very well on top of the character. So if you move it up a little bit, that will be better. And gamer code, if you could just confirm, just say something in chat, so I know that you're still here, because I've definitely had people dropping in and out, and I will be going into excruciating detail on what I think is good or bad about your game. So if you're not here, that will be frustrating. The quit, shop, and play buttons also, obviously, maybe this is because I picked a weird resolution, but try to make those always show up and be in such a situation where they are reachable. Just checking chat again, trying to make sure that gamer code is in here. He's not responsive. I'm opening your game. It's right here. I don't feel like playing this. Okay, you're here. Okay, thank God. Thank God, because I really didn't want to have that happen again. Okay, space is jump. Oh, they're not buttons. You have to go over to them. Let's go to the shop. Oh, fuck me. I shouldn't be saying that to it while an 11-year-old is in chat. Spacebar to check out. Or put panel behind it. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, AF. Okay, so hold on. Let me just AFSG. Your page had what these do, but the game should also. You shouldn't expect someone to read the instruction manual. Know what I'm saying? Head start gives you a head start. We can only use once a round. Lasts for the first 10 seconds. Reset. This resets the lava's speed. Slow motion and super jump. Okay, I think I can figure that out, and I have no coins anyway, so that's fine. I died. Okay. Hello, my name is Spike. Wait, what is that? Look! Oh no, it's a wall of lava! Yeah, okay, so I can press ERFG. That's a really interesting. Moving lava, what are you gonna do to run? Jump. Okay, go right. Go. Okay. Okay, we're getting. Okay. Here's the good news. I seem to have air control. Oh no, I don't. I was just so that death screen should have. It looks like jelly. It is good that you have a death detection thing on the floor of the world. What I would say is that it needs to be immediately a little more. Okay, can I skip this? I need to be able to skip this. This needs to be skippable. It's good that you have the death thing. It's just the death screen needs to kick in sooner. Also, I don't really know what those things along the top seem to be like. Use your power-ups with those hotkeys. But oh my god, when I touch that, okay. Space. So make the icon on those hotkeys on every side of the square. You've got some lag. It's okay. And also on this main menu thing, I think it's cool the way everything like comes out slowly, but it takes too long. And so like I'm sitting there on that menu and I want to get to the next thing. and I can't. Right now, I would say your game's a little buggy, and so like I'm having a hard time with just like the basic movement stuff, and for some reason that yeah. So like I'm not really. It seems like I'm not moving to the world right. But I'm moving to the players right. Well, to players left, my right. But like I'm moving within the local space of the player, which is not good because sometimes that guy's facing a different direction. Yeah, I think that this is a really, really impressive thing that you've made for how old you are and how new you must be to all of this stuff. I'm just saying that like yeah, that for I don't know how I'm getting spin, but I'm getting spin. And so when I'm spinning, it's definitely causing it to become a little, I would say, a little difficult to control. And I am trying in earnest to get through this level. It's not that the lava's killing me, and I understand that you've added a lot of mechanics to make sure that you don't get killed by the lava. Yeah, not a bad start at all. I would take out the entire, like if you want what I would do with this game, I would take out all of the store. I would take out all of the power-ups, and I would just make the game that's just polish the shit, or polish, oh god. Like get just a wall of lava and a bunch of platforms. And you don't even need coins. Coins are fine. But you would just do those two things and get it working. Get it like really solidly working. And then if figure out what it needs, what it's missing, what would be more fun. Because I think that what a lot of people when they do game design do is they have this grand vision of the game that they think is going to be perfect. And so like I get the feeling that you probably knew all of you probably had an idea of like, oh, I'm gonna create the lava wall. So I think you probably, oh dear, I think you probably had a sense of like that you wanted to add all of those power-ups maybe before you had fully even tried them out. And so the unfortunate like question is like, when you if you want Ripper you are 100% JC Monkey has the right of it. If you want me to try your game out, you got to paste a link in chat and I will add you to the queue, which is extraordinarily short right now because although I've got a really nice number of viewers, and thank you viewers for hanging out, I haven't had a whole bunch of people submitting games. So right now the biggest problems I'm facing with this game are when I press jump, it's not always jumping. So like I'm like mashing spacebar right there and I'm trying to jump and I'm just gonna like, there we go. So like the third time I press jump, it jumps. And it is about the third time. And like I really don't want to, and now I have landed in such a way where I can't jump because I'm glitched into the platform slightly. Now I assume that I just died to the lava. Noxar 711. Yeah, man. That's how most Japanese developers make their games. Is like they find a fundamental core mechanic and then they keep on what is the best game you played this Ludum Dare? Can you send me the link? God, what is the best game I've played so far? I'm gonna close this one out. Really good for especially for how old you are. Let me think about this. Let's see here. I haven't played a ton. Yeah, no, I know. There's some collision glitches. I would say Running with Scissors. I think Running with Scissors is the best game I've played. I think that the third level is too complicated, but like of all of the games that I've played, that game feels like a completed game. It feels polished. It has really good art. It has good sound. It has a good fundamental game plan for like what you're doing. Yeah, gamer code. You keep up the work. You keep working on this, and like you're gonna be making games way better than the rest of us, because we'll all be ancient by when you're still young and able to make all of these games. This was the best one so far, Snowman's Love. That's the one he made. That's a pretty good one too. Let's see here. Okay, so I have Ash Trail, I've got Ripper, and I've got. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? I think those are the two guys that have submitted since. So let me just confirm. Yeah. No, it looks really good. That game looks really good. Okay, I've got Goo Ball by Ash Trail. Ash Trail, are you here? Calling once, calling twice. Ash Trail. What's up, Zeke Death? How's it going, man?
Oh, thank you.
Orbital Game Dev. Thank you so much for the follow, man. No worries, Gamer Code. You just hang out. All right, Ash Trail, you're here. Cool, man. I'm gonna give your game a look, and then after that, we'll do Blind Dungeon by Ripper. Everyone's first games are poopy. It's true. It's true. Going good. Home from work. Remembered I need to rate some games. Sweet. Yeah, man. Yeah. Right now, I'm doing reviews on the games, and I'm holding off the rating until it's off stream, just because I don't feel comfortable rating people's games while they're watching. But I am happy to give people critical feedback. Thanks so much for stopping by. Let's pull up this game, and give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for the follow, Noxar. Sorry, messaging wife for 2 seconds. He's got some of the best feedback I've seen. Thank you so much, JC Monkey. I really do appreciate that. I go out of my way to try to make sure that I give constructive feedback. All right. Oh, all right. This is the game. I didn't realize this was the game. Okay, we're in. Okay, the goo ball. Did I need anything on the first screen? I didn't read any of the first screen. I'm hoping I didn't need anything. Oh no, the goo balls are being pulled in from the goo land into a horrible dimension by portals. You have to save them all. It's 200 of them. Pick them up and bring them back on the safe portal. Be quick. You only have 300 seconds. The more you pick up, the bigger you'll get. Try stepping on the slab. When you change size, something interesting might happen. Okay. Lastly, avoid the vortex. Okay. I'm interested in feedback even though I know my game is far from complete. Yeah, post a link and I'll play it. Just saying this was patched quickly, possible post-submission date. The original version is still downloadable. No worries, man. I would rather play the patched version. Okay, so that thing murders me. Okay. I don't understand what the... Is there some way of stopping? Do I just have to... Okay. Oh shit, I have grown. You can ignore Nightbot, he's just an angry old man. Do I like to dab? Not really, but I have some very young viewers that annoy, that like, sometimes tell me to. Marique Zeman, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I will go on the slab. Okay, I gotta go the long way around. I do think that's kind of interesting. That you have to go the long way around when you're fat. Sure. So I'm making the goo super happy now. Alright, let me check in with chat here. Now, okay, not the dance move, the one with a bong. Oh, water pipe. Nah, sorry, I'm not really into the drug scene. Never have been. Zeke Death, thank you for the follow, man. Okay, so I'm gonna get all of these happy goos. Oh, good lord. Okay, so I only want to be on the platform after I have transformed. Oh, I know I changed the map position, dude. I know, I saw that. Okay, so the further you get, I see what you mean by the harder it is. Okay, so I don't fully understand how I converted some of the goos to be hyper happy goos. Medicine, not drug. I mean, I live in California, Flarky. It can be both if you want to self-medicate with it. Like, I'm just saying that, like, taking medication when you don't need it, I don't think that pot should be illegal, it's just not for me. You know? Keyboard flexing. So I don't... I want to go to the end portal now, that's what I'm missing. It's recreational and can be medicinal. You're absolutely right. Okay, now there's a second vortex. There's a lot more vortexes, really. Alright, so I can move really fast now. I will say the music is getting a little grating. That is one piece of feedback I have. It's alright, man. I don't think he's still here. If I had to guess when someone says something like that and says bye immediately. Alright, damn, 51 viewers. By the way, thanks for the host, Zeke. I really appreciate it. You can always mute the tab. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. I think I will. Okay, I ran out of time. Wow. So I played that in 5 minutes. Okay. Was there anything I really missed? So this is a thing I've talked about with other people. I have a lot more viewers now, so... did I miss any follows either? I don't know. So was there anything that I missed in the game? Okay, not really. Okay, so like it didn't feel... So let's talk about this. Okay, so I like this. Let me say I like this. I like that I start at the level state that I was in before, and I start with like some goo already saved. I don't know if that's intentional, but I like that. What I don't like is that once I get to this bigger state, it feels like I should just keep on bouncing between these three. And maybe that's because I don't have an appreciation for how much time I have, and that like I should actually be going out here for more. Yeah, it's yeah, I think it's all glitched right now. And I understand that you're like playing to the theme in terms of the harder it gets, the more goo you've collected. I definitely did a similar thing in my game in terms of like it is more of a pain in the ass to move. But like I just don't think like it doesn't feel like if those things are going to keep on spawning, do I really need to go all the way over here for these three and then come back? Like is that really an important like is that really helping me? Because like those portals seem pretty deadly, and it seems like I'm going to get the 3 goos at the same rate regardless. Maybe it's not the same rate, but it feels like it's the same rate. So I think that like you know, and I've talked about this before, but like giving your player interesting decisions in that sense. I like the art. I think the vortexes could look a little better. I don't think the vortexes and this pink platform, I think, don't make a whole lot of sense in the art scheme that is the smiley goos. And obviously, as I said, I think the audio got a little grating. I would have the thing that you're supposed to go to be flashing. Yeah, tweak on the fun factor, but that happens. But like, if I'm supposed to go to a thing, it should flash. Is I guess my big position on it is like there needs to be like I kept on having to look back to chat to like figure out what am I doing, where am I supposed to go, and you know I felt stupid for needing to do that, but like that's something that your game needs to provide to me and be like, hey idiot, come over here. Sorry, I need to stuff some food in my mouth. So let's see here. I'm gonna catch up in chat for just a hot second. Water pipe. Okay. So we've got Zeke's link, which I'm opening right now. I've got Blind Dungeon coming up next. Blind Dungeon was next, and then I've got Zeke, which is Avaricium Mines. Okay, so we had the dabbing thing. Zeke watched make game, fun looking game, already done. Map. Get more goo. Medicine. No worries. Yeah, we're here. Okay. Didn't miss anything that important. All right. Here's the maker of Blind Dungeon still here. By the way, guys, I'm Jesse. You can call me Erebus. My game for List Ludum Dare is Asteroid Crasher. It's in chat. It's also in my channel description. I'm very proud of it. Give it a look. Give it a play. Ripper, you are here. Fantastic. Let's play some Blind Dungeon. And let's also stuff another cracker in my mouth. Because I haven't actually eaten dinner and it's 11 o'clock. It's almost midnight. I just streamed straight through it, but hey man, I've got 39 viewers. You had that issue like 50 tiles down. I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about Zeke's game. Okay. Okay. Cannot open file. What? Okay, hold on. Oh, is this just a straight up EXE? Okay. Please don't do anything crazy. Not loving that you're installing to my program files, but I guess it is what it is. I already like the art. I like this enemy looking bird thing. I like this. I like the grayscale aesthetic. I like the pixel art. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it's Wasad. It's turn-based. Okay, I don't understand why that enemy didn't murder me, so I don't know if there's a movement pattern to the enemies. Okay, so this is like NetHack. Hey man, I make programmer art too, don't even worry about it. This is some Pac-Man level shit. Get out of my face, bird. Okay, so I do have to go that way. I don't have a choice in the matter. Are the bird's movements random? Yeah, I agree. I agree that the art, like for being programmer art, like I think this you could have said I made that art and not said it was programmer art. Yeah, you're allowed to submit your games. You just have to actually be here when I do them. Just throw the link in chat and ignore Nightbot. Pretty good. My only remark is it would be the player isn't very consistent. And I do agree with that. I think that if the player if the player looked okay, I don't know if I ran into that guy or not. If the player looked a little bit more like the enemies, I think the biggest problem with the player from an artistic point of view. Okay, this is nowhere I see. From an artistic point of view, the biggest problem with the player is that he oops, where'd I go? He's got a hard background. So following his postler, like he doesn't have or sorry, he has a hard black line in his character, and that's like giving him a surrounding background. If you didn't have that, I think that it would look a lot better. Like, I know it makes him pop, but I think that you can make him pop without that. Thank you, sweetie. Can you fill this up with water? Let's see now. Yes, you agree. The only other thing is like, and I told this to JC Monkey, is that like the game is interesting because I have to avoid the enemies right now. But there's no there's no reason to there's nothing I'm getting out of exploration. Ooh, shit. Play again. Okay, so at least am I starting on the same level? I hope. Like I'm not are the levels random? Also, is my other question. I'm not getting I'm not getting items, I'm not getting loot, I'm not getting pickups. Like, the exploration is pretty, like, there's no real, yeah, that felt shitty. There's no real reason to keep exploring, or if, like, if you can see the exit, you should always just go to the exit. The levels are generated? Okay. Cool.
Oh, thank you.
Let me very quickly figure out who just followed me. Isaac KM8, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, there's the exit. It's if I'm holding down while getting to the exit, I have to press down again to go into it, which I think is weird. Yeah. I don't know if you've played games like NetHack or like those older text-based dungeon crawler style games, but like I think that like strictly avoiding enemies isn't as fun as finding weapons and killing them. Because like a lot of the drive. Would you love some feedback on your entry? You are in the queue, my man. We got Snake Plus Plus, followed by our Gamer Code. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Again, very impressed with your game, especially considering you're so young. Varisium Mines, and then Box Kill. If I missed your name, or if I missed your game in that list, let me know ASAP, and I will make sure that I understand how I missed it. I'm pretty sure Varisium Mines was Zeke's, though. So that I shouldn't have missed anyone's, but I'll double check. By the way, does this game end? On his website, he can't necessarily type a lot because he's on his phone, but the game description said he was 11. It's endless. Okay, well then I am comfortable with stopping. Yeah, I think this is cool. I think some music would go a long way towards spicing it up. I like the enemy design. I agree the player design needs some work. I think even like little doodads like torches and like other things to like pretty the environment up would help a lot. So I think there's a lot of I think it's a really good base. I think the fact that you made a level generator and a functional dungeon crawler with turn-based movement and enemies that collide with you and that you have a way of detecting that, all of those are really, really good core components to have to build something greater. And so I think this was really good. Really good start. Really good start. I hate to do this, but I am going to use the bathroom. I will be back in 1 minute. And I will then play Snake++, which appears to be a gnarly one. But did I miss? Hold on. That was Narwhal's. That's not Zeke's. Hold on. This is not Zeke's. Zeke, where is your game? Zeke. Avarium Mines. Okay, I'm sorry. Somehow the games got out of order. So I'm going to play Zeke's game, and then I'm going to play Snake++, and then I'm going to play Box Kill, and I will be back in 1 minute.
Maybe next time we should offer you as an intermission at the end.
Okay, and I'm back. Ugh. Friends started coding at around that age, and now we are both interns at a big video game company that happens to like assassins. All right, Ubisoft employees, calm down, calm down. That's pretty cool, though. All right, thanks for the feedback. Mine's Avarium Mines. All right, I'm on it. Play online. Oh, I love that you can play games online like this. I love how easy Unity has made it to like create web style games.
Grab a trail and get to some Avaricium. That's the glowing blue rock. Bring it here and I'll give you cash. Cash you can spend on upgrades. 400 upgrades and more. They help you get more Avaricium for more cash, for more upgrades. It may kill you though, but don't worry about that. Cash for upgrades.
Wow. I can say, like, game dev company, thank you so much for the follow. I can say without a doubt that, like, of all of the, like, game, the launching of your game and just hitting you in the face with something, Ron the Don, I think most of these games have been developed in Unity, if I'm being honest. The Trainspot ended up making a game dev company. Like, that was a really good, just, like, intro, like, hey, you're playing this game now. So I appreciate that a lot. We'll decide to move, collect the blue rocks, take them to service to sell them. So this looks like a SteamWorld Dig clone. And there's nothing wrong with that. Let's play it, see what happens. Okay, it's not a SteamWorld Dig clone because it doesn't have any platforming. And I'm dead. Okay, so I have to... Damn! Get wrecked! Try again. Go. Okay. Oof, almost. Alright, well, props for having different death noises. That's very nice. So how do I buy things? Upgrades. Oh, I have to click on the upgrades button. Okay. Health, more health. Space. Okay, great. So that when I'm carrying more of the substance, I take more damage. I see. That's really an interesting mechanic. It's interesting because I kind of have to keep track of how many steps it roughly takes to... So I would say, again, and I've said this before, some background music would go a long way. Especially considering that the game is just kind of like, you know... Can I drop? Ooh, that was close. What?
Now, you will.
It would be nice if I could drop all the lead. Take it to achieve longer. Take longer to achieve that glow. Okay, so 200. Okay, I'd love to hear your thoughts. All right, I will. You are at the back of the queue, and that's only like 3 games long. Pin RD. The background music is a mechanical keyboard. Yeah, absolutely. So, a couple of like small things. I would put the 250 at the top, and then 300, and then the 500, and then the thousands, because like it's not. When I opened the upgrades and like glanced, I just glanced at the top one, saw the number 500, and was like, well, I don't have 500. That's clearly the first one I'm supposed to buy, and just started mining some more. And so like I haven't been able, like a game like this, the progression is the upgrades, right? Like if the progression is just like get all, I mean, I guess the game could just start as the progression just being like, get lots of the things. By the way, can I turn in at any point on that thing? Huh. Okay, so I just have to be next to it? Okay. That's weird that I died then. So like... But yeah, like, making it clear about the progression... Because, like, it sucks any point on the surface not near it, but you take damage before you sell things. That you should change. It feels really shitty. It feels much better to just barely make it than it does to just barely fail. Especially when failure in this game means a complete reset on everything. So you should change it so that you do not take damage before you sell things. You should take damage... Yeah, like there. Like again, I'm carrying too many things, so like I'm not necessarily, you know, I'm clearly going too ham on picking stuff up, but that's also because I've been playing the game and I feel like I want to. Right now I just want to buy the first things to see how to like get a sense of like how much does buying it do, and so like the fact that I'm needing to like sort of keep mental math of like, well, do I have enough steps and like. Obviously, the whole point of the theme is, like, the more you do, the worse off you are. But, like, you know, at this point, it actually feels like the smartest thing to do is just drill as much as I can before picking up any. Just clear everything out. So I can make straight line V paths back home. And then I can just go back and forth. Alright, so now I can afford an upgrade. Let's buy an upgrade.
Don't die.
Okay, and so now I can afford more. You went with clearing everything real quick as well. Would put music in, mechanic. Yeah, okay, so let's... Yeah, I'm dead.
No blow down here.
Like exploring down here could be fun. So let's look at SteamWorld Dig. Like, and I'm sorry to like use that, but like that is what this game reminds me of. Filling in the level above you after a while, that would need playtesting, sure.
Rest in pizzas.
But like this game, I don't think the act of like there's no drive. Yeah, backfilling above you would be really dirty. Like there's no carrot. You know? There's nothing, like, the decision making is, okay, well, I need to mine this thing because you told me to mine this thing. And then I need to come to the surface so I don't die. And then I need to go back and mine it some more. But, like, you added the upgrades, but, like, from talking with you, it really feels like the upgrades were an afterthought. So, like, you thought that, like, this mechanic that I'm playing through right now, as the core game, was enough. And I guess my position is that it isn't. And maybe your position is that too, but you didn't have time. But, like, you know, they were always intended, but they were added late. I see. But, like, I don't... I feel like your failure case is... or your failure state is way too harsh. Enemies were on the to-do list, never got that far, sure. I feel like your failure case is way too harsh. Like, let's go back to SteamWorld Dig. In SteamWorld Dig, when you die, you don't start the whole game over. You go back to the surface and you lose some of the material that you had harvested. And so, like, is it a better game to say, oh, you fucked up once in terms of estimating how far it takes to get back, therefore we are going to completely wipe all of your forward progression? Like, I don't think that that's a fair game. So I would start with that. I would come up with a softer failure. I would come up with okay, well, you lose half your cash, as opposed to start the game over. Or, like, you know, any other number of things that you could, like, you know, write some bullshit for why. You know, you could even be like, oh, you know, you're the guy's son, and now you can, like, see his corpse sitting there or something. You know, there's a lot of ways of making that work. Let's talk about the fact that, like, you also came up with the idea of just clearing as much stuff as you can while not carrying any of it. Is that a good mechanic? Do you want to encourage people to not pick up the substance and explore stuff? Like, is there a good drive for that? Is that a naturally fun and engaging thing? Because if it's not, then maybe you should rebalance the mechanics such that, like, simply holding it doesn't cause your actions to kill you. So, like,
No blow down here.
you know, maybe your actions just are slower. Maybe your drill doesn't work as well. Maybe I mean, you can punish the player for carrying a lot of this radioactive crap. I mean, you could also have it where, like, your drill is powered by it or something, and so, like, the more you're carrying, you can stuff it into your drill to make it go faster. Or maybe you can, like, you know, if you are, you know, you dropping it would be one way of alleviating the whole death thing. But then the strategy would be put it all in one pile, drop it all, go up and come back down and get it. And so, like, that sort of has a one-directional thing. A good way is to look at the experience as a whole. If the player just feels punishment, it'll become too harsh. You want and need those feelings of success, things to motivate the player, except the strategy could be, in this game, the feeling of discovering new materials, barely making it back, creation, building, reaching some milestone, etc. Exactly, Game Dev Company. I mean, you raise a lot of good points. Like, you have a radiation thing and a drill thing here. I'm not really clear on what these icons are for. Your Dark Souls. Yeah, that's actually one criticism I have of a lot of people who play this game. But, like, let's look at Dark Souls. As someone who has platinumed Dark Souls 1 and 2 and love Dark Souls, this is not Dark Souls-like in the slightest. This is, like, Dark Souls does not have permadeath. Dark Souls lets you keep everything that you've collected in terms of items and inventory between every life. Oh, you're not much of a Dark Souls fan. Okay, well, I assumed that you were, and were actually making a point. People say Dark Souls is hard, but It really isn't. Like, it is a game that I could pontificate on Dark Souls for a while. But right now it's a health bar manager game, and that's a good point, JC Monkey. Like I'm making a point not to look too much into the upgrades because like I think the upgrades are too hard to get, and I don't think that was like I think that you could make a fun game without it. I would try to look at what Terraria does, what motivates you to keep going down that game, and what makes it fun. Per Meow, thank you so much for the follow. The fighting is hard, but the punishment of death is almost non-existent. I find the whole experience extremely frustrating for how I play that style of game. Sure, Zeke Death, and I can appreciate that. Like, we don't have to talk about Souls. But I do want to talk about your game because, you know, you linked it and you asked for constructive feedback. And so I would say that, you know, obviously the death mechanic is too harsh. And there is nothing worth exploring down there. And that is, like... It would be cool if there were like levels that were like mining bases that you could like come down to or something. And I get that you ran out of time, but like, you know, I'm just trying to like give you. You need to give me a reason to want to explore. Like you need to tell me that there like you need to like not necessarily in words, but when I start exploring down, there needs to be. Rondadon, thank you for the follow, man. There needs to be something that I am finding that is engaging with that experience. And if I know that down there is going to be more rock and more blue, and it's just rock and, you know, as they say, it's turtles all the way down. If it's just rock and blue crystal all the way down, and every single time I get further, for every crystal I pick up, it's going to be that closer to a death track back. Like that doesn't excite me. And so, like, in terms of how to from a game design perspective, make this game better, I would say, give me something down there. Like, even if it's like, mole people kidnapped your wife. You work for the mining company, and, you know, we're willing to rent you equipment if you mine for us. And that, with the rented equipment, you'll be able to go to the mole people. Like it doesn't need to be that, but I'm just saying that like there are ways to drive the player to do the dumb boring tasks that you want them to do by giving them an emotional story or component that makes them want to do it. But yeah, I mean, I think that like from a technical level, I think that this is, you know, you've made a game with a tile system where you move between tiles. Obviously, you know, a little light on animations and transitions. Those are all things that could be added. Background music. It's apparent that like whoever was in charge of the sound effects really went ham on the sound effects, and those were certainly fun and funny, and very surprising. So I would say that like of the polished things that you added, those were all really good. But you know, obviously a lot of room for improvement on other stuff. I don't know. Was this for the compo or was this for the 72-hour competition? And was this as a team or was this just you? Because I'm really curious about that. Yeah. All by yourself for the combo, this is definitely very impressive. In terms of the amount of shit that you got done, and the fact that it works. Like it is functional for what it does. Like it's a great idea. It's interesting to turn to like basically turn the SteamWorld Dig thing into a tile based interactive system. I didn't run into any bugs. I didn't have the game crash. Giving sleep and the fun I had is spawning exploding players. Sure. I mean, you missed Zeke Land. I think that's probably the only thing you missed, because I've been on this for a while. But yeah, hopefully my feedback was useful. I don't know if you're a game dev by trade, but I'm just starting to try to get into that space, and I'm very excited and I'm happy to get feedback. What's up, Detective Losses? Detective Losses, how's it going, man? All right, so move. I've done this one. I did Blind Dungeon. I did Goo Ball. We're on Snake Plus Plus, and then we're on Box Kill, and I missed some links. So we had some really good discussion. I'm going to need 2 seconds. Okay, I need Loot Drop, and then I think there was one other that I missed. Let me just make sure I didn't. Okay, I got Box Kill by Raxon. Yeah, I think those were the big ones. Are you part of the Twitch Game Dev Discord? I am not. Maybe I should be. Awesome, Zeke Death. A little bit about me, guys. I went to school. I have degrees in biomedical engineering, computer engineering, and then a master's in computer engineering and robotics and AI. When I left school, I worked at NVIDIA for a couple years in their mobile department doing Android. When I left them for Google, where I worked at for a couple years doing stuff in Google Maps. And then I left Google in July of this past year, or of this year, I guess, July of this year, and I've been trying to make it work as a freelance game developer while streaming on Twitch every day. In the channel description, you can see the games that I have made and my Ludum Dare game, Asteroid Crasher. Please check it out. So that's who I am. That's hopefully, you know, reason for people to be semi-interested in what I'm doing. So let's do Snake Plus Plus. Windows. Okay. Also a former Silicon Valley programmer trying to get in games. Cool, A Valkyrie. Very cool. Okay, let's... I don't know which of those links I'm supposed to be clicking on. Can the owner of Snake Plus Plus please come forward? Is anyone the creator of Snake Plus Plus? It looks like I'm looking for a Gnarly Narwhal. Is Gnarly Narwhal still in the chat? I like to use Unity. I've worked with Unreal before. I liked Unreal, but not for 2D, and I was making a 2D game, and it one for each OS. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a hover. Okay, I got you. All right. Download. Scanning for viruses. You didn't virus up your game, did you? I'm on. Thank you, Narwhal. Can I skip this? It is downloading and scanning and scanning and downloading and stuff. There we go. Okay. Show in folder. Extract. To this. Okay. Ludum Dare. Oh, it's a jar. Someone wrote a Java program. Oh. I'm liking everything about this. I like the music. I like this effect going on with the title. This is all really good. Interested in checking out Unreal. I'm making 2D games. So yeah, same problem. What do you prefer to use for 2D? GDC. Oh, game development. Okay, groovy. I left Unity for Godot right now. Game Maker in the future. A lot of discussion. All right. No idea what the controls are. We'll find out. Looks like I can use arrow keys. Looks like I'm able to move back on myself. That's a weird thing. Yeah, someone wrote a program for a++. I heard good things about Godot, especially the C# update. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, Unity. I've been using Game Maker. Okay, so immediately I can tell you that, like, as someone who has played Snake as a kid, your controls are weird. You should just ignore if I'm trying to move left and I'm moving right, just drop that input. Just ignore it. Or interpret it as a right turn. Like, you know, that's another option. But the fact that, like, you're like, oh, what, you want to go backwards? Dead. Like, there's no reason for that. There's no reason to be that harsh. Snake certainly isn't. The original Snake certainly isn't. No worries. It gets difficult. I have stayed away from Game Maker. I have never liked the look of it. Continue. Okay. I don't know what the things are here. Okay, so what? This is a very abrupt change in difficulty. This is a huge spike in difficulty. I have no idea what any of these symbols mean. I seem to be able to pick things up, but like, you know, before I didn't have any particular reason to. So one makes me longer, one makes me faster. Do I need to pick them up? Are they necessary to complete the level? Because I would have had a level with just one set of those. As like, hey, we're adding a new mechanic. Here's the new mechanic. No, you don't need them to complete the level. Yeah. So like, if you're going to add something for the player to learn about that's a new thing, you need to do it in a way where they can learn about it. They're just there for added difficulty. If you look at Gore,'s game, he made Game Maker and guy, and he won Ludum Dare a lot of times. His games are amazing. Cool. But yeah, like just like a basic rule for game design is that like if you're creating something new for the player that they have to interact with, you shouldn't change too many things at once. And so like I think this definitely falls into the trap of changing too many things at once. I'm dead. I was trying to find the exit. I wasn't sure which way to go. The scripting language is the crux of Game Maker as function of every function is a file. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I've never liked about Game Maker is when I found out that you have to have a file for every single function that you write. That's just so weird from a language design perspective. Oops. Bad time to have a sneeze. Sorry, catching up on chat. Interesting how the snake seems to move smoothly instead of in square chunks. Yeah, the scripting language crux, blah, blah, blah. JC Monkey, yeah, that's great for smaller 2D games if you have the patience. Yeah, the only, like, really, like, game that I'm super familiar with that was made with Game Maker is a Smash Brothers clone called Rivals of Ether. I guess clone is Hyper Light Drifter Game Maker? I guess you're right. Hyper Light Drifter is Game Maker. You're right. My wife. The sound guy. We saw the sound guy for Hyper Light Drifter have a talk at GDC, and he talked about Game Maker and their dislike for it, and that was also a thing that made me not want to use it. But you're right. That is another game that uses Game Maker. Oh, does Nuclear Throne use Game Maker as well? I didn't know. I don't think I've played Nuclear Throne, if I'm being totally honest. Made a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Alright. Hotline Miami too? Well, damn. So many Game Maker games. I didn't know Hotline Miami. C#, so I think they could just add C#. If you just add C# support, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. I really want to get to the next level. I do, but I will say that the difficulty spike from level 1 to 2 was a little rough. Fuck. The speed-ups are rough. Oops. Too soon. Another thing is I'm like trying to keep up in chat. It would be cool if you had slowed down pickups. Fuck, I made a wrong turn again. It would be cool if you had slow down pickups. As long as you can write, as long as the engine doesn't technically limit the game, you can make an amazing game in any engine. That is 100% accurate, Game Dev Company. And I am choosing very poor times to look at chat. So I was trying to like, I did like a double tap to try to like do a quick turn, and I'm not sure if it's like the inputs are a little laggy, but like it doesn't feel like it's buffering my inputs. So if I don't input the key on the exact frame that I need to do the turn on, I'm not going to turn. That doesn't feel great. Didn't miss the turn this time. There we go. Okay, I got it. Adding Rust support to engines. Oh yeah, Rust is a language that I've been hearing a lot about. Just don't get engines that force their own scripting language down your throat. Man, and when I was in college, we were forced to write games in a language called Dark Basic. That was a pile of shit. You want to know what's so great about Dark Basic? If you start using a variable in the middle of an expression that you haven't declared before, like, let's say you typoed something, it just initializes it initializes it as a new variable set to 0, as if you had wanted to create it. The first time you use any variable name, it just assumes that, oh, well, you probably wanted to create that variable, so let's just create it for you. Good God. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I like the music for this level a lot more than the previous level. I don't like the gameplay for this level. That seems convenient. I hope you're joking, Raiju. Holy shit. Oh, is that Game Maker Studio 2? Pico 8 infuriates me. Nice idea. How this game interprets LD theme. The more pickups, the worse the control. That does seem to be the way it works. The longer the snake gets, the faster it is, the longer it is, the harder it is for me to do anything. How many levels are there past this? Because I might be done. Like, I would say, it's not like there's anything like super wrong with what you've made. It's just the difficulty ramps up way too fast. You need to have it needs to be easier for longer. One more after this. Okay. And also, like, I think you should buffer your inputs. Just on a technical note, if I throw 2 keys at you really quickly, it should do 1 key and then do the next key on the next time you're able to do it. Yeah, it just feels like there's a lot of times where I'm hitting the button, and I'm actually like hurting my hand on my keyboard trying to get these in time. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a timing game, which is weird because that's not what Snake is supposed to be. Like, I know let's talk about that for just a minute. Like, Snake isn't a timing game. Snake is a game where you make don't hurt yourself. Safety first gaming. That's right. It's an okay theme for me. The whole point is the more you have, not the more there is. Right. Yeah, it is hard to make a positive game with that theme. I think that's absolutely true. So, gnarly narwhal. The interesting thing about this game, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's interesting, is that this game is like Super Hexagon or other games where it's like do the thing fast. You're out of control trying to like stay within the lines. You're basically trying to draw this snake through a very, very, very preset path. Like there's no creativity here for the player, which isn't wrong. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just interesting because like the original Snake is about like your past decisions and how you can navigate the labyrinth of your own body that you're creating, and like basically like doubling back on yourself and like eating the apples. And like, there are other games like Tron, which is like also similar to these light racer games where like it's about drawing in the places that you can't go, and there's this strategy to that. And while like that theoretically exists in this game, it isn't like a mechanic that you're really pushing. Like, you don't have to hit a switch and then double back. You know, there's nothing where you have to activate something on one side of the level and then go back to where you've previously been. And so you have to be conscious about what path you're making. Instead, it's more just like, can you get to the end, and it's going to be really hard to get to the end. And so, like, from a game design perspective, that's like a thing you could ask yourself, like, how important is it for where you were the labyrinth? Here, the labyrinth is set for you already. Detective Lassos, thank you so much for the follow, my man. True. I mean, there's blah 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 blah. Sorry, that's not. I'm gonna read all the chat, even though not necessarily directed at me. So good, bad interpretations. Even Minecraft could fit in the theme. The more different blocks you have, the worse the inventory management. There's a little entry called "Running with Scissors," which is an awesome version of what you're talking about, kind of like Snake. I have Sicker. The guy who made Running with Scissors was in my chat earlier, and when someone asked me later on in the evening what the best game I played so far this Illuminer was, it is Running with Scissors. So I 100% agree that Running with Scissors was a cool game. It isn't exactly the same game as what I'm talking about, but it does the same. It has the same sort of thing where, like, your past actions affect your ability to solve the game moving forward. So yeah. Anyway, just a thing to think about. I'm going to be done with that for now. Cool game. I liked the art. I liked some of the music, but not all of the music. Some tracks were stronger than others. I think that it was, I think I've covered it. It was too hard. Just too hard. And still, very, very, very strong attempt. Or strong, not even attempt. Strong game to make in the amount of time there was. Okay. So engine used Unity 3D. Music was from Game Sounds. Can you see whether something is for the compo versus for other stuff? Because I thought if you're doing the compo, is it this? Is this the thing? Is it the upper left thing? No, I don't. It says at the top. Jam game, ratings, jam game. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. It's super awesome to see people being this creative with the theme. So at the top is for the jam. Also the snake game. Why be a snake? I don't see don't see the point in the gameplay. I'm not. The name game, look at the top. You could just be the dot. Every single resource seemed interesting. Same as death is useful. Okay, so got box kill. I'm going to stuff another taquito in my mouth because I haven't eaten anything and I'm dying. Okay. Name your price. Okay. Is the creator of Box Kill in chat? Being too literal is definitely a thing to be aware of. War Zen is how I'm going to choose to pronounce your name. Glad to see that you're still here. Box Kill. Okay. Box kill build. Box kill. Okay. Box kill. No instructions. Cool. Play. Okay. Sorry, I hit escape, thinking that wouldn't quit the game. That was foolish of me. Ah, okay, so I move. One of the walls moved. Ah, okay, so the walls are moving. Okay, shit's falling from the sky. Cool. As a note, I would have the walls... I like the music. I like the ideas here. I would have the top of the walls be another object that is textured with the floor tile, because it's falling under the floor right now, and it would just look better if instead it just was a floor tile on top. And you could do that with just a really small object that just has the right tile on top of it. I like the sound effects. I like a lot of this. I don't love the player. I like the balls and the other stuff. I think the player could be, you know, a colored ball. Could be any number of things. I'm not loving that. I like that the enemies sort of osmose into more enemies. I assume if they touch me, I die. I've got no reference for that happening. Really liking the music and the sound effects. So, actually, interestingly, so here's the funny thing. I thought that the sound effects that I was hearing were sound effects for killing the guys. Apparently that's the music. Apparently, like, the music just happened to line up so well that, like, I mistook the like, deaths for that bit of, like, noise. I think, actually, one thing I would change is make the kill noise higher toned, so that it stands out, because right now it's a really low rumble when you kill the things, and, like, it would be cool if that, like, did stuff with the music. Ooh, and I'm dead. Okay, let me catch up here. You're saying it's Wasad. It's nice, twisted theme. I just done the dev. What they want LD to do, if you're just beginning, just making anything is amazing for someone with experience. Practice coming up with something great. Someone more experienced. Yep, all about the goals you set yourself. This looks cool. When I tried your game, it was laggy as hell. PC's fine. Didn't have any problems. It's weird that you want to already drive back in the... Hold on. It's weird that I want to already drive back in the back, even though I spent the whole weekend staring at it. Felt like zombie. Seems more fun. Sorry, I'm a really slow reader. What's lovely? Hope you can play it with a twin stick. Not music and sound, just polish in general. People will be more attracted to a bad core with really good polish than the reverse. You are 100% right, Ash Trail. They will. People like a polished game, even if it's shit. I prefer a game with, like, really good gameplay, even if it's bad. If there's a game that has, like, super good, tight gameplay and the art is shit, I will super, super, super prefer that. I agree, this could be a really fun twin stick. Like, this could legitimately be its own game as a twin stick on Steam. I would just make the laser and the player a little more interesting, and make the balls do more stuff on death. Maybe even, like, I don't know, I feel like if you wanted to make it into a full-fledged game, it's missing, like, 1 or 2 more mechanics. Like, it needs, like, you clearly have something going on. You clearly have like a core mechanic of the game is the floor expanding, and so having a way of creating some influence on where it expands or how it expands, or maybe having like special enemies that if you don't kill them in enough time, they cause the floor to come back up, and like they put pillars back in the world, you know, things like that to make it so that the game feels a little more interesting. Like you might have like more interesting choices you can make about like which enemies you want to kill and when. You know, power-ups, bombs, things like that. You know, classic twin stick shooter stuff. You know, it doesn't need to be a laser either. You could actually add bullets, although they might that might add visual clutter. So maybe it should be a laser, but it should be like a laser with a beam that has a little more going on, a little more interesting stuff with the beam in terms of like, you know, maybe the middle is like a different color, or maybe there's a particle effect going on around it, or maybe it's like it's got a vapor thing going on with it. I don't know, something to make it look a little more interesting. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to get up on this, but I am able to get up on this. You could have it so like the ground falls out in places, and so like they become like pits, and like ooh, that's interesting. So like I can't hit that thing if I'm up on this platform. So like you could definitely do things where like, yeah, that's very interesting, because like the collision is in 3D, so I couldn't hit that, and I'm dead. But yeah, I think this is really great as like a starting point. Very very cool game. Very cool game. Definitely a good accomplishment on how much time you had. All right. So, aiming to complete the game with the 50% mark and then a 50% to polish. If you don't have time to do that, then at least make sure your sound and music is on point. Can add some unpolished stuff. I think the balls hitting the walls makes the walls collapse. Is that how it works? This is my first Loom Dare game. I screwed up my planning a bit. Too much polish before having the mechanics finished. I think you need to find a good balance. It's simple, but the good core gameplay when add polish. Thank you. No problem, Raxon. Yeah, don't expect every game developer to be awesome. So I gotta be honest, game dev company, I am, as I said, I don't know if you've tried my game. I'm gonna keep on hucking it because god damn it, you guys are here. There it is in chat. Asteroid Crasher, my game. Please rate it. Please look at it. Please give me some feedback. Talk to me in chat about it. Through just luck, I did about what you said. And like I knew that was the right thing to do, but like I was just working my ass off because I started 19 hours late. And so I just worked Saturday through Sunday, and at about 5 a.m. on Sunday morning, I was done with, or maybe it was like, yeah, it was around 5 a.m. I was done with what I would consider like the core game, and from that point forward, it was all polish. It was redoing all of the art. It was making all of the sounds. It was making the music. It was creating a color palette that I didn't have in the game before, and like going through it. Like I have the stream all VODed where you can watch me make all of that, and I'm gonna release a post-mortem with timestamps for like which sections I was making when, and so like yeah, like I completely agree with you. If you want, like, you want to scope your game especially for a Ludum Dare, you want to scope your game such that if you're trying my game and getting awful performance, try running it in Firefox. I found that works better. You want to scope your game really, really, really down and be like, what is the most simple thing that I know I can make, and then have time to also make everything else I need to make for it. Let me get caught up in chat. Too tired. Sunday was fed up with programming. Spent the whole day having fun with the sprites, but then I had to rush the gameplay and didn't have any planning time. That's why I always do the gameplay first. So like I make the worst, most god awful art I can shit out in 5 minutes, and then I make the game with that art, and then I go back and I polish it. That's also because I'm not an artist, because I am really bad at making art, and it takes me a very long time to do. So I don't want to front load that work. Let's see here. It's cool. Check it out. I was in the same boat. Only realized Loom Dare was going on Saturday morning. It was crazy hectic. Stan Usho, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, loot drop. Do we have a loot drop? Do you have an owner for loot drop? I don't think they posted that long ago. I'm eating another taquito while I wait for the owner of Loot Drop, Bueller. Oh, it is you. Pin. Yeah. I remember now. PLNRND. Yeah. Can't hear music. Press escape. Check options. See if music is muted. Okay. I will do that. Hey, sweetie. Wife. If we want to save this cheese, we should probably put it back. Thank you. There's the download. Okay, my highest priority when doing a jam accept. Okay, so I launched your game and it missed all tutorialization, though I can figure out a game with asteroids in name, but now I'm stuck with no instructions. Okay, Detective Lozos, hit the escape key. You'll go back to the main menu. The controls are on the main menu. It's WASD or arrow keys. That's all there is in the game. You can rotate and you can move up and down. Keep my sleep rhythm and eating part consistent. I am surprised professional people don't talk about this more. If you work when tired, you'll create a crappy experience and just feel like crap. I didn't do that. I'm gonna be honest. No, you cannot shoot. That is not the point of the game. The point of the game is not shooting. You were dead when you started. Okay, so Vectrix, are you talking about my game? I will be honest, game dev company. I just pulled an all-nighter and started late. You need to get 5 asteroids in the first level attached to your ship and make it through the gate. At the end, if you're too big to make it through the gate, you crash. Bombs can be used to blow extra asteroids off your stack. No worries, game dev company. I don't think you're wrong. I just think that like I'm a person who thrives under pressure. Like I think that's just like, I don't know. In college, I feel like that was, you know, I would pull all-nighters a lot. I would be like, oh, I gotta do this thing. Okay, let me procrastinate until the very last minute, and then let me just like fucking blow through it as quickly as possible. And so like I'm used to that sort of work mentality, and so like I like caffeining up and just going to town on projects. I like binging work. So this is called Loot Drop. Let's give it a look. Oh, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out in chat, by the way, and for being talkative and interactive. I actually got my idea from the game where I woke up from my game when I woke up half asleep. That's awesome. Okay. I like the music. You have locked yourself in a tower to escape the fury of a monster wreaking havoc on your small village. Okay, that's a full sentence. My bad. I like that little pause as well. That was nice. Did you make the music for this? You find a satchel off. Thanks for saying it's an interesting asteroid game. You find a satchel off an unfortunate looter and take it. Try to find some loot in the tower to throw off the side to hit the monster. Be careful, not enough loot and you won't kill the demon. Be sure to collect as much as you can without getting stuck. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, rushing is okay, but you need to know what to expect. You can make poor decisions. Yeah, for sure. Got to the end, did not hit any asteroids or bombs, but still failed. Yes, Detective Lozos, in the when the level starts, it says, and I understand that the font may not be the easiest thing for everyone to read. It says, collect something. On the first level, it says, collect 5 asteroids and bring them through the space gate. Do not break the gate. So in the first level of my game, you need to run into the asteroids and they'll stick to your ship, and then you need to go through the gate with them. You will be able to do that in 2 to 3 months' time. Yet I work under constant pressure, so being able to maintain a healthy lifestyle and apparently ready to work on a game and not have a deadline to meet. I made the animation, modeling, a few levels, and some texturing. Cool. A few people worked on this. Oh, awesome. Awesome. But someone on your team was the person who made the sound. I definitely agree with you, game dev company. I don't like it when my day job is constant pressure and stress. And so, like, I do like maintaining a healthy... Like, if I went into... Like, my one reason for not wanting to work for any of the big game dev companies is, like, it feels like they're constantly under crunch. Like, they're constantly in crunch mode. They're constantly, like, working unpaid overtime and stuff. And it's just like, okay, why can't your managers plan timelines that aren't stupid? Like, why are you constantly burning out your workers? So I definitely get that as for like a longer term, for a longer term thing. Like that's very understandable. All right. Oh shit. I like that you're a woman. Let me say that just like right off the bat. I think that's a okay. Press Control or X to pick up. Okay. At least I assume you're a woman, since you appear to have breasts and long hair. Time until... Okay, so I have 3 minutes until the tower gets destroyed. That jump was a little rough. Need 19 kilograms to move on. What? Oh, okay. That was a little rough. That transition was a little rough. The jumping does not feel great. Am I not supposed to be able to make this jump? I can't tell. Let's assume I'm not. Alright, you gotta head out? Alright. Game Dev Company, thank you so much for hanging out. I will catch you later. Yeah, I also noticed the base monkey face. Okay, so it looks like... Doesn't reset the timer. It looks like I can't make that jump with that much shit. And that's what you're saying with your smiley face. Is you're like, nah, you tried to carry too much stuff and now you're stuck and you have to restart. Maybe that doesn't... Awesome, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe that's not the best. Like it was a nice teaching moment, and the sign was there, but like it didn't. Colored keys open doors. Okay. Like if the point of the game is picking stuff up, maybe you should, instead of making the game, press Alt to drop the bag. Interesting. Huh. Why? Okay. Okay. By the way, Mink, thank you so much for the follow. And Z Wish and Boss, thank you for the follow. Are you still taking game suggestions? I 100% am. Call this level Fool's Gold. Ah, that's cute. Ash Trail, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I see what's going on here. Can I push this? I can. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna make the other thing go up. Great. So, like, I like the bag putting down mechanic. I don't like the you have to restart the whole level for picking one thing up that you shouldn't have picked up. If you want to do a lot of reading, I don't, but I will put it in my queue anyway. There's another moment like that, so watch out. Yeah, they don't have that feature anymore, especially you can't search for games. Wait, what? Huh? Ludum site, see the games I've rated. No, apparently you can't, is what people are saying. So yeah, I would posit that making a level making the player get into an unbeatable level state by doing the core mechanic that you want to do in the level is not fun. So like the core mechanic of the game is pick shit up, and like that's the thing you're trying to do. So like if picking something up causes the player to be like. Also, I don't know which keys I have. I don't know if that's a intentional thing or not. But showing a HUD, here's ours if you'd like. All right, if you want me to judge your games, I absolutely will. But yeah, like if the core mechanic of the game is pick stuff up and then you have to redo an entire level. And that also like cuts into your time, then maybe not doing that. Maybe giving someone the ability to, I don't know. There must be other ways of creating an interesting problem other than just, oh, you fucked that thing up. Now you're dead, and you like didn't know that you would be. I'm gonna drop my bag here because I don't think I need it. That's a good beep for, hey, you can't pick this up. That conveyed the fact that I couldn't pick that up really well. I need 10 minutes is ample time. Hey man, we shall see. Yeah, okay, so I can't. I now have to restart this level. Was there... See, I assumed that because I didn't have enough to get through the door, that I hadn't... So I have to wait to pick up everything upstairs. Yeah, again, not fun, in a general sense. Like, needing to like, you know, there's that whole thing of like people are really bad at like putting off. Oh shit! Well, I managed to glitch that through the floor. Not the end of the world, but I may have broken the level in doing so. There was a shield. There is no longer a shield. I don't see it down here. Hopefully there's like enough leftover pickup stuff that is not going to cause me to lose. Nightbot's not having these links, you are correct. Okay, we're going for one more run through here. Yeah, Unity Physics is right. What's the button for pickup that isn't left control? Left control's bugging my hand. It did it again. I mean, one thing that I would do, I can click. Okay. One thing that I would do is I would just not make them collidable. I would just make it so they're triggers and that you don't kick them around. That would be how I would solve that problem. Because, like... Oops. Okay. Because, like, having them be collidable is clearly where the problem is. And, like, you put the gold in such a way that, like, it's the gold and then it's the monkey. And then it's the other small stuff. And so, like, by having... I didn't see anything else down there. Am I crazy? So I think the reason I didn't beat it the first time is because the shield glitched down. Yeah, that's what happened. By the way, okay, hold on, let me catch up here. Okay, good, it's not playing. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Post lead them to get dare game thing. You can just click. Yeah, by the way, in Unity people use rigid body, player controller, or transform to move a player. Depends. It depends on the game. Or your medical doctor treating patients. I 100% do. If you stick around, I will rate your game and give you feedback on it. I think physics is best for simple stuff with kinematic bodies, no matter the engine. Rigid bodies need to be tweaked a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Godot favors kinematic bodies. I mean, you can set rigid bodies in... Oh, wow. Vector Trex, thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You can make rigid bodies in Unity act as kinematic bodies by just checking a box. Nice change of pace for Unity, blah, 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 blah. Complicated physics game for LD is risky, for sure. But please play the ones who posted theirs before me. I will. I 100% will. Nightbot doesn't get me. LD Jam. No. Lavender Town, Nightbot isn't modded. Nightbot, okay, Mr. ADURL, if you stick around in chat, I'll get to yours as well. Nightbot isn't modded. He's purely there to intimidate people who might misbehave and serve as a please don't make me mod Nightbot or else I will, and then no one gets to have fun. Okay, let's see if I can beat this in the next 2 minutes. Okay, if there's one thing I've learned, aside from the fact that this character is secretly shit, secretly Spider-Man, I'm like 100% sure now that that picking anything up will cause me to lose. It's funny how you stick to the walls. Yeah, I would make it so that picking stuff up never causes you to lose. That's one thing I would do. I'm gonna pick that up just in case. Okay, just because shields apparently are a little dicey. I also would add a UI for which keys I have. Because I don't know which keys I have. I might have the blue key, but you pick them up so quickly, and there's no flourish for when you picking them up. There's no like thing fades in and out. There's no celebration of the key pickup. So like I don't know what key I have. Okay, now I have the red key. Okay, so now I have to go down and go to the red key. If this isn't the last level, I'm fucked. And even if it is, I might still be fucked. Oh, okay. You know what? We'll call that a win. Yellow key. Great. Okay, and then let's do yellow. Pick that up. Red. Green key. Pick that up. Okay. I'm just gonna pick everything up and hope to God that it's enough. It probably won't be. Yeah, alright. Well, she's Spider-Man, and she'll die a Spider-Woman. Yeah, I picked stuff up. Alright. I think I gotta be done. Yeah, so that right there is again why I would like I've harped on this and I'm gonna keep harping on it. Especially in Ludum Dare games, let people reset to a point in your game from the main menu so that they can experience all of it. Because as a streamer, as someone who reviews a lot of these games, if no problem, PLNRD. Thank you so much for sharing your game. I thought it had a lot of good things. I think I made most of my points clear about what I would have changed with it. But like in general for Ludum Dare games, by not giving people, like, it's not about making your game hard. It's about making it so that if someone finds a bug in your game, if someone can't get past something, it is important that you give them a button where they can just be like, or you can be like, it's all right, this is the next major thing in my game that you should view. This is level 5 or level 6. So you can at least see it. So you can, like, show them, well, there's this song that's only on level 7. If you don't get to level 7, you'll never know. You'll never know how good that song is. Just give them a button. Let them play level 7 from the very start if like, they can't get past level 6. Because, like, making the player go through a 10-minute experience, again, just to see the very ending when, maybe they're bad at your game. Maybe your game has a bug in it. Maybe something's screwed up. Not a good thing. All right, so I have Lovely Kana. I have Bloody Pop-Ups, and I have Dr. Stress. Am I missing something? Is there? I'm just gonna like really quickly race back through chat, but I think it cut off. So like, I think I was on top of. So there was also. I'll open the provocateur, but I don't know if this guy's still in chat. If I'm being honest. Welcome, guys. I'm Jesse. This is my stream. In case someone wants to play, hey, where are they? All right, so where are all the list of all of the Ludum Dare 40 Game Jam games? I think on the main page. I think if you just go to Ludum Dare and you go to games, you can I think you can filter. You can just hit Ludum Jam 40 and click games. Oops, Ludum Jam 40. Click games and then go to Jam, and this will give you all of them very slowly. I think. PLNRD, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's get through the rest of the chat here. You're here, Mr. Era. Okay, are you Lovely Kana? Are you? Okay, you're here. No, sorry. You're Provocateur. Your Asteroids game, that count 5 in the tutorial confused me. I misread it for S, control, and just skipped the entire sentence, so that's a thing. One more yeah, the font is hard to read. I wish to see some level progress meter judging how much I can pick up before the end. Another thing I wish to have connected asteroids number so I won't count asteroids in the middle of dodging, collecting. Yep, all good points. I was going, well, my little brother, like, literally, I mean, again, I did the thing in 26 hours, but, like, I ran out of time, but like he definitely said, "Oh, you should really have like a UI thing that shows what asteroids you have, like how many asteroids you have." And I was like, "God damn it, that's such a good idea," and I didn't do it. Lovely Kana's mine. Vector X. Oh, you're the guy who subbed. Thank you so much. I will absolutely do yours right now. Detective, you did Techno Fever, so I'll get to yours later. So annoying even when you filter. Wow, I missed you. Shit. Spice Pigeon, did I miss you? Okay, you're going to be on deck, Spice Pigeon. I'm just taking it at your word that I actually missed you. If I go back later, when I rewatch my VOD, and I find that I didn't miss you, there will be consequences.
What consequences?
Don't undermine me in front of the chat. Alright, so we're doing... Oh my god. I don't know how to say this. I think it's the word for love. Shikana. So something shikana. I used to know Japanese. Lovely kana. Alright, so it's something kana. Alright, it's almost entirely reading, and the concept of trimming your bajillions of asteroids with mines. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, there's an edit data. I like that there's an edit data. I'm just going to click on that and see what it does, because that interests you. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that scares me now. Go away. I don't know what that was for. Aishi. Oh, it's ai. It's ai. Ai for love. Aishi kana. Right, of course. Wake up. Time to get up. You wash away your grogginess in the shower. Where is the visual? No, I'm kidding. I left the dev tools in so people could play with it. They're not really user-friendly. No, they're not. Morning. I'll relax. You check the morning news. They're airing a segment about munchkin kittens. Your stress has gone down. You quickly listen to the rhythmic sound of the train. Or quietly, sorry. You quietly. You can. I opened the link. I assume yours was Techno Fever Detective Loss. You are in queue. You are 5th or 6th in queue. I should just put a queue up in this in the I might if I keep on staying around 50 viewers, I might just put a queue up in the thing so people understand where they are. Okay. I'm commuting. I'll work. You work quietly. It's hard to tune out the lady across the hall. Murder her. Oh no, I can't. That's not. But she stressed me out. Why can't I murder her? Okay, I'll meeting. Another status meeting. As usual, nothing really changed from the last one. Lunchtime. Bento boxes. I really like the art, and I really like the sound. Let me say that. It does remind me of old dating games. Yeah, I think, like, this feels like a very well-made, like, you got the cool sliding background. Is this a hentai game? Hey, man, I don't know yet. Stay tuned. I might have to take it off the stream real quick if it turns out to be. Cheap bento at the store. I'll nap. You sneak in a quick nap. The only evidence of your crime is a key. That's good writing. Nicely done. I don't mind the background. I wish, maybe it could move slower. I don't know. I guess it could get annoying, or having the option of like pausing it. But it makes the game feel like more is going on when nothing is going on. If it was a static background, I wouldn't enjoy it as much. The window background scrolling is kind of reminds me of Secret of Mana JRPGs. We tried to go for a PC 9801 aesthetic. How late is the stream going? Hey man, when I feel like going to sleep. I don't know. I normally wouldn't be streaming this late, but you know, I'm gonna ride the wave and see when I feel like stopping. You know, for reference, like I have stayed up till 4 o'clock PST in the past. It's currently 1. We'll see how many more games I get through. I'm not feeling tired, for reference. Okay, I will work. You work quietly. Someone dropped her coffee. God damn it! Can this woman not work without getting stressed out? You grab a book and head to the quiet restaurant. Oh, Zenigata. Better luck next time. Your stress has gone down. You head to the train station. Your Suica car is empty. You rush to refill before the train leaves. Oh man. I'm relaxing, man. I gotta get that stress down. New manga. Oh yes. One kick. One kick, man. I love it. Right up your alley. You shake off your clothes and crawl into the futon. So comfy. Your chores has gone up slightly. This is really cute. I like this a lot. It's midday in your time zone. Well, goddamn, Detective Losus. 2 Keyblades. Thank you for the follow, man. I certainly appreciate that very much. Time to get up. Okay, you wash away your grogginess in the shower. Do some okay, I will cook. Cobble together a quick lunch. Onigiri again. I have cooking skill. And Lupin gets away again. I'll nap. You sneak a quick nap. Meeting. This game is really cute. This game is really cute. They're a bit salty. You gotta do work. I don't have a sense of, like, my only complaint right now is I don't have a, there's like all of these connected by one great cultural event. There's all of these stats that it sort of cryptically is talking about. Chores, stress, I think those are the only two. Yeah, there's no, well, it's not even like there's no status bars. I don't need status bars, but like I would love if it was like your stress is now 6. And like maybe with a little thing of like if it gets to 10, you'll freak out and kill everyone. Like, you know, like give me a reason to care. Like I don't understand what like so far nothing has happened that seems like my stress or anything else has had anything to do with anything. Cooking skill. I'm gonna be a fucking rad cook. All right, I'm going hard on the paint on this one. As your state goes up, different things occur. That's super cool. You see, that wasn't clear. That's super cool. That like everything matters. What makes me sad is, all right, it was a great stream. Definitely play and rate your game later. Try to max stress and chore and see. I'm going to. That's my next plan. Thank you so much, Zwish Shen Boss. I will be doing this all week. Can you tell me which game yours was? I will take it out of the queue right now, and I will make sure that the next time that you are in chat while I'm reviewing games, I will get to yours. Otherwise, I'll have to scroll through chat and try to figure out which one it is. So, if you hear this in time before you leave, please do. Catch up on email. I think you missed me too. All right, well, fucking hell. I
Just make a list.
Well, it's hard for me to constantly like look and come back. Thank you for the bits though. You're in the hole, I guess. Manage your stuff. Oh no, I didn't forget you. I didn't miss you, dude. I just literally you are still in queue. It's not that I missed you, it's just that you left and came back. I've only done like 4 games. I go way too deep in these games. But yeah, no, you're on there. You're in my queue. You're right here. Here's my dashboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Manage your stuff. That's where you are. No worries, man. No worries, man. Another project has been moved to your department. I will skip that meeting. Fuck your meetings. I'm gonna browse Reddit. It doesn't. No, I de-stressed. I did not want to de-stress. Okay, you gnaw away at your clumsily made onigiri. Motherfucker, I cooked 2 days in a row. Clumsily made onigiri. Don't give me that clumsily made. I made good onigiri. How to add to your queue? Just send me a link in chat and tell me that you want me to review your game. Don't just put the link and say, "Can you please give me feedback on this game?" Link, and I will be like, yes, and add you to the queue. Does the game go on for 12 days, 2 work weeks plus a weekend? I don't know if I'm going to get through all of that. Before I judge it, I will. I might call it early. I put the link in chat. He'll add a tab. Yes, you're right. We're just going to go hard on the paint. Catch up on your email. Stress has gone up. All right. I will work. Work quietly. It's hard to tune a lady. Yeah, man, I'm going to kill Carol. Carol is dead. All right, let me grab Supercoin. And Supercoin's been added to my queue. Studio Ghibli, there you go. Verbally informing you that Supercoin is definitely in the queue. Someone else was asking about this though. Permia. I thought you already added one. Don't I have one from you, Permia? Oh no, we'll find out. All right, we're going out. You head out to a bar with your coworkers. It's a classic Japanese thing. They have horrible. No, the stress went down. You drink down a can of Karen with a plate of roasted green peas. They have like insane work-life stuff in Japan. I just plopped my link here, but you added it to the list. Yeah. Well, you're still here, so. Alright. I have yours in the list as well, Purima. Did my game go to list or I forgot? Please play, stream, judge, etc. I will. Sure, Igor Scorched. You would have to tell me what the name of the game was, but I'm going to. We're gonna do this. Hold on. I'm going to add some text. That says DJ Molter. I don't need that. All right, hold on. Let me add some text to my thing. Add some text. This is going to be Q. Or wait, no, hold on. Cancel. Please hold. This is going to take me like a minute, but I'm going to make a goddamn Q. So we're gonna add a background color. Why are you being so difficult? Okay, I'm just gonna hit OK. Properties. Let's make the font size 50 and just figure out where the fuck you are. Oh, you're way up at the top. All right, there we go. Q. Okay. Reminds me of that, like Mario stuff. Okay, so next, I've got Hotel Nero. Hotel Nero. I've got. Okay, well I hit the enter key, so please hold. Properties. Okay, I've got bloody. ... I don't know what the rest of this name is. Bloody pop-ups. When I saw bloody PO, that wasn't the first thing that came to mind. Pop-ups. Sicky Cure. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. We've got Dr. Stress. We've got the Provocateur. We've got Manage Your Stuff. We've got Techno Fever. I'm just gonna copy. Techno Fever. Boom. We've got Snake Charmer. We've got Super Coin. And we've got Meow! Okay. I missed out on chat for a hot minute. Okay. Did I miss anything? Did my game get list? Could tell you can make a queue, blah blah blah. Want to see what happens in the other game? See what happens when stress hits max. Yes, consider this type of game, it might be quite dark, so you missed it. I must have missed it, man. It's been hard to keep up with chat. If I missed it, give it to me now, and I will add it to the queue. If that doesn't work for you tonight, I am going to be streaming every day this week doing this. You know, in fairness, I don't know that every other day this week I'm going to have as many viewers, but I'm going to be streaming, and I'm happy to give you the feedback. If you're looking for the feedback, I'm here for the feedback. Majesty Land. Okay. Majesty Land. Let me add that. I've seen most people host the game on itch.io. Game Jolt versus itch.io. Never used Game Jolt. Itch.io was the thing that I've seen everyone use. Which game is on the stream now? That would be a good thing to post, wouldn't it? Hold on. Majesty Land. Okay, and then I'm gonna create a duplicate of this. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna do this. Current. Thwomp. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. What the fuck was this game called? It was like Wonderful something. It was Aishi Kara.
Lovely Kana.
Or it was, oh yes, that's a ra, not a na. God, it's been so long since I learned Japanese. All right, Lovely Kana. There we go. All right. I can assure you, it's all ages, Ash Trail, and very Twitch friendly. How many people worked on this game? That's like Ash Trail asking the right questions. Gunther trying to eat food underneath me. Sorry, my dog. You posted it right before Dr. Stress. Ego Scorched. All right, if someone can back him up that he did that, I will bump him in queue. But I cannot keep track of everything, unfortunately, at the moment. I'm doing my best. I wish I had a mod in chat, but I don't right now. 3 people. I did coding, writing. Kieran did the art, did the sound, all ages. All right. It's empty. Why is it empty? All right, we're doing more chores. Chores is going down. You shake off your clothes and crawl into bed. All right, chores has gone up. All right, next. We're gonna go full on stress. And we're going to go full-on cooking, and we're going to go full-on fuck our chores. Is that possible? No, we have to do our chores. Alright. Because if we don't do our chores, then we relax. And if we relax, our stress goes down. And if our stress goes down, people don't die. We're gonna have this game. By all means, Vector, please share it again in chat so people can see it. Meeting. You yell at your boss. Yeah, you do. Yes. Kana, bring in the heat. Fuck you, manager. You clumsy made onigiri. Oh man, my onigiri is going to be fucking immaculate by the end of this game. Yell at your section chief right back, man. You yell at them right back. Alone. We're alone on this. Maybe we should quit your job and becomes a hippie. I don't think that. I think they don't do that in Japan. I think they quit their jobs in like. I don't know. I don't think they quit their jobs. Grab a book and head to the local restaurant. No. Chores. Freelance hipster. The art is on point. Chores is going down. So comfy. So comfy. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. All of this stress has taken its toll. You call into work and have the therapeutic screaming session with your boss. Yes. On the plus side, you feel much better now. On the other hand, you are now unemployed. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh no! Fucking lost? Wait, what? Her life doesn't end because I got fired. She should, like, fucking go out and become a badass. Self-reinforcing. You gain stress faster if you already have a bunch of it. Right, but, like, I want to play the game where she's stressed out. I want to see her, like, just going around Tokyo becoming, like, a violent street thug and joining the Yakuza. Where is that? I thought this was truly a choose-your-own-adventure game. Now she becomes an indie dad. Nope. She likes her life. Oh, man. This was great. Thank you so much for sharing this. I really enjoyed this. I didn't... Wait. All right. Oh, you're talking to yourself. Yeah. All right. Okay. Luckily, I include the dev tool so you can write that. I want to like have you seen Kill la Kill where like the girl like has the piece of grass in her mouth and she's like becomes the fighting club person. I want her to like become like, you know, big instead of being like in that like prim proper thing. I want her to be like in a suit with like that and be like chewing on it and looking angry, and it's like some hoodlums run by, you beat them up. Like oh man. Just turn this into Yakuza 0. That's what we need. Okay. Let's update my queue. So we are done with Lovely Kana. We are on to bloody pop-ups. You do Ludum Dare. Your stress goes up big time. Oh, Kieran did Valhalla. No wonder the art's good. Oh, no shit! Wait, are you kidding me? The person who made that did Valhalla? Lovely Kana. Oh wow, that's awesome, dude. I know Valhalla. I saw it at PAX. That's the weird bar game. Same artist. Very cool, man. Very cool. All right, Hotel Nero. Is the creator of this game in chat? Why Why is this? Hold on. I got my thing backwards. We're doing Hotel Nero. Bloody Pop-Ups is next. Sorry to get you excited. The tab queue I know is right. The shit I wrote down is not necessarily right. So I apologize if I got anyone's hopes up unintentionally. Okay, Spiced Pigeon. Are you Hotel Nero? Confirm. Please confirm. Confirm identification. Great. All right. Cool. And you want feedback? I'm gonna do this just because it's faster. You want game design feedback? You want to buy a deck of cards? Where is your link? I see your source code. Do I have to? Yeah, sure. Don't sound thrilled or anything. Feels like you just want me to show off your game. Game is early access. What? It's a Ludum Dare game. Is this not a Ludum Dare game? That's the link. Played this earlier. Was really impressed. Okay, people are impressed. This feels like I'm giving free advertisements for a game. But that's what I'm doing, I guess. Okay. No, it's just the page. I look like a Matt Mercer cousin. Who the fuck is Matt Mercer? That's my cousin. Oh yeah, I guess I kind of do. He's that voice actor. He's the guy who does McCree. I can't do McCree. I can do an OK Marvin the Martian. Where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Extract Hotel Nero. Huh. Okay. Right in the childhood. Window, Unity. Alright, and this is... Real quick, let me go back to the thing. I want to get back to that other page. You're taking... I am digging the crap out of this already. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 guys that made this. Yeah. So, what am I missing here? I'm clicking pick up guests with... Okay, so clearly I'm clicking something that I'm not supposed to be clicking. So... Okay. I'm a fireman. Okay. Oh. How many can I stack? Is this like Mario? Can I do like 2? Oh, it is. This is the Goombas. That man is on fire. Don't worry, sir. Help is a-comin'. Oh, alright, well, that's as many as I got, so sorry, dude, you're gonna die. I tried, you know. Gave it the honest college try. How do I... Hold on, is there more instructions here? With LMB in the marked area near the entrance. Find a key that unlocks shortcuts. Yeah, I like a lot of this. I don't understand why I didn't drop them off. I would not use mouse. I wouldn't use the mouse for picking people up. I would use E to interact. I don't see a reason to use the mouse. Obviously, a better strategy would be to go for the far people first. So I'm in the area here. There we go. Okay. Again, E to interact. Again, having a prompt that I can interact with that thing, having this area be a little more, I don't know, exity. All right, let me go for the back people first. You there? You look like you want to live. Done a few of your Blender tutorials on YouTube. This guy has a strong back, is right. Yeah, the fire can consume that one. Oh shit. No, Gustav! Alright, so... feels like I gotta go for these three first, and then go for her, and then hope the other woman hasn't died. It kind of it has like a weird Clue look. It does feel hard. I think you're right on that. I don't know if it's too hard, but it does feel hard. I think you need to be, especially for the first level, a little more forgiving. Like I just honestly tried to do that many times. And, okay, well, if I don't need to get all of them, that's not being communicated. Let me get caught up here. Press escape in the menu to quit if that's your kind of thing. You're here. It would be, if so, I wouldn't use E. Honestly, space would work. It was really hard if you wanted to get all of them. You don't need all of them. The low poly village sprites are actually the first monitor I ever did. Thanks for making it. You slowed by having people on your back. If you drop them, the fire expands faster. One in the middle would be the last one. Yeah, you don't need to get them all. Get 5 or 6 for the next level. Okay. That's cool. Convey that to me. Let me know that I need 5 or 6 to get to the next level, because otherwise I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm doing and try to figure out how to get them all. And this guy is going to die first. So, and again, I hit space just to try to do it, and I couldn't. So every person I put down causes the fire to go faster? Is that what I was hearing? It's extremely unintuitive that the man closest to the fire is the one I want to pick up last. It seems like he would die first. But apparently this room doesn't catch on fire. For whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, I know that this is still very early, and it's very impressive for what it is. There's a lot of cool movements, there's a lot of stuff going on. I like the stacking mechanism. I think that's a really good idea. You know, I don't think that you... I don't think that you need me to tell you that, you know, there's shit that's unclear with how you're supposed to do stuff. It's not obvious to me that I can end the level right now. Ah, okay, so I got 2 flaming buildings out of 3. And then I can move on to the next level. Yeah, that's a weird mechanic. That's a weird... That doesn't feel good. Like... in order to beat the level, I have to live, and... it doesn't really, like... having the exit, like, light up, or do something, or be like, hey, if you want to leave, you can. It's okay, we don't mind if you know, Johnny dies. No one liked him anyway, he smelled funny. Like, I don't... it isn't, oh dear. Yeah, it isn't at all apparent that I can end the level. Alright, well, you know... I made an honest attempt. Also, why is this guy dressed like Homer Simpson instead of a firefighter? Interesting. So if I 1-star it, I can't go on. Alright, let me just do a walkthrough real quickly of the building, get a sense of it. Alright, so looks like we got your fire here. Fire looks, yep, that's a fire. Looks pretty flammable. Yep, we got 1, 2, 3 civilians over here. It kind of looks like there's a door that goes to the right, but we'll never know. All of those people will likely die. Yeah. Is there anything down here? Yep, and there's one little asshole right over there. I got a key. That looked like a keyblade. Am I crazy? That looked like a... Oh, God! I think I may have surveyed too much. Let's restart. Alright, grab the keyblade. Pick up this asshole. Come back over here. Drop him off. Hopefully that doesn't cause Satan to make everything burn faster. Does this open with the key? No. Okay. Fuck. There's clearly more fire over there, though. So, like, that looks like it's something. There must be something to the right there. Alright, and I'm out. Gustav strikes again. Yeah, I mean, this just is really hard. And not in, like, a good way. Also, I don't love the move speed. I don't know if it's the move animation or the move speed. I don't love it. What's up, buddy? But, like, the, bring at least one more. Okay. Yeah, and like the fact that dropping people off causes the fire to speed up is very weird. Like, now that I know that that happens, like I would have never like figured that out, but it still feels like bullshit. Alright, so the guy with the key just dies. Also, not... I think it's the animation. Looks like he's sliding. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Ah, no, the fire! It claims all! Alright, also, it was not clear that, like, picking up the key, opened that thing. That path? There needs to be more of a flourish there. More of something. Because, like, I was looking directly at the door, and then the door disappeared, and I was like, oh, picking up that key directly destroys the doors. It's not that, like, there are locked doors that will open up because you have the key. It is that objects in the world will despawn because I picked up an item. Show the entire building so you know roughly where people are. So X47, I don't necessarily know that I need to know where everyone is, because I mean a big part of firefighting and like the whole idea of a building being on fire is you don't know where everyone is, and you have to like go through and figure it out. I'm gonna be honest. I think this game was a lot more fun for the stream than it was for me. Like I think this game's really entertaining to watch. And I think the game is really, you know, there's a lot going on. I like the fire, I like the music. It just didn't feel good to play. And, like, part of that's because, like, the whole jam is the more you have, the harder it is. And so, like, it doesn't feel good to sluggishly run around a burning building. But a part of that also is, like, it was not obvious to me or apparent at all that, like, I had beaten the level, but I just needed to go to the exit. I'm really impressed with how many assets there are. How much of that did you make before the LD? It's impressive. I guess the game just needs to give more feedback to the player. Exactly 0 artist is kind of professional. God damn. Maybe we don't show the people burning, but the building itself so you know the layout. Yeah, the layout could work. Knowing the layout would be nice. I mean, it's a game. It's a game that inherently is about exploration, but that you are sort of not allowed to explore without failing. And like, again, and I've talked about this, but like, games are about decisions, and I'm gonna just harp on game design for just a hot minute here. It's about decisions, and like, maybe I'm an idiot, maybe all of you knew how to do all of this, but like, this felt like a bad riddle. Like, it felt like there is an order to saving these people, but there isn't a logic that is obvious from what you're looking at, to figure out what that order is. And so like trying to do better at a level just feels like trial and error. And it doesn't feel like there's a logic that I can apply to it to like piecemeal get better at the level. It feels like I just need to try some random orders and wander around until I figure out what the right thing is. And I agree, Sicker, there needs to be more room for error. I mean, I talked about it just being a little too hard, but I don't think it's just that it's a little too hard. Because I think that the game just being about wandering around, picking a person up, and then walking back to the exit, I don't think there's enough engagement there. Like, I think the keys are the right direction. Oh, so this employee... I like the employee of the month or whatever. He seems to be, like, the villain who made the fire happen. But, like, I wish that, like... I wish there was an axe. I wish that, like, maybe I could, like, cut through a door. I wish that maybe, like, I could find a fire suit that would let me be in the fire for a little bit. I wish that, like, there would be things that would reward exploration, because right now it just kind of feels like, like we talked about like a second ago, we got tunnel vision and no other feedback from, somebody else. Ah, okay. Got it. When you said we talked about it, I thought you meant my chat had talked about it, and I was like, I don't think I missed that. Maybe once you go through the building and make a fire inspection while memorizing the layout and fire along the way, that'll be interesting. Hey, that could be fun. All right, so I'm gonna retry. Yeah, axing down walls could be cool. I mean, he's supposed to be like a big guy. Like, that's the characterization of this character, is that he is a big, strong man. And so maybe if you could just like find an axe and destroy a wall to break through it to try to get some people out. You know, maybe you could like add something like that, where it like plays into the characterization that you're trying to build, and also makes the game fun. 'Cause yeah, the artist and me sitting right next to each other watching you stream, awesome. Well, I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate that you guys value the feedback that I'm trying to give and the constructive criticism I'm trying to give. That woman might burn to death, but I don't know. The way the fire propagates also isn't like entirely obvious to me in terms of like which way it's going to go next. Oop, that was unfortunate. Like it seems to follow hallways, which natural fires don't. Like, this room would be engulfed already, I think, just because, like, it's gonna burn through walls. It's gonna do all sorts of stuff. Alright, 3 stars. Maybe you can save the arsonist, and the challenge is to bring him back because he's throwing flammable things as you go. I don't think that's the game, Ash Trail. I don't think the game is an action game with a boss and an antagonist. I get the player versus environment like thing that they're going for, and I like that the antagonist is like this guy who's maybe an arsonist who started the fires, but like they don't need to add action elements to their game to like make it more engaging. They just need to play around with the game that they have and polish it and work within the confines of what they've made to like make the decisions the player has to make more interesting and also make the player better able to learn how they are meant to solve the levels. But no, I don't think that just having a guy running around there throwing shit at you is not to diminish that point. Obviously, saying crazy things is always like a good thing for brainstorming. But when you have a product this far along, adding something completely different like that, and like while that might be cool and interesting, like that doesn't feel like it matches the aesthetic of the game. Can I somehow record your stream to show it to my teammates later and to save the thoughts and critiques for later? You can, if you... So there's a couple things you can do. You can clip it, which no one ever does. Thanks for helping with the critique. Absolutely, no problem, man. Yeah, again, music, great. Art, great. Like, on a technical level, this game is great. I don't love the movement. And like the fundamental underlying game, I think, you know, as I said, it needs some more work. It needs a couple more passes. Yes, I will highlight this VOD, or I'll create a highlight of this VOD so that you can scrub through it. And because I'm not playing music, it won't mute any of the audio. So yes, if you go to on my channel, there's a videos thing in the top. You can see my past broadcasts. And I will make sure to save this broadcast, which I basically just do by highlighting the entire broadcast and saying create highlight. And that'll permanently keep this around even after enough time passes. Clipped by Sicker, no one ever does. Oh damn. Oh damn, we got a clip. But yeah, I think that people are right to you know, say that this looks super good, because it does. And I think someone earlier, I don't know if he's still, yeah, JC Monkey, I don't know if you're still around, but like this is exactly this the thing that you were talking about, in that like people are very impressed by a polished product more than they are by like a strong engaging game underneath. And so like this is the sort of thing that like, hey Valkyrie, thank you so much for the follow, man. That's the sort of game that like a lot of people like for Ludum Dares, because it looks so polished and good from like an external standpoint. So yeah, I hope you guys take my criticisms and that you can move forward with that. Looking forward to seeing how that goes. I need to update my queue. As you can see, I take a long time with the games that I am giving feedback on. Oh shit, you're gonna place well for sure in graphics. It does look like a done game. It totally does. I don't disagree with that. Alright, let me hang on to this so I can judge it later. Kablam. Alright, anyone new in chat? I'm Jesse. You can call me Erebus. Again, I'm going to throw my game in chat so people can play it and give me feedback on it. There's my game. Spice Pigeon, I don't know if you guys played mine. I would love some feedback on my game. I spent a lot of time working on it alone. I'm very proud of what I did. So hopefully other people think that it's good as well. So the only thing that I what was it? Someone in chat was complaining about the fonts and not being able to read it, and I do agree that could have been better. The font choice wasn't great. So let's see here. On the Vord Vibe Web, something is lurking. All right. Bloody Pop-Ups. Is the creator of Bloody Pop-Ups around? My game is too difficult. See, that's really good. That's really interesting feedback. Because like I definitely went out of my. A lot of people I know who aren't gamers have beaten it. I gave it to a lot of people. Lavender Town Near the Artist, sold. So like it is interesting to me that you are having a really hard time with it. It certainly isn't meant to be super easy, but it shouldn't be like the absolute most difficult. Just use the mines to knock asteroids off and like kind of swerve around. It's a little random, so like you're not gonna necessarily beat every level on your first try, but on your third try you should be able to beat them. I say nothing a bit of polish can't solve. Spice Pigeon, thank you so much for the follow, man, and thank you so much for showing off your game. It was super cool. First game, so a little scared to go after the pros, but here we go. It's good, just a bit rough around the edges. I say nothing about it. Normal for a jam. Ash Trail, you talking about my game with that one? I stopped playing at level 5 on your game. Some of that because I felt like I had seen everything else. There was just a harder game. Well, there's only levels 5 and there's only 6 and 7. The 6 and 7 are basically just 2 slightly harder levels. I tried making it so the game was short enough that you wouldn't lose interest that quickly, but I understand what you were saying. Yeah, I think that you're not wrong. I think that levels 6 and 7 are basically like caused by my poor performance. Nah. I mean, if you can't beat the game, that's an important note. But yeah, no, the game, like, the last level originally was even harder, and I played through it, and I was like, you know, I'm failing to beat this on a couple playthroughs. This is too hard, so I scaled everything back. But I tried to make it where like some levels you can make a big asteroid and go through with a whole bunch of things, and some levels you have to keep it small. And I tried to kind of alternate, and as I said, build up a slow, gradual progression of teaching you like, here is this mechanic, here is this mechanic, here is this mechanic. I think expectations for play length are different for Eludum. I agree, but like my levels are 30 seconds long. Like by design, they end at 30 seconds. So like, you know, that's for 7 levels. That's 2.5 minutes. For a lot of the games that I'm playing, they're like 10 to 15 minutes just getting through everything. So I don't know. I will take that note that the game lost your interest after level 5. Maybe that's, you know, just the way it is for right now. Bloody pop-ups. What'd I touch? Bloody pop-ups. Restart times are pretty long. Are they? You never complete level in one go. Made 5 levels and thought it was too small for Ludum. 5 levels is fine for Ludum. I don't understand what you mean by you never complete a level in one go and restart times are pretty long. I'm really curious about that. I don't understand Bloody Pop-Ups, why this isn't working. I don't know if you can help me out with this. That's probably true, Astro. Oh! There's a... We got there. Oh, chat now. What? I wanted to chat now. Hold on. Oh, yes, Alpha Fangs. I won! My Fang... I don't want to watch that one. Weird human tree yet? Okay. Okay. Ooh, I want... Yeah, okay. I don't think I was supposed to click on the ads. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! I thought it would be funny to click on them to be like, "Ooh, this is gonna take me to a new page." Nope. That was dirty. Alright, I see where this is going. I assume that this is the game, right? I think the art's really cool. I like the background music. It's sort of at a point where like I'm never gonna be able to keep up with that. But yeah, I think the art's... I really like the design for the art. Is this what the internet looks like without ad block? So what is the story of the game? Trying to download a vision of fending off pop-ups, it's just taunting you. That does seem to be the story of the game. So 20, this is like the high score right here, this little thing. Detective, I think you might be like minutes behind. Literally minutes behind. But this was cute. I liked this. You know, it's difficult to give constructive feedback on a game like this because it is obviously like that Stickman animator versus animation. Yes. It's. I mean, it is what it is. It's a short interactive experience and it's really cute. And it kind of builds this world. You're like this vampire, male, female, uncertain. And they're just kind of shoving vampire ads at you, and so like it builds a world. It, you know, maybe you could have like, it would be kind of cool to have like a music player down here. I can't shut that off. We need to, but like, yeah, it's definitely cute. It's a fun idea. You know, I don't think it needs to be more than what it is for what it is. you know, it's just kind of like closing mini games, or closing ads. But yeah, thanks for sharing it. No problem, man. I feel bad because I spend a lot of time going into games, but like you guys knew what you were making. It's small in scope, and like what am I like? There's not a whole lot like me. Like you should really have changed this. I'm like, you're closing pop-ups. That's the whole game. And like it's fine that that's the whole game. That's what you guys wanted to make. You know, that's not. It doesn't. Games don't always need to be like crazy complicated. Obviously, it's like it's simple. You guys know it's simple. I don't need to tell you that it's simple. So yeah, thank you for sharing. Let me move on to the next one. That was Bloody Pop-Ups. This is Dr. Stress. I think there was a game before. Mine is the same. Okay. Nice polish, but not really enticing, just a normal. Mine is the same. There was a game before where it's a shooter, but the ads pop and ruin your shooting, so you need to close the ads first. So, okay, because we were talking about it, and I feel bad for leaving people out, and because I have a captive audience, I'm going to show my game briefly so that people understand what we were talking about. So my game was Asteroid Crasher. It's a game I made for the 24-hour, or the 48-hour jam. It's 24 hours for me because I never fucking wake up on time, and I forgot that Ludum Dare was even happening. Rip headphone users. Is the music too loud? Is it all right? Music might be a little loud. Again, I put the level skips down here so that you can go to whatever level you want. You don't need to replay the game. There is no real lose state. Controls are up, down, and right, left, rotate, start, starts. So you're this ship. Actually, shit, hold on. Let me play it in Firefox so that it doesn't run like shit. Sorry, it does run like shit in Chrome. It runs much smoother in Firefox. Okay. So the idea is you're this ship. And the first level is you have to collect 5 asteroids. When you run into an asteroid, it sticks to your ship and you can rotate it like this. And so the idea is you need to get 5 asteroids. And at the end of the level, there is sort of an exit gate. And so we're coming up on that now. And here's the exit gate. First thing I try to do is collect mines and dodge rocks. Oh man, that'll kill you. So actually, let me change current. Collect at least 10 asteroids, but don't break the space gate. So again, this is just like I'm just gonna walk you through the game design process for how I designed this. So obviously, 5 asteroids is one thing, 10 is another. Now, many people have pointed out that, like, God, it would be nice if you had UI for showing that, you know, how many asteroids you have, and you're right, and I should, and I don't, and that's my mistake. And so, like, this is the second level, and it's just more. It's just you know, we're taking the same thing from the first level and we're just making it bigger. And so now we've got the third level, and there's kind of a cool drop here that happens in the music, which I like a lot. And so now we're introducing this red asteroid, and it says we got to collect 5 of these. And so, you know, this is about sort of managing your asteroid shape while, oops, I might not get it on this one, while collecting as many of the red ones as you can. And so this is an okay shape, I think. Unfortunately, I got really unlucky with the way the mines spawned at the end, but if I can fit this through, looks like I can. And so I got 5. You can bring more. I kept mixing them up on the last stages. Oh, okay. And so this level is about just collecting only 2 gold asteroids. And so, like, what the big thing I'm teaching in this level is sometimes the end gates, and, you know, I died, so if you die, you just start the same level over again, you don't go back. No, at least. Big numbers, at least. Or sorry, big letters. So the idea here is that at the end of the level, the gate is going to be much smaller. I'm just going to chill out down here. And so the only thing I'm teaching is that there is an asteroid that is gold colored, and that's a thing. And at the end of the level, the gate is going to be smaller. And so we're at the end of the gate, or sorry, we're at the end of the level. The gate is much smaller. If you have a giant group of asteroids, it's going to be hard as hell to get through that gate. And so this level is making it so you gotta get 2, you gotta get 3 of one and 5 of the other, and it's a big gate again, so you don't have to worry about the size of your asteroid. You just have to make it like not insanely, spread out. And and sometimes your asteroids can grow to this like really ungainly size. Sometimes your asteroids will get really big. And so at the end of the level, the asteroids stop spawning, but the mines don't stop spawning. And so you can kind of shape your asteroid a little bit and get some course correction before you get to the exit. Is there MPs on Twitch? I think so. And so this is the second to last level, and this is basically another one of the small ones. You gotta collect, I think it's like 2 ice and 1 of the other 2. Pretty sure that was it. There might have been something else, and so right now I'm just hanging out by the side. This is kind of a cheap way of doing it. And so, basically, I've got the things that I want on one side of my asteroid, and then I've got, I'm gonna just need some mines there. And hopefully it was 2 ice and 1 iron, because if it was the other one, then we're fucked. And we're just gonna slide in there. So there's that, and then this is the last level. This is the hardest level. 4 iron, 4 gold, 4 ice. Nothing complicated. We're not adding too many new things. We're just like, hey, this was the first thing, this was the second thing, this was the third thing. Now we're gonna put it all together. You're gonna have to get a bunch. You're just gonna have to get a bunch of shit. This should feel like a climax. This should feel big and fun, because you're just trying to make this big asteroid that needs to fit through this gate and have, a big number for all of the things. And so hopefully I can make it fit. Oh no, I failed. And so, if you fail, again, back to the beginning, but there's nothing else really that happens here. Mount your friends. Yeah, the mechanic is kind of like that. And so, this is the whole game. This is the last level of the game. So yeah, this is what I made for the dare, and I was just trying to walk you through my process for figuring out how hard is too hard. This level used to be 5 of everything, and it also used to spawn the colored asteroids at a slower rate, or at a slightly less regular rate than it spawned all the other stuff. And so I played with it. If I wasn't able to beat it literally every time, it was too hard. So yeah, that's the game. That was my game for Ludum Dare. I'm really happy with it. I'm really proud of it. I made literally everything in the span of about 28 hours, give or take. If you would like to play it, I've thrown the link in chat about 1 million times. It's right there. But yeah, I'm really proud of that. I understand that, it may have... I get why you thought it was hard now, because you thought you had to get the exact number, Detective. But it's all good. Alright, so we have Dr. Stress up. Dr. Stress, creator of Dr. Stress, are you in chat? Give him a minute. See if he is. I'm also gonna grab a drink. My voice is a little sore, and I'm starting to get the slightest bit tired, so I'm gonna grab some caffeine. Oh no!
What?
I don't have any Cokes in the fridge. I always reload it! You must reload! That's alright. I've got mochas, thanks to you. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. And he doesn't seem to be here, so Dr. Stress, you are off the queue. If you were here, let me know. I'll put you back in, but for right now, you're Just gonna put this as no-show. Alright, Dr. Stress was a no-show. How can you add my game to it? Link me the game in chat and tell me that you want me to review it. Or, you know, critique it. Because that's what I'm doing. Alright, Provocateur, are you in chat? Provocateur game creator. Are you around? Because I know some people got to go to bed. And Dr. Stress may have been that guy whose name started with a Z who had to take off. So, like, alright. Alright. Thorn. Thorn. Your name is hard for me to read. Okay, Manifold Complex. Got it. You are at the bottom. Excuse me. At the bottom of the queue. There we go. Alright. The Provocateur. Calling once, the Provocateur. Calling twice, the Provocateur. Is the creator of the Provocateur in chat? Provocateur, going once, going twice, no show. Alright. Can you critique my team's entry as well? Absolutely. Absolutely. Minimod. I will critique Minimod. Let's get to the bottom of the list here. Minimod. Alright, and we're going to put Provocateur as a no-show. There we go. And then we got Techno Fever is next. And Techno Fever, you're the guy that gave me some bits, right? Oh shit, are you Provocateur? Idkid, are you Provocateur? Okay, I'm assuming that I'm trying to type in chat to be on time. Okay, so Provocateur is not a no-show. We will play Provocateur. Game artist. Saying game artist doesn't tell me what game you're part of. I get that you're... Okay, Idkit. Oh, I see. You're right here. I literally could have looked at the page and put together that you were the game artist, but... Still, you could have just been like, Provocateur. Like, that was the word I needed. Okay, so... The Provocateur. You are the Provocateur, who stands against the oppression of an evil government. Influence. Iris sometimes makes games. Let's see here. You, blah, 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 blah. You are the Provocateur. I gotta gather a mob to capture City Hall. Cool. Arrow keys to move. Touching the civilians will convert them to the resistance. You cannot fight yourself, but there is an army by your side. Okay, so we got some RTS elements, I'm guessing. Press and hold shift to command mode. Release and shift to give order. During command mode, all resistance NPCs follow the green indicator. Releasing on yourself will make the selected follow you. Releasing on the ground will make them attack move. Releasing on a building will make them capture the building. Looks pretty dope. Show and finder. Alright. It's not showing me. Show and finder. Show me. Okay, extract true provocateur.pc. There we go. There we go. All right, PC. Windowed. Okay. The Provocateur. Start, exit. All right. Use the arrow keys to move. Touching civilians will convert them to the resistance. Is that meant to be? Is that can't be how resistance is spelled. You cannot fight yourself, but there is an army on your side. Press and hold the shift key. Okay, we literally just read this. Okay. Wasad. Hey! Join my army. Take that. Join my army. Take that. Join my army. Take that building. Join my army. I am the Provocateur! Oh shit, the Popo. I didn't tell you to attack the Popo! No!
It was so young.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. They're throwing tear gas at us. Ted was so young. Hey, lady, take that building. It will be ours. Oh, hello, group of people. Cool. I'm enjoying this so far. I haven't had to command anyone to do anything yet, but there we go. I've just kind of walked where I want them to be. Shift. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, so shift on me. Shift to that guy. Fuck him up. He shot me. The popo's shooting me. Fuck him up. Yeah! Yes, my minions! Now go take that thing. That thing. Okay, okay, yes. But take that thing. Yeah, that building. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No! I was killed! Remember me as I lived. As kind of a dick. So you can recruit strangers with just one sight. Touches someone on the shoulder, enough to make them enter a killing frenzy. Yeah, I think this is cool. I don't think you needed to add the controls. That's my only like initial gut feedback is like, yeah, I can do this, and I guess I have to do this. Someone does that, and I can do that, and they'll be like, rah, 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 and I guess I can't cue things. No, stop fucking with the police. It seems like they're really eager to go fuck with the police. I don't know. I'm trying to use the... Sorry, was away for a lunch. It's all good, Mr. Era Udal. If you know, I've made a queue. If your game is in the queue, let me know. Otherwise, it's all good. All right. Well, I'm just gonna. You guys just follow me. I can't raise corpses from the dead. That is disappointing. Does he actually control it? Imagine how bad you're playing it right now. Oh, cool, man. Well, your artist informed me that at least your artist was in chat. You guys, take over. Alright, yeah. Fuck the police up, but also take over this building. Alright. Is this City Hall? Go for City Hall. It's either a hospital or City Hall. Take that building. Alright, there we go. Take... It feels... So, it does feel a little bit weird that I only need one person per building. That is a little strange to me. Fuck him up. Ah! Quit shooting at me. Kill him, my minions. Also, like, I seem to have health, but I don't fully understand what the mechanics are behind it. Your mind is mine now. Your mind is mine. So being able to better understand how that works would be cool. 3 hits and you're dead? Okay. Is it recharging? Is it ever? Is that a thing I should have on the screen to know about? So you could be like, oh, I really can't, like, that could build tension, like, you really shouldn't be getting hit right now, or you'll fucking die. I'm trying to get some buildings, like, infiltrated over here. No, take this building. That one. Take it. Someone take that building. Take it. All right, just come to me. I'll walk over to the building, and then we'll take it. Get to me. On me. On me, men. On me. They are so eager to fuck the police up. It seems like they have massive ADD. Like, I have to keep on being like, yes, really, take that building. But really, do it. There we go. You have to touch them with the indicator. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not clear at all. Okay. That's not the best design. Like, I've just been assuming everyone will do the thing. Yeah. And like I said earlier, I don't think, like... Yeah. I'm not loving that. Go do that thing. I definitely just touched a billion people and told them to do that building. And they did not. You there! Become my minion. It'd be nice if there was like a recall everyone to you thing. Yeah, select all hotkey would be dope. Can you never have more than 40 resistance? Yeah, all of you guys. Murder that police officer. Alright, well I tried. Follow me. Which one is me? Is it this one? Can I get you guys to follow me again, please? It seems like it isn't always selecting them. And it feels like they are stuck on killing that cop. Yes, the AI does seem a little bugged. Whoa, no! Can I lure the cop to my minions? One man, a city gone mad. Everyone he touches becomes his slave. But will he use his power for good or evil? Find out. As he takes City Hall. Wait, can the police take buildings back? That's bullshit. That is a load of bullshit. City Hall is to the northeast. Okay. Well, right now I'm running from the Popo as my minions are murdering the Popo. I was almost expecting touching that cop to convert him, and then it didn't. Alright, me and this guy are gonna go take on City Hall. You know that scene in West Side Story where like they all fall in and then they like start like, you know, doing jazz dancing? That's what I felt like just happened. Oh no, I got arrested. Is that City Hall? I think I got a sense for it. Whoa, West Side Story. West Side Story spoilers. Oh man, I have not played Borrowed Time. I was gonna watch that play at some point. Well, I hope you haven't seen Romeo and Juliet, because they may be similar. Okay, I I felt like that game was kind of fun. I don't think you guys... I mean, obviously there were some bugs I ran into, which is going to happen. It reminded me of Darwinia. I don't know if you guys have played Darwinia. It's another sort of semi... You don't really have control over the things, but you kind of do. All I'm going to say, Flightless Ferret, is everything ends up great, and they definitely end up together. Yeah, so like your game reminds me a lot of Darwinia. I didn't love Darwinia. I did beat Darwinia. There's a lot of clarity issues, but I mean, I harp on that up with everyone's games. And yeah, obviously, I remember it, but I didn't play more than 5 minutes or so. The selecting mechanic, like, you could have used the mouse. That's like the first time I've ever been like, you could have used the mouse. Because, like, literally painting over everything you want to select is kind of frustrating. But I think a smarter thing to do would have been to just make it so that, like, you can just, like, put the citizens into, like, different modes. Like, it would have been nice to have, like, a couple hotkeys that's just, like, attack mode, defense mode, or, like, take the nearest building mode. Everyone storm the buildings, or like everyone attack the police. Everyone, like, just have this swarm of people around you that like just fall into the action. And, like, maybe one of the actions is just like play it cool, blend in, try not to fuck with stuff. Because like it seems like they're just like, oh, police, murder. It felt like the random bug out, like, notwithstanding, it felt like if I just wandered with a big group of people close to a building, I could kind of get them to take it, and I didn't really need to do the select mechanic. We just didn't want to use the mouse. I can understand not wanting to use the mouse. It's not all like it's it's not always super fun to play a game with two hands, especially like Anyway, I think it's really cool. For the Provocateur, let me think. Other like big notes. Maybe doing like a camera pan over the whole city when the game starts, just so that like someone can see where the city hall is. Just so like it's really obvious where you are, where you have to get. You can just kind of take in the whole city on one pass and then kind of go from there, and it kind of can set the stage for everything. I'm not like I don't want to tell you, oh, you need a mini map, or like you need an arrow letting you know where the city was, but just like taking a pass across everything and being like, this is the city, like the government is out of control, and like you can do like your intro bullshit while panning over the city and then ending on the player. And it's kind of a low cost way of basically showing the player, hey, here's your map, stupid, now you know where you need to go. And no problem for playing. I mean, I'm glad you're taking the criticism well. All right, I think we're done with Provocateur. Dr. Stress still not here, I assume. Absolutely, guys, absolutely. So we're done with that. We're on Techno Fever. Will the owner of the blue Techno Fever please come to the front? The blue Techno Fever. You're the developer. Well, awesome. Detective Lost. Looking forward to your thing. Wait a second. All right, I'm going to do Techno Fever, but I also have a game called Manage Your Stuff that for some reason is in my queue and not in my queue. Is the owner of Manage Your Stuff still here to make a 3D Zelda? Like, could I get some criticism regarding the controls in my LD entry? You absolutely could, Big Meter. Put it in chat, and I will get to you. I'm going to... Oh, Manage My Stuff is in queue. It's just right after Techno Fever. Okay, cool. Jake Headman, you're next. Okay, you're next. I just didn't see it in my queue. All right, Techno Fever. I really like what this looks like. This is looking very cool. Okay. Is your queue in alphabetical order? No, my queue is in the order that I got the games from my chat in. So the no-shows go here for like, hey, you didn't show up, so I'm not playing your game. And then you give me a link and you go to the bottom of the queue and I work my way from there. Until I decide to pass out, which will probably happen in about an hour and a half, maybe 2. So I'll try to get through as many as I can. I'm streaming all week. This isn't the only time you're ever going to get me. This may be the only time you ever get me with 50 viewers. This is an unusual large number of viewers. I think I'm getting a lot of goodness through the Ludum Jam page. So got lucky there, but getting a lot of followers today. So maybe we'll get more viewers tomorrow as well. Extract the Techno Fever. Yeah, most of the time when I stream, it's either game dev or just me playing games casually with some friends. Those are my regular streams. Saw your familiar face and got pulled on the stream. Awesome, Igor. Did you join me for Game Dev 39 or Ludum Dare 39? Because I definitely did the same thing for that and also got a lot of viewers from that. It's a lot of fun to review these games and like give people critical feedback. Wasad punches space. Create as much havoc as you can. Dude, this game is looking tight. Alright. Let me just double check here. Detective Losos. Played your game on LD39. If you can, remind me what your game was. Obviously, I'm going to be the pink-haired chick. How is that even a question? Oh my god, that travel on that punch is nice. I'm going to punch this thing. Okay. Okay, I will say it would be cool. Jack Hedman, thank you so much for the follow. It would be cool if you could destroy the it would be cool if you could destroy the environment. I love that Satan is the bartender. That's super cool. I really like the I like the art a lot. I like the art a lot. Fuck you, fuck you. No dancing on the dance floor. It's not fucking allowed. Can I just say I really like... my character could stand out a little more from the color palette. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, I'm gonna break that. Oh my god, the Techno Dance Queen. I don't seem to have health, which I appreciate. The art is fucking phenomenal. Whip that Dance Queen. I really appreciate that, like, my character mostly does stand out thanks to her having blue jeans. Now you are the new techno dancing king or queen. That was fucking fun. This was good. I'm gonna play this again. So it looks like I just... So yeah, I would say being able to break and interact with the environment a little more would be cool. Like, I want to be able to break this shit. Like the stuff should fall off the worst is to be on the dance floor. Alright. Okay, and so there's like a havoc meter. You beat her too fast. Oh no. Sorry. I wanted to beat her in the dance floor area. And that was like my plan. But yeah, like from an artistic point of view, like, it's nice that I stand out pretty well. Let's go deal with this lady. I don't know if there's a way of dodging that. One thing I would tell, one thing I think you should do is, so look at the way her health moves when I hit her. She loses a lot of health, but she loses it really slowly. That doesn't feel good. So like, you should have her. Okay, you need a way of fucking dodging her attacks, because like it seems like I'm just supposed to get hit by her attacks and enjoy the ride. I guess I can do this, and then I'm just gonna whip it. Oh, she's broken. Oh, shit. Well, she doesn't feel broken, for what it's worth, while I know you had a vision that was, like, way better, I'm sure. I don't know, she shoots bullet hell projectiles. Cool! She did shoot bullet hell projectiles the first time I played her briefly. But yeah, the health falls too fast. I agree with your decision to not give me health. I just feel like I wish there was something that you were still doing that like made it so I had to be good to beat her. Like maybe she like gets energy or like her health recovers in some way. Because it feels like I can just walk up to her and punch her in the face a ton of times. And like I do think that you did make the right general decision of being like there's no losing in this game. But I think that you could have done something where like, you know, you get put in a timeout or like, I don't know, something that's like a soft penalty that would make it so that there is a certain skill that's occurring with the gameplay. But yeah, by far the biggest thing is I feel like her tracking move is way too tracking. I mean, it's nice that I have to hide behind a thing. Again, making these things break would be cool. And you know, if it is supposed to be a move that like there's no way you can dodge, that's fine if that's like the design decision involved there. But you need to convey that better to me. You need to like, you can dodge her by attacking. Interesting. So I can use the attack to like move away a little bit. That's true. Yeah, Studio Ghibli. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe it is dodgeable. I guess my point is like, if it isn't dodgeable, you could like. I'm not saying it isn't because you've just said it is, but like, if you wanted to make it undodgeable, that wouldn't be the wrong choice. It would just be that you would have to convey that like there's like a targeting thing and she's looking at you and then she like targets and it's like, oh, if I get a wall between us and then she runs into it, then she collapses and I can beat her ass. And I think that the fact that she does collapse when running into a wall is a really, really cool choice. I think that's a really great mechanic. But yeah, the big thing that I felt was that when I was getting hit, I didn't feel like I was I felt like I was supposed to be losing but wasn't. Yeah, you could draw a line. You could have her like, I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could do it. You could have her whip you, but like have the whip be the line, and then she like pulls herself towards you with the whip. Like it doesn't immediately stop you from being able to move, but like, you know, things like that. You want to stay within your aesthetic, obviously. But yeah, like I would say the biggest thing is like I didn't feel like I had to be good at this game to do anything in it. And I didn't feel like I was being rewarded for doing anything good or cool. I mean, she kind of did have a short build-up, Studio Ghibli. There was a prep animation to her dash. It was just very short. So maybe it's just a matter of lengthening that prep animation and having her pick the destination a little, have her pick the destination that she lands at right at the start of the prep, and because it's got a little more length to it, you have a little more time to get away. Again, you know, I think that the music was good. I think the aesthetic was great. I think the mood was great. I think the actual act of hitting people could have felt a little better. Like, I feel like the hitboxes on the punching and on the getting punched, all of that was a little rough. And it wasn't really obvious when someone wanted to hit me versus wanted to hit someone else in terms of, like, whether I had done anything for that. Because if I walk up and smack someone in the face, I expect them to want to hit me back. but like sometimes people were hitting each other and sometimes they were hitting me, and it would have been cool to make it so that like I felt like I had control over causing that situation a little more. Like if there was something I could, if like throwing a bottle or something at the stage or at the dance floor would like cause a bunch of people to get upset, but they wouldn't necessarily look at me, or like having some things make people specifically target you versus having some things where people just get angry in general, like adding some more experimentation there. Because as it stands, just wandering around punching everyone until they're all in a big angry mosh, and then punching the boss to death, when there is no real credible threat in the game as far as I can tell. And so I think that like it would be cool, even if like the only threat is you get grabbed by someone and they like start pulling you out off the dance floor to like throw you into the road, and you just have to mash the spacebar key a bunch to break free, and then you can hit them and get right back to punching. Even if it was just that little bit of a timeout, that would have added something where it's like, okay, you did this thing that was wrong because you did this thing, or that was non-optimal. Because you did that, we're going to make you do this stupid like QuickTime thing so that there is sort of this believable presence of people trying to remove you from the situation, and then you as the player break free and go back to doing it, and you try to avoid having that happen so that you can beat it faster, or you can play it, you know, in the way that you want to play it. You know, that's where my head is at in terms of like the improvements to make to this, because like, you know, I can tell you right off the top, you're like in the top 80% or 90% in terms of like visuals, completeness, art, sound, like all of that's really good. I just think that like, again, the underlying gameplay, the underlying actual game needs a little bit more. Like it doesn't 100% need it, but it would benefit from it substantially. But thank you so much for showing this. I think that's the end of my feedback. I'm still whipping her behind the screen. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. This was a fun one. It's always it's nice because like I come from a very programming heavy background, and so like it would have taken me a long time to make visuals that look this good. Like this is black magic to me, in terms of like making stuff that look just the colors and the glow. And so like you know, it's cool to see games like that where like someone's really strong in that, but maybe not as strong in other aspects of game design. Okay, so Provocateur we played. Put this in the played section. All right, so we're on to manage your stuff. Techno Fever, you're done. Manage your stuff. You are up. Manage your stuff. You here? If you're not in queue, then I don't have your game. So let me know if I missed anyone in chat who was submitting a game. Okay, manage your stuff. Here. Awesome. You just followed me earlier? I remember. I will probably forget most of the people who have only said a couple things in chat, though. Come tomorrow, and especially come next week. So if you see me again, please do not assume that I'm going to remember your name. Please be like, I was here from Ludum Dare, and I will happily be like, oh, awesome, welcome back. But yeah, you have no idea. If you haven't streamed before, you have no idea how hard it is to keep track of people who literally, the only way you can recognize them is a name which they can change on you on the fly, and a color for their name which is not going to be consistent between chats, and then just the way they type. Extract. So it's super hard to keep track of people, but I do my best. Okay. Manage your stuff. I thought I played it in Windowed. Oh well. Guess I didn't click on it right. Is this, what is this? What is this? Is this, that's the light. Okay.
It was a sword.
Could I get a review? Yes, you can. Yeah. Mammonite. I will add you to the queue. Need some criticism regarding the controls. Yes. Mammonite LD40. Okay, is that what you want for that? There you go. Okay, you must manage your inventory. Click and drag items to order your inventory. Right-click to use an item. Drag like items on top of each other to merge. Click bubbles to pick up items. Survive. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I've got this because I'm a little tired. Right-click to use. Drag to stack or merge, and click bubbles to pick up. And I have to survive. Okay. Okay, so these things should stack. I'm gonna use the gun. Oh, that's cool. Oh man, I like this game idea. This is a really cool game concept. I really like this. I'm digging this. Like, I've got some thoughts immediately off the bat, but I think this is a really cool game. So let's talk about your eye focus. So right now, I'm this bear on the far left. My attention is going between over there and over here, and it actually matters. And then the bubble floats away, and it matters which of these items I use, and I haven't quite worked out how it matters, but it does. And it doesn't look, maybe I'm missing something. It doesn't look like when items stack, they don't stack the way what I would expect. So like, they don't stack in a way where, it seems like stacking them just gets rid of them. Yeah, the weapon effects are good. I would love some more music, but I like the weapon effects. That's like kind of a level clear. But like if I stack these, I still have 5. So like I never really want to stack things unless I'm willing to get rid of them. So that's like weird. Because like if you tell me I can stack things that are the same type, like I expect what that means is that the numbers will add together. You know? That's what I'm expecting. And so when that doesn't happen, I get confused. Instead, like, I would expect, like, those... So they do stack together, but there's a maximum number. Okay, so, like, that's, let's see, more as a level-based game than a score-based game. You lose charges, you stack items over the max. Yes. And so I'm saying that's not intuitive. And I think, here's my game, you can add it, thanks. Okay, stand your ground. Hold on, I have to add stand your ground. Turn-based is hard to control. Okay. If you plan to continue, blah, blah, blah. I like how storing weapons are taking up space. I didn't even really know if they're a stinger, just throw it, feels that. Is there any way to defend yourself from projectiles? Yeah, that's a good point, Thwomp. Is there any way to defend yourself from projectiles? Because it doesn't feel like there is. Let me add stand your ground. Stand your ground. But beyond that, like, I think that, like, all the fuck over here is too far away for where the first bubbles happen. Because, like, most of the inventory management is here. I think the game should be happening right here. Like, I don't think the game should be outside of this space. Or, and so, like, there could be more stuff back here and more stuff up here, but, like, the majority of where you're clicking should be in this general region. Because looking all the way to the left just feels very weird for having to look back down center. It's just a long, you want to be able to, like, peripherally, peripherally sort of figure out, okay, I'm here, now 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 I'm here. And I think that for giving you a stacking mechanism, you should not... Oh, that's weird. No, I guess it's not. So if you're going to have a stacking mechanism, you shouldn't have the items drop at full stack. Because what that's basically saying is, like, you don't have, like, well, I just shot at him and, like, that didn't seem to get rid of the thing. Like, I think the stack should be, like, 3... I guess that one didn't drop at full stack, it kind of looks like. But the stacking for the guns should be, like, 3 deep. You know? Like, that's where I think it should be. It should be, like, 3 times 5. So, like, if the gun has 5 things, I feel like you should have the gun stack at, and, like, there's also the weird fact where, like, oh, I guess I lost that because I didn't, so can I not? Okay, so I lost that because I wasn't able to hold it, I guess. That's interesting. Alright, let me take my health, let me get that gun. Alright, oh god, I died. I don't know if a hotkey is necessary. It would be nice, but it's not like 100% necessary. I mean, I do think you could try dragging weapons to hotkey slots. That could work. But like this starting lineup where it's like, all right, you got some guns. Oh yeah, I finally found a health. The health spawns really intermittently, and that's weird to me. That the health spawns so intermittently. The weapons are super cool. I really like the weapons. I do wish that I could like craft them or something to make them better. You know? Like, I wish you could I wish there was, like, a way to combine them somehow. Yeah, I really like so much about this game. I just, oh god. I just feel like, let's see here. What have I missed out in chat? You can't fit in your pack. You can't use it. Why brutal? You can use pre-made code even in compo. Can't. Pre-made code that fits a theme. Sorry to enter quick. I mean, even if pre-made code, it's either the quite generic or specific, but it's hard to match the theme. Sure. Yeah, so again, really like the base game. I just, I really like the weapons. I just wish that, there were just a couple minor tweaks to, the way they work. In terms of just, like, again, stacking. Like, I feel like the things that you're most likely to want to stack are these low value weapons. You've like the gun and the sword are like by far the worst weapons in the game. The revolver and the sword. And so like why is 5 the max thing for that? Like it should I feel like it should be 15 or in that range. So that you can stack 3 and then you can just be like, oh, I don't need that one. Like I don't think like if I see another drop, I can check my number and be like, oh, I need that. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna drag it over. But the fact that every single time I pick up like a sword or a gun, it it's never going to stack, and you're never going to like use because they can be used rapid fire. Like, they're the only things in the game, as far as I can tell, that can be used blam, 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 blam without a cooldown. You're never going to be in a situation where you want to use one from one stack and one from another stack, and then combine them later. So stacking is completely dead on these item types. Well, if the whole inventory system was always made, then yes, it'd be a big help, but I doubt it, though. Other than that, I wish health spawned more regularly. I think it could be cool to have a couple more defensive items, because I agree that like the guns shoot things super far away, but like having something where it's like, oh, a guy on the screen with a gun appeared and he's coming at me, let me utilize this shield item and then shoot from behind it. And then, like, the next shot that are like, this will stay up for a couple seconds. If a shot hits it, it gets destroyed. Otherwise, like, after a while, it'll just drop. You know, like, things like that. I do think that the game could have more, like, using stuff with respect to what's on the screen, because it kind of feels like there's a little bit of a oh, this is good against that. But, like, it mostly just seems like the items do more damage, and they get better, and the bigger they are, the better they are. And then there doesn't seem to be, like, any sort of, like, component to if one of these enemies is there, you really should be using this item against it because it'll kill it faster. Whereas, like, there's no Pokemon scissor paper rock weakness system where, like, oh, this enemy, like, the blobs are weak to swords instead of bullets, and like the whereas the military guys are weak to bullets and not swords. Like, if that exists, it's not apparent, and so, like, those are things that you could think about using. But yeah, this is super good for an LD jam game. I'm trying to see. The guy who made this doesn't seem to be talking a ton, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Jake Hedem. I'm not sure if it's that he's not liking the things I'm saying or if he's just being quiet. But yeah, like, I would say the big thing is move the focus forward. Yeah, just those notes. So, like, that gun spawned with 2 bullets. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's how all of the guns should spawn. It's like, it should be a sort of thing where it's like, oh, this is always stackable. Whereas, as opposed to, like, the base things. A lot of it is, but obviously some of it, 100%. Don't think that my criticisms are meant to be like, why didn't you think of this? Gosh, that's so novice. It's me being like, look, I know you didn't have time. This is what I think should have been done differently. Maybe you agree, maybe you don't. But yeah, this is super cool. This is such an interesting idea. Like, I really have to praise you that, like, the idea of like making your game into a literally, like, rapid fire manage a Diablo style item inventory system is a really novel idea. And so, like, I really like this. Oops. I'm just gonna play it a little longer. I just want to see how far I can get. One thing that's a little weird is, like, keeping 2 stacks makes it so they're on a lower cooldown. Maybe that's the idea there. Ooh, that's weird. Uh-oh. I found a bug. Now it's running in slow-mo. Something is happening. There's a sword There's a sword halfway between stuff, and things running in slow-mo. Moving the item slot seemed to fix it. Stack these. Grab that. Stack that just to get rid of it. Stack that just to get rid of it. Alright, I got a lot of shit. I'm just gonna laser beam. Stack that to get rid of it. Stack that to get rid of it. Shotgun that. Shot those two. Just slice that one. That could have been done better. It's alright. You're bound to have bugs in a game made this quickly. Like, it's still a really cool game. I really like, you know, I really like a lot of things about it. I don't know if you agree with me on all the balance changes or choices. You've obviously played the game more than I have. But those are the things I would change about it. I'm getting really lucky this run, or maybe I'm just getting better. So yeah, one thing that's interesting is like if you drag a gun that was I'm gonna let that go. If you drag a gun that was on cooldown and you if you have a gun that's on cooldown and you drag a gun that's off cooldown, or you drag it onto a gun that's off cooldown, you still have the off cooldown stuff. So you can like kind of abuse cooldowns. Be nice if there's a big boss. I agree. I think a boss at the end would be exactly what this game needs. Like, I think this game, if it had a big boss at the end where like you had to save up, I think that would be rad. Yeah, I mean, this is how you know this is a good game. Is like I don't want to stop playing. Like I think this is. I know that this game doesn't go anywhere else. Like, but I want it to. I want this game to have more. So I think this is a really good idea. Well done. All right. Uh-oh. Would work well on a touch device. Yeah, it might. It might just. Yeah, something's going on with this though. You've got a couple bugs. But yeah, that's an excellent point, Zeke. It would work well on a touch device. He died. Alright, R, escape. Alright. Only thing is that you haven't figured out a quit mechanism. Alright. Yeah, it happened again. No problem, dude. Thanks so much for sharing. I really enjoyed that one. Manage your stuff. You're out. Snake Charmer. Paging Snake Charmer. Snake Charmer, are you in the building? Alright, I'm going to give Snake Charmer 1 minute. I'm going to run to the bathroom. If Snake Charmer isn't here, you are Snake Charmer. Fake EU, fake EU. Okay. Let me download. Or I guess I made Snake Charmer. Awesome. Thank you for making it very explicit. about who you are. I'm gonna load it. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right, Wasad. Okay, I'm here. A game like that has a lot of room for expansion. It definitely does. It definitely does. That you get, yeah. Things that can expand your inventory, challenge levels where you only have a very tiny inventory. There's a lot of directions that you can. There's a lot of knobs that you can turn on a game like that. I think a wave level kind of game would fit it best, just as an endless runner kind. You could do that. You could do that. You could do a lot of different things. Okay, I didn't read the instructions. Let me read the instructions. Where do I submit? All right, Botkey, you're next in queue. I might have to call. I think I'm going to say queue is done from here on. I'm going to be lucky if I make it through all of these. So no more submissions. I will be doing this all week. So if you want me to review your games or give you critical feedback in the future, just come back another day. I don't think I'm getting through that whole list before I go to bed. Give me 1 second. Okay, Wasad, snake your way through this ever-changing dungeon. Fill up your stomach before heading over to the next dungeon. Your next dungeon will magically take the shape of your snake. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I understand. Huh. Okay, this reminds me of the snake sometimes associated with the more you have, the worse it is. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This feels very similar to running with scissors in that like your previous thing. Oh, that's okay. I get it now. Oh. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that. I don't know that you need to have only 3 lives. I don't know that I'm digging the 3 life thing. I understand that it's like, I thought it was that the colliders take on the shape of your snake, not that the whole map becomes the shape of your snake. That's interesting. I'm just gonna make it be straight the whole time. What say you to that? Guess I'm not gonna be able to do that for this one. There we go. The fuck was that? Can you explain that one to me? Why when I picked up the red thing did I go past? What does the red thing do? It's a health. It's an extra life. So why? Yeah, you were right that it's a life, but like, why did it not? Why? I guess I don't understand. Maybe the pickup was on the exit. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. All right, I'm guessing I can't overfill my lives, so I'm not gonna bother. Can I just say that the speed that the snake is traveling at feels good for how one would expect to play Snake? Like, it's fast enough that it creates the illusion of animation with the movement, but it's slow enough that, like, you feel like you can tap a key to change the direction in time with the rate of movement. Like, I feel like it's a good rate for hitting buttons at. So you did a good job with that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's Snake with different, it's Snake with different interesting levels based on you. It's Snake with you designing the levels, And I have negative 34 score, whatever the fuck that means. Got a life back. All right. I think I caught up in chat. Should count as eating something. Don't eat while driving. Check out my small game lol. Sorry, W96K, if you want to have me give a criticism for your game, please come back tomorrow. We make the UI closer to the game space because the score and the pickup required are way far out. They are, though, that could just be because of the, if I make the window smaller, I don't know. It's hard to say. Focus on small screens with the UI. Yeah, that happens. I don't actually have a huge problem with the UI. I didn't notice it. I would remove. I would make the minus sign into like a dot or something, or I don't know. The minus sign on this side makes it look like I've been losing score. I now see that I know how many things I need to eat, so that's cool. Thanks for mentioning that. But like 2 of 6. Yeah, I mean it's it's Snake, and you need to eat stuff. So like, it's not groundbreaking, but it it does what it does and it does it well. W96K, I just literally talked to you. If you keep on doing that, I'm gonna have to get mean and moddy on you, because like I'm telling you, I'm not gonna have time. I'm not doing like quick showing off people's games things. I'm doing like literal, really in-depth criticisms of like, what are we thinking about with the game design? What are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? And if you're just here to drop your game and be like, hey, I made a game, you guys need to look at it so that people can see my game and play it, I'm proud of it. There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm not gonna respond to it very well. Okay, I want to include other color of gems, and each gem would be a different kind of room. Can you explain that a little bit to me? Also, is this level unbeatable? Is it against the rules to change your code after publishing? Detective losses for the jam? I don't think so. As long as you like specify that here is the version as it was when the jam ended. Here is the version. Here's a different link to the version that I have most updated. So like I think that seems to be what people usually do. But for the compo, I don't know. I'm not going to release any new versions of my game, even though there are improvements I could make. I should have exited the level in a different shape. I fucking guess so. Yeah. There's nothing I can do. The same for compo. Critical game-breaking bugs, and you should edit your submission to tell people. Thank you, Zeke, for knowing the rules, because I certainly didn't. Okay, so let's dig into this a little bit. The same for the compo. For example, picking up health gem would make that room in the next level more difficult. Oh, interesting. Okay. But I think you need to make a square shape near the exit to avoid these situations. Sure, that's a thought. All right, Ash Trail, thank you so much for being so talkative and so interactive in chat, and for you know, I am sorry that I don't remember, but I believe you showed off your game, and thank you for that. If you didn't, thanks for being here anyway. The counter argument, Flightless Ferret, thank you so much for the follow, my man. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I see you guys after this week. The bot or bolt key, the response I have for you should always make shit in a square shape near the exit to make sure this doesn't happen is this is not, like, this is game breaking right here. Like, you need to have an algorithm running that when you generate the level ensures that the level is beatable. So you need to do an A-star, you need to do something that's just like quickly filter through and make sure you can get to the exit. But right now you always exit in a straight line, so the next level isn't interesting. Sure. I can appreciate that. But the thing is like, that's a default playstyle, right? Like, I understand that, like, I can choose to... That you're not forcing me to do it speaks to the level design. To me, I thought the levels were just random pillars. And if the levels aren't random pillars, and if there's some sort of pattern or more interesting thing going on, cool. But, like, you can't blame the player for not making the levels look good. From how the game design, sure. There needs to be a way you can eat orbs. I mean, what I would say, Fake You, is I would say you should force the player to be in weird shapes. Flura, we're not... I won't get through the queue that I have before I have to go to bed. So we're not... I will gladly look at your game tomorrow when I stream tomorrow, but I'm not looking at any more games tonight. But thank you for asking. You should be able to force the player to do interesting shapes by just creating blocks in the path to the goal in like the first level, and just like have like preset goals where it's like you got to at least be in like a little bit of an interesting shape, and maybe you'll be in a more interesting shape. Obviously, Snake isn't about, you know, doing that, but like when I'm playing Snake, I'm not also thinking like, oh, you know what would be cool is if I made this game harder for myself for no reason. So it's a thought. But let's talk more about just like what this is like, and I guess how this level notwithstanding, how many levels are they? Is this an infinite loop game, or is this a game that just like programmatically gets harder? So like right now I'm at 0 of 7. Do I just like have to eat more things every level, and the levels just get harder and bigger? Is that basically it? Or is there like a final level? Does this thing end? Is there more design going on that I maybe am missing? Infinite? Okay. No ending. Okay, cool. So I didn't really miss anything then. Yeah, what... I mean, it's fine to have made Snake and then put this constraint on it. I think that that's a cool demo test project. I think that's a cool thing to do for a competition like this that's in a short amount of time. You definitely made it your own. The art's all yours. It's interesting. But like, I guess I would like to see more of a twist on Snake than just the thing that has been added. And I know you said you ran out of time and you wanted the gems to do different things, but the things that you were talking about adding, about making the levels harder based on what you picked up, all of those are things that are like, from what I was hearing, they're very difficult for a player to detect without being explicitly told that they're happening, which makes them inherently not interesting to the player. Because if a casual player can't observe that it's happening, it's not happening. It's just the game is being weird and unfair and very random. And so I guess I wanted to take a moment to maybe brainstorm or talk to you about like what you could have done with Snake to sort of build on this idea of the shape of your snake has some impact on the next level or the next set of decisions that you make. Because like that's sort of the crux of your game is like your previous decisions impact the difficulty or the shape of the next level, and so what are some things you could have done for that? I will say right off the bat, the fact that like the food just sort of appears randomly didn't feel great to me. And I know that's how Snake works, but like for some reason in your game, in the way that I made the levels, and the way that the pillars are randomly generated, having the food just show up as things go did not feel great. I was sort of like, oh, now I'm getting this, now I'm getting this, now I'm circling back, now I'm getting this, now I'm getting this. Because like Snake in its normal state is about the tension of possibly running into yourself. And I win, Wolfie, thank you so much for the follow. And I didn't really feel that in this. Like, that tension's not there. You never really get to a length where unless you really screw up, where you're really going to be, having to think about the path that you take, because you only have to eat, like, so many apples or so many gems. So like if that tension's not there, how can you add tension to the game? And so like things that you might consider are like maybe late game would probably get that long. Yeah, late game you might, but the first 10 minutes of your game are the most important 10 minutes of your game. So like if most of your players don't see late game, that you did something late game doesn't matter. Bolt Key, thank you so much for the follow. So like I think you could for one thing, I think you could make the levels bigger. And for another thing, and I mean wider when I say bigger, because I don't think that Snake in a 5 by N grid is great. But like the other thing you could do is, if you aren't going to have the tension of running into yourself, you could add the tension of other enemies possibly being on the level. And so, like, you could make it so that whatever orientation you are in when you end the previous level has some impact on enemy spawns, or, like, the number of turns in your orientation affects, like, how many enemies or the difficulty of enemies that are in the next level. Some, like, you want to add more, you want to have, like, knobs that, like, you can very clearly give the user an interesting decision to make about, to be like, ooh, all right, I'm closing in on this one. How many turns do I want to have in my final shape so that I get an easier enemy instead of getting like really hard enemies in the next level? Like you want to make the player think those sorts of thoughts about like, how do I want to approach this problem? Because like as things are right now, I don't like. I guess I could have, like, on a couple levels I was kind of like, and now I'll make a J, and now I'll make a U, and now I'll go straight, and like I didn't feel like I was being motivated to like turn myself into interesting shapes to make the next level more interesting. Like I didn't feel like that any of that pressure was there, and so like I'm just that ending in a wheel pattern makes it hard. Yes. Well, actually, my point, Meow, was not that it makes it hard, but that it makes it easier. That contorting your snake the most at the end would make it so that you have less of a challenge moving forward, to encourage the player to contort the snake to create the weird level. Because if it's hard, then it's like, oh, well, this is hard, I shouldn't do this. This is non-optimal. Zaris, hello. Welcome to the chat. I'm not taking any more submissions for tonight. So, sorry about that. But I will be doing this all week, and you can submit to me tomorrow. Snake Charmer, fake you. Was this helpful? Did you find this useful? I think it's a good game. I think it's great for the compo, especially considering you only had 48 hours to make this. You made a game. You made a game, and like that's more than a lot of people can say. Eggnot, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's move forward. I don't know if Fake You is still there, but hopefully he appreciated my feedback. Absolutely, thank you for the feedback. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, Supercoin. More scores. Yeah, but like score isn't like I'm just gonna go in hard on you on that one because score isn't an interesting goal. Can I play Drift Punk? Not today. Like score at the end of the day is only as important as like your game is intrinsically already fun. So like someone needs to want to be good at the core mechanism of your game, and then score is a cherry on top that they get to brag about or feel good about or be better than people about. But if your game, I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. But if you're like people who play Pac-Man, Pac-Man is fun without the score. Donkey Kong is fun without the score. The score is just a little thing on top to be like, oh, this is better. Doing this thing. This is the score is a carrot to encourage you to play the game the way it's meant to be played or play the game better. But that better way needs to also be either difficult or fun or interesting, and to like to basically come up with the dumbest example. You could make a game that's just hold your keyboard down for as long as possible, and people have made games like that. And the person with the highest score, we'll create a global scoreboard for who can hold their keyboard down for the longest time. I think Z Frank did that. And like that's not a fun game. So you didn't make a fun game just like people who are like I'm going to get the highest score in this game are not motivated by a game like that. Like that's not, you haven't created something where people are like, "Yes, can't wait to be the highest score on spacebar hold. How long did you hold it?" Like it has to involve skill. And it has to be intrinsically interesting before score even plays a role in whether people think about it. I've talked to, I think the game hooks them in and then they care about the game. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I've talked to a lot of people who don't understand games or game design, and they try to like gamify things. When I worked at Google, this was a big thing. Like I was trying to get people to like really gamify stuff, really turn these products into a thing where like people would care about making them better, externally, giving us data, whatever, so that, we would turn it into an intrinsically interesting game. And they were like, oh, we'll just give them points. We'll just give them points for doing the things we want. And it's like, that's not fun. You didn't make a game. You gave them a number and pretended it was a worthwhile currency that it isn't, and they know that it isn't. And so it's really frustrating to me whenever I like have these conversations with people and they just think that video games are just like, oh, people just like numbers going up, right? We'll just give them a number and then they'll be happy. And it's like, you don't understand. The speedrunner mentality, they are like the 1% of gamers though. But like speedrunners is like a whole different category, but even then speedrunners only speedrun games that can be beaten more quickly. Oh, god damn it. Ahag, I'm not... the polite thing to do is ask about Q and playing games instead of just dropping your link into my chat. And B, I'm not taking any more submissions tonight. I will be streaming all week. I'm happy to review your game tomorrow and look at it tomorrow. I hope I don't have to mod Nightbot tonight, but we'll see. Supercoin Rar. Sorry that I went off on that tangent, but we're game makers. We're game designers. That's what we're here to talk about. Yeah, but I played Snake and Tetris purely for the abstract numbers like scores when I was a kid. You say that, but Tetris is fun without the score. Like that's the fun thing is like humans are not always able to actually be consciously aware of what is motivating them. So, like, you can tell me why you think you were doing something, but that doesn't mean that that is objectively the right thing. Okay, so let me catch up in chat. That's what incremental games are all about. They will play your game so much. Yeah, but I played Snake and okay, like, get over it. You see the videos people speedrunning? They must have spent so much time on it. Counterpoint, gamer score on Xbox 360. People played games just for gamer score. That's true, but gamer score is like, that's sort of a game in and of itself. Not an interesting game, but like, yeah, fair enough. People like having an e-penis. But like, if the gamer score didn't have a social aspect, if no one could see your gamer score, do you think people would do that? Right at the end of the queue that you're not taking submissions. Good fucking idea. No more submissions tonight. Thank you so much for that idea. Okay. Like Steam levels. I could use to play Tetris a lot. Games are fun because people like to learn new things, and because people like making interesting decisions. Scores don't make a game fun, and level number speed is very abstract thing. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Botkey, for telling me to add that. Not that anyone can see it right now, anyway. All right, windowed, go. Yeah, noise, noise. All right. Let me figure out whose game this is. Sorry, I'm scrolling back up through chat. I know you said you were here, and then I went on a fucking tangent. All right. If this is your game, tell me, because I forgot who you are. Please enter your name. Jesse. Do I get to pick up his corpse? Tell me I get to pick up his corpse. Nope, I don't get to pick up his corpse. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo! I like the arrow. What's the... Oh, the arrow's... Oh. Oh, that is such good design. Oh, my God. Oh. You have told me... I mean, it's great that I have 100 points. Not that I care about that. But, like, you are telling me where I need to go to get the thing as opposed to making me wander all around through a map. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir, for understanding that people just don't intrinsically want to wander around without knowing where they're supposed to go. I am so fucked, but I don't care. This is really good. This is a very interesting idea. It is unfortunate that... yeah, okay, we're going to play again. It's unfortunate that the game... it's unfortunate that the bullets stop each other. I think the bullets shouldn't collide. Because I want to be, like, I can't really kill these guys. Like, and I'm never really going to be able to kill them. Because they're always going to be pissing bullets at me. And so, like, if the bullets didn't collide, then, like, at least that... Because, like, right now, the game is get to the bullets without dying. Screen shake is not on Studio Ghibli. The text isn't in. Please turn it on in the options. Okay. I found high scores. Options. Was there? I didn't see an options. Did you see an options? I don't even have my name entry back yet. Like, it did show me 10 points, and that looks like a health pickup. Yeah, that was a health pickup. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then, like, when I get too much ammo, sometimes my bullets are smaller. Press P. Okay, options. Screen shake. Enabled. Show help. Yeah, I think that you have some bad defaults. I'm gonna die just to fucking play again. Okay, Wasada's move, left click is shoot, right click, get ammo, lose health. Oh. So, I can... More coin, more points. Lazy. I thought coins were ammo. Visual Studio can hack off. Nier Automata has best IDEs. ideas. Maybe use some ideas from your automata, I guess, where some bullets can pass but others don't. That's true. Also, sound and music is off for no reason. I don't know why. Player prefs got deleted when I uploaded it for some reason. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's much better. This is like a game now. Alright, that's cool. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, that's an interesting trade-off. The health for ammo is interesting. Also, again, I'm not really clear why my bullets are sometimes smaller. So maybe you could hint me as to what the fuck is going on with that. This does feel a lot better now that there's sound and music and shit. So, well done there. Still don't like that oh god. Yeah, still don't like that I can't shoot through their bullets and that they stack on top of each other. The more health, the less damage they do. Oh, so if I have too much health, my bullets don't do much damage. Teach me how to save the game and broke the promise, so I never saved. Oh. That's funny. You can save after the first boss, lol. Okay, so, this is an interesting game. I swear coins give me ammo. And that is... Okay, so... This reminds me of Morphling from Dota. Where, like, Morphling is a character in Dota. Not that I've used to play Dota a long time ago, before it was Dota 2. And Morphling is a character that you could exchange one stat for another. So they give you health and coin and ammo. Okay, that's cool. And touching anything kills you. So. Yeah, this cycle of... So the coins are definitely a worthwhile pickup. And the thing that tells me where the fuck they are is nice. It's funny, there was another game earlier today that I reviewed that basically had it where the more ammo I had in my clip, the less damage my bullets did, and so, like, for a second I thought that's what your game was doing. But it is most certainly not. Yeah, it's an interesting trade-off. Now that I know how to play the game, it's a lot less impossible. That being said, oh god. There it is. The explosion sounds are godlike! Yeah, the music does add so much to it. I think it's a really good, simple game. I do. Let's see here. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. Doing health. I don't know, I beat one boss, chainsaw. We're talking about near. Just changed the difficulty. Failed. Sounds like paintball gun. Explosion sounds are great. Submit. AHAG, I already said earlier, we're not doing more submissions. You can see it right there. Ah, well, I can't. My finger disappears, but it's there. Not at all. Okay, I took the music from the internet. Don't vote me on it. I won't. You should take yourself out of the voting for music if you're not in it. You can edit which categories you are applying for. You made the sounds, though. Okay. Well, okay. The souls are all over the place. Hate them. Yeah. So okay. Just for overall. Got it. This is a very first LD jam. So not sure on it. I think you did all right. I think you did all right. I think I've played well worse games. It feels very juicy. I don't know if it feels that juicy. I think it has a lot of good starting stuff, but like juiciness would be like the enemies like blobbing out when they die, or like a lot like there could be a lot more. I call them flourishes. I think there's a lot of things that they could do in that sense, but like I also think that there's just like more of a game that you could create. Obviously, my biggest frustration is that it's just like the first area was the demo stuff. I can't. We're still talking about other stuff. So like, I like the idea of the art. I think all of the art could look a little better, but I mean, it's your first jam. Whatever. I think that the movement speed, so like the way everything moved and felt actually was pretty good. Obviously, you know how much I like this arrow. I don't know if you mentioned that your bullets do more damage the less health you have. I don't know if that was in the game proper. If it's not, it needs to be. It looks like the health disappears after a little while. If that's the case, it should have like a blinking or flickering effect to warn the player, hey, this is about to disappear. You should really pick this up. But yeah, this is like this is a competent, you know, twin stick-esque arcade shooter. I just think that it's just very easy to bunch all of the enemies into this ball that just fucks you and you'll never be able to beat. So yeah, for what it is, I think it's fine. I don't know. I'm trying to like come up with like constructive criticism, but like very clearly, this is the game that you wanted to make in terms of like the more health, the less damage thing is at the start, but I think no one reads it because it's too much. It is. Yeah. The game starts and I don't know if it made a save or something. I think it might have. Yeah, this is too much. This is too busy and too much. I think you're still kidding me. I Google try to save it and there's a little flash screen. I don't even think. I think the enemies I think you could have enemies that move in more interesting directions. I mean, obviously, like, you can just look at any bullet hell twin stick and see, like, oh, what could I have done differently? And obviously, you know, different enemy types would have been interesting. You know, the core mechanic of, like, health for ammo isn't a bad mechanic. Obviously, you were going for the jam, you know, thing where, you know, the more you have, the worse it is, so the more health you have, the worse your gun shoots. So, like, that's sort of something you have to have in there, for better or worse. Or something that matches along those lines. Some sounds for taking damage would be nice. Let's go with that. Like, it's not obvious to me. Some sounds and effects to let me know that I've taken damage, because that doesn't happen. That would definitely be an improvement. I think the background could be different. I think the background, either the characters should be brighter and the background should be darker, or the background should be brighter and the characters should be darker. Because right now the difference. Hey, what's up? You can check out the thing, the queue. Not taking any more games for tonight, but I will be doing this all week, so come back tomorrow, and I will be happy to give you feedback on your game. So yeah, the like if you look at like how these two things, I like flashy effects are taking damage that throws me off and usually makes me take more damage. No worries. Thank you for, you know, at least apologizing. Bolt heat. I'm not saying a flashy effect. I'm not saying like psh, psh, fireworks. I'm just saying like something, like a sound, like a noise and a little flicker of like, blah, blah. You know, anything would be helpful for that. But yeah, I think that's really good for your first jam. That's a complete game, more or less. I mean, it's, you know, it's Slidar. Thank you so much for the follow, man. You know, that's a good effort. You know, the after the first level you're transported to a spaceship where you can save, you can't save. How about the screen gets a bit redder the lower you are? I don't like that. I don't like that because you control how low you get. You did 3 jams before. Oh, alright, well, whatever. I must have misread an earlier thing. Yeah, the changing the whole screen color based on your health isn't a good idea in this game because you control your health. And so you're adjusting that slider. And that's not the interesting thing. Like, I can remember what health I'm at when I do the slider thing. I can't always figure out when I'm being hit and the health is changing. Like, I can like hold the button down and be like, yeah, alright, we're good. That's the health I want. But like, I'm not necessarily gonna be like, that one hit me, that one hit me, that one hit me, that one hit me. Because like, it's about sort of learning the collision model of your game. What are the balance fields on LD game page? I don't know what that means. So someone else will have to do that, because I have no idea what you mean by that. Okay, so up next is Meow, and I believe Per Meow is the person who made that. I hope. He hopes. Might have been someone else, but I thought it was you. Alright, so we got this one, and then we got Majesty Land, and then we got Manifold Complex, Mini Mold, and all those other ones. I'm going to try to get through these a little faster. It's you. I've seen some people with negative balance numbers. I had negative balance, I think. Let me see. I think I had negative balance. I definitely looked and it said, and I think I saw negative balance. But I mean, I haven't, you know, I haven't had the time to necessarily actually score all the games I'm giving feedback on. Oh god, this is the wrong thing. LD40. Sorry, I need to check. I do need to check. I want to just see, I'm very curious if I have negative balance, because you brought it up. My smart balance is negative 22. My classic balance is 75. I don't know what the fuck that means. Cool, I'm getting a lot of feedback on my game too, so that's helpful. Alright, Studio Ghibli. See you later. Thank you so much for sharing your game. Alright, let's move on. Tile set, download links. This one. Higher is better. It seems to diminish over time. Yeah. I mean, I've scored like 10 games today. Not like I like actually gave scores to, but like, alright. Oh, interesting. Hold and release left mouse button to shoot yellow meows. Press R to restart. Shoot this yellow zone. Okay. Yay, N for next. Okay. Step 1. Figure out how to make a better level transition where the player doesn't have to do something. I shouldn't have to press N for next. There should be fireworks going off. Yay, you got the thing in the hole, and the next level starts. The blue meow needs to get in here. Yay. I only have one bullet, and both meows need to be in their respective zones. Okay. So close. Damn, that's so simple, yeah. Got the thing in the hole. Hey, jokes. Alright, let's try again. There we go. I feel like this was a little hard for level 3. Oh, S for skip, very nice. I like that. I wish that was I wish that were shown. That's a cute level. So, one thing I would love is a Camtar, thank you so much for the follow. This one's hard too. It is. But it wasn't impossible. But like, I feel like there's not enough feedback for me in terms of like where I'm pointing and what the arc of the thing would be. Yeah, a predicted trajectory would be nice, where you hold it and it goes out and it shows you like the lines kind of go out. Thanks Orbital, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna be calling it soon though. Holy shit, it's almost 4. Bullets, maybe you don't need bullets as a thought instead of showing bullets. So I have 2 bullets, but instead of showing bullets, maybe show like a cat head and then another cat head in a clip, or like in like a container that will fall down into the gun, so you can just show me visually the number of bullets that I have. Sometimes you have to make you have 2 bullets, make them count. I am Julester, thank you. Kind of thought a trajectory line would be too easy though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game, like, so I initially thought these boxes would break. And so the fact that they aren't is weird. A backboard would be nice on this level. I feel like this level's a little hard. I feel like a lot of your levels are a little hard. And I don't know, again, this is a thing for me, this is a thing I notice with Ludum Dare, is people are worried about their game being too easy. Your game's probably not too easy. Chances are your game is way too fucking hard. And, like, you should really tone it down and make it a game that someone can conceivably beat. But, you know, more importantly than that, it should be a game that's fun. And I would say, like, this is almost fun. I don't understand why I have 2 bullets for this level. So, like, that's something that I don't super get. So, like, why 2 bullets? Just come back to me with that. Thank you for playing. H for hard mode. H. See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, why? Like, they don't bounce in a good way. I will say the cat heads don't bounce in a way that I would want them to. And, like, it's kind of cute that they're cat heads, for sure. But, like, the fact that it's just such a dead impact. It's just like, punk, fall. Like, it's really deadened. And so, like, that's really weird. And, like, it makes it less fun. It, like, people like shit that bounces and clatters and goes all over the place. Like, if you look at Angry Birds, like, that shit never stops moving. I'm not planning on finishing hard mode. No worries there. But like, yeah. So Skippy C. Let me address your question, and I don't blame you for this because there's no way you could have seen this because I'm an idiot. But there's actually a queue, and I'm not taking any more submissions tonight. Ever tried slamming a cat against the wall? Did it bounce a lot? That's an excellent point, and yet not relevant to what I'm gonna say. Probably one day. How long it takes you to work on? Yeah, I mean, I think that it looks like I liked the background. I liked the basic art. I thought the cat heads could have been a little strong critic for a one-day game. Hey man, I'm not here to tell people their games suck. I'm here to like give people criticism on how they could make their games better for next time. Like, it's okay that this game didn't take very long. I'm just saying that like your internal sense of what too hard is off. And like that's the truth of it. And so I'm not saying people need to make games that are easy. I'm just saying that like it needs to build up to being hard. It can't be instantly hard. And so, you know, I would say the biggest thing visually with this game that I didn't like is the cat heads. Just because, like, they don't... his sense with one day of tweaking... Well, he literally... I mean, attack button, you can like, make your whole day just be contrarian in my chat and try to undermine my criticism, but he specifically said he was worried it would be too easy. And he made a hard mode. And so, like, a game that was already hard and had a bad difficulty curve had a hard mode beyond that. Like, I think that I have a fair criticism about him. If you want to share your game with me tomorrow, we can talk about that. But like, I'm trying to help him out right now. And so the fact that the cat heads, I'm gonna reopen the game just so that I can actually. It was an HTML5 game. I'm gonna reopen the game that the cat heads, the fact that they weren't round and they were rolling, felt weird. It did. It felt weird. And like, that's, you know, it's the art that it is. You've got the time that you have, but it is a thing for where like maybe just make them balls. Like, I know that you wanted to go with cats. You know, it's clearly that's like the whole thing is like it's this cat flying through the air. That's a funny concept. It is like this is. I must have just clicked the mouse. With scaling difficulty, H, undefined difficulty cap. That's true, Boltkey. You're not wrong there. But like, this level's great. This level's great. You get to just play around, and it's like, oh, pretty much anything shot at the ground is going to beat this level. Like, I think this is a good level from a design standpoint. It's a very good starting level. You really introduce all of the concepts. This level's fine. I actually would say that like a good second level would have been to have the exit pit on a raised like area with either a ramp or a cliff leading up to it, so that it's still one cat, and you're just making it so that like the first level was can you shoot the gun, the second level is can you shoot the gun in the right direction. And so, like, jumping right to knocking another cat into it, even though it is, like, fundamentally simple to do because you just have to shoot the gun down again, like, I would add the second cat on level 3. And then for level 3, excuse me. Like, for level 3 here, like, this is actually really difficult. And so, like... The idea of this level, you can see that the idea of this level is to make it so that you skip the one ball off of this one to get it over here and roll this one over. And so like that's a very big ask, because this is the first level where you're even asking the person to put one of each cat in a different bucket. Like you need to make it so that like you have a thing where you put one of each cat in a different bucket and it's not hard. Like, it needs to be easy, and it needs to introduce, like, this cat goes in this bucket, this cat goes in this bucket. And then maybe the level after that, you can, like, switch it and be like, how about now, buddy? Can you still do it? But by, like, immediately being like, hey, try to get like now that you know how to shoot, like it literally went from now you know how to shoot the thing at the ground twice to can you make this trick shot, and like that was a huge like difficulty curve. And so then you go to here, and this isn't impossible, but like you wanted to introduce that idea, but I thought it was easy. You really have to like build. So one thing you should do is like when you play games, no one remembers the early easy levels in games. Everyone remembers the hard levels. Everyone remembers that climactic moment, that really big, hard thing that you beat. Go back and play the intro to Uncharted. Or like play the first couple levels of Overcooked. Or play the first 10 minutes of any game. And get a feel for how difficult it is. And it's not. And get a feel for like what things the game is making you do. And it's always making you do like really simple things. It's making you just kind of learn the basic concepts of the game, and then they just slowly build on that. And then the really hard things, the really epic moments, are when you have to take all those things that they made sure you knew individually and combine them all together and do this really cool thing. But they never make you do all of that when the game starts. So yeah, this I want to say background music is nice. I don't know if you made the background music, but it's nice. The charging noise isn't bad. I do think the charge is a little weird. Yeah, NetFlap, sorry, I didn't catch all of chat, but I'm not taking any more submissions tonight. I will be doing this all week. You can submit to me later in the week. And like for a Ludum Dare game, I get that like, you know, you want to impress people. You want to like show them that you're able to make those really interesting, cool levels. But you gotta, you know, you want to have like 2 or 3 of those at the end of your game, and like really spend the first couple levels showing what the mechanics are. Like, what is this game about? And this game is basically, you know, it's more or less Angry Birds with a cannon and a mouse hold instead of a flick. Like that's the game, and less moving parts. I think the floating platforms made out of wood send the wrong message, because wood is usually a breakable material in games. There's a trope where like you just have wooden boxes and they break, and the fact that these don't break is confusing. And so while this level like isn't terrible for introducing these boxes, I would actually have had a level earlier in the game that like just has some boxes so that you can throw the cannon at them and be like, huh, okay, that's how the boxes work. I would just say like make them metal, make them something that's like more obviously, and you know that's right, Bolt Key. Like I still don't have a really good intuitive understanding of where the shooting is at, of like the difference between a 700 and a 1000. And so like what a lot of games do is they make the shooting into a mini game. They make the shooting like first there's a slider going back and forth, and then there's an aimer. It's like I don't know if you've ever played a golf game, but like golf games do that. Like a lot of games, like sports games, NFL games, where you like have to kick a field goal. They'll do like this timing mini game where it's like one thing and then another thing. I'm not saying do that here. I'm just saying that having it be where I point the mouse and a number, that I just hold the mouse down and watch the number, that a number doesn't really have a good feel to it. A number isn't just like, oh, 600. I know what a 600 feels like. It's like people want to see a scale. They want to see, like, you can have the number, but have a thing growing, and then like when it gets to full, it like is glowing and being like, fuck you, it's at 1,000. It's not going to go any faster. And then when they release it, like the cat goes, and maybe there's like an explosion trail or a fire trail after the cat, and the cat meows as it's flying. Like think about those things of like how to really make the game feel and look, you know, in a more interactive way. So like, you know, having have any shot between 300 and 0 be like puh, and like the cat's just like meow. But like any shot that's like super powerful, and the higher thing it's like and like flying through the air, and then like have the cats like on impact, have the cats make noises, you know, things like that. Yeah, these are all ideas I have for you. But like as a game that you made in one day, you know, I think it's a really good attempt. Like it's a really good actually, attempt sounds so condescending. It's a really good game. It is functional. Like I know a lot of people hate floating platforms. I don't care about them. Like it does the thing that you set out to do. It's a game that you have these balls that look like cats, and you have goals, and it works, it functions, and so like that's impressive that you were able to make that in such a small amount of time. So you should feel proud about that. I am going to move forward with my cue. Okay, Majesty Land. Is Majesty Land's creator still here? You got like 1 minute. People hate floating platforms. Oh yes. All right, I'm gonna quick catch up in chat. True, but the problem can still be difficulty curve. I have no idea how hard it would be. Arab is doing free QA work with this jam. Thomp. It's hard to judge your own game. It is really hard to judge your own game. Especially when you have unconventional controls, you get used to them and it just feels natural. Throws your difficulty detectors. Yep. People talking about worms. You're here, Igor. You're here. Cool. Good luck. Have fun reading them all. Yeah, but like 55 messages are probably like a lot of from every single game I did review today. I wrote a message on, for the most part. And so like a lot of that is just me being added to them responding to their message queues. Like I'm probably like only 30 of those messages, if that. Okay, Majesty Land. This looks horrifying and wonderful. That is like some claymation level shit. That is really cool. Windows. Igor Scorched. Let's get through this one. Okay, of the remaining ones in queue, Manifold Complex, Mini Mod. Of these 5. If you're in chat and you're in these 5, and you helped make these, please message me right now. Manifold Complex, Mini Mod, Mammonite, Stand Your Ground, and Sinus is Not in Space. Just type the name of the game you made. That's the only thing I want you to do. Just type the name of the game. Mammonite is here. Sinus is here. Great. 7-zip. Extract. Stand Your Ground. Mini Mod. Okay. Will be for a while. So... Manifold Complex. Are you here? Manifold Complex. Calling once, calling twice. Let me know. Because I will... Someone playing a MOBA? No, my wife's playing Destiny 2. Annie Owl, thank you so much for the follow. My wife, who I thought would be in bed by now, and I'm feeling bad for keeping her up. A lot of people are using Godot. So, first LD game, how do I get more people to play my game? Do I just semi-spam feed? Rate games. Yeah, Zeke has the right of it. Rate other people's games. People will rate your games back, especially if you leave comments. Because the first thing I do when someone else leaves a comment on my game is I go to their profile, I look for their game, and I give them a comment, I play their game, I review it. Like, that is the tit for tat of Ludum Dare. Press escape. Okay. Thank you. Cool. Okay. I can full screen. And like Skippy, if you want, like oops, Sleepy Bite, thank you so much for the follow. Like if you want to come back tomorrow, I'm happy to give, constructive criticism about game design choices with your game. There are lots of streamers who are looking to show off games and get viewers through that. That's a totally really good way of building the community together, making sure everyone can show off their game. And so that's a cool thing to do. Spamming streamers isn't like the thing. You should go into the stream, ask if there's a queue, sort of be a part of the stream, stay there, be there when they are doing your game. Don't just leave. People get really annoyed when you do that. Those are sort of the rundowns. Dwarves of Majesty Land. No problems, missed when you started, don't want to miss next time. I'm going to start sometime between 2 and 4 PST tomorrow. Hey, how can I queue for a game? No more submissions tonight. I will be streaming tomorrow/today since it's 4 a.m. for me. But I'm just kind of riding this out because it looks like Europe's waking up, which is great. Except I live in California and I need to get to sleep, and so I really appreciate having 64 viewers. That's a big number for me. I usually stream to like 5, but I do have to sleep, and so I will be again doing this all week. I'll be happy to give more people criticisms of their games as I have more streams. All right, Dwarves of Majesty Land are fond of dancing and drinking. Those are the things which makes them click. Speaking of clicking, there are two... Oh, nice. Left and right click. Hey. While right click on some points in the world makes him act in that direction. If no one is selected, then all of them will act. Okay, so this is like a little RTS. The king loves his dwarves because they are numerous. Baka X Gaijin, thank you for the follow, man. And can be given... Oh, shit. Well, a complicated mission. You can beat Ludum Dare. Really, can they? You have a Twitter? I do. It is at Erebus Wolf. Shrap X, thank you so much. I don't use my Twitter very often. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm not a big tweeter, but you should sleep too. South Bay, Cali, nice. Let's see here. Yeah, no problem, man. My YouTube is also Erebus Wolf. I'm Erebus Wolf I'm Erebus on anything I can get it on, but I'm Erebus Wolf on all the media I can't, and most of the big media I couldn't get it on. I like the music and I like the audio. That's some good gibberish. I like that. I like that echoing gibberish. Hope it doesn't crash. If it crashes, it crashes. You wanted to gift an emerald prey to Leopold. Hi, I'm Oleg. Thank you so much for the follow. Satan Sama 6. I definitely remember you from earlier. Thank you so much for the follow. Interesting. Oh no, I lost him! Fuck that guy up! Huh, the right-click collision on that chest was a little weird. But yeah, this is nice. I really like the writing. I really like the general... Okay, so I can walk off ledges. Oh, okay, so this wasn't obvious that was... I like that. I like that a lot. I like that I like that you just send more dwarves. I like that the king's a dick. He's like, oh, they didn't get it? Let's send some more. That's a great smart way of just restarting the level. Because it doesn't feel as tragic. I will say the controls are a little rough. Yeah. Rip dwarf homies. It's good. It was built. If it was built, it would actually be really awesome. Yeah, I think that like if you like, I think the controls for the dwarves is just a little rough. Hey, why do you bend over my chest? This should be a druid. This should be the druid that's talking. This shouldn't be the dwarves. Should have a picture of a druid. I liked that. I really liked that conflict resolution. Hey, we're looking for this thing. Oh, great. My grandson doesn't want this anyway. Have it. That's funny. In this season, dwarfmen are like men who wear crimson trousers. I really like the writing. The writing is super good. Bring me these trousers, dwarves. Oh my god. I don't love this. Eliminate the archer before going for the chest. Yeah, I didn't have time for the sound. I love it. So like this, I don't know if this is a bug or if this is you being like, no, you're not allowed to have that chest until you murder this archer. But like, there's no way I'm getting past. Like the dwarves just seem to I can stand on that archer. I think I glitched your game. Because I think I'm floating. I'm walking on air. Is there a restart? Restart mission. Good thinking. Let's rock. My Ludum Dare. Olaf B. Twitch, thank you so much for being so energetic, but I'm not taking any more submissions tonight, so link it to me tomorrow when I'm streaming again. Want to see my game judged? We're getting there, man. How do I fucking juke these arrows? It's like, oh my god. No, my dwarfy dwarfums! It's like I don't. This is a little bit on the hard side. Go ahead and relink this game in chat, guys. I don't know how to make this game not impossible. Like legitimately, I don't. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. I forgot. And then I killed my guy. Okay, so I gotta click on one of them. And then I gotta kill him. Okay, well he's dead. Oh god, oh god. Fuck him up. We meepo now. Oh shit. Okay, well your game crashed. Everyone's T-posing and the game isn't playable anymore. I think the game is too hard. I do think that like if the point of that section is to teach me to actually individually use the dwarves, that's fine. But I think that there need to be like really obvious parts of the level where only one dwarf can hide behind something from the archers. And so like, you know, having it be where like that is the last level. Okay, well that's fine. Then I didn't miss out on anything much. Oh hey, and I can still play it anyway. I just had to restart from the menu. Like that. Oh god. Like that. This hiding space right here, like, isn't ideal. Like, I wish that there were like more single blocks where like it wasn't really viable to have. Like, and I don't really understand why that killed me. But like, really killing that lower archer seems like a total pain in the ass. Also, sometimes he can shoot up and sometimes he can't. It wasn't intended to be a hiding place. Okay, well like, it doesn't feel like there is a way to get these guys past the archers one at a time without hiding some of them. So I mean, that speaks to your games. Like, I don't... like, they seem like sometimes I can get past the archers, and sometimes, I don't know if it's that, like, I get... Yeah, like, sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I get unlucky. I can go along the southern wall. Okay, I will try that. Right now, that guy can just wreck them. Okay, so I can never aggro them. Okay, so maybe having an aggro range indicator. Or like having an indicator that they are getting aggroed. Like having a thing where you failed to hint it. Slowly don't run. That's not obvious at all. Yeah, so like if that's a thing, like I think you should have like a little heads up thing over the archers where it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Where it's like, oh, now they're starting to notice your dwarves. Like now they're growing more, you know, more noticey. Now they're even more alert and agitated. Like that would be a way of like hinting to the player, hey, and like the dwarves get stuck on shit so easily. Like, yeah, the basis for a really interesting and fun game is here. It's just that, like, the dwarves control, like, really poorly. Like, I'm trying to right-click on that. Run speed is constant and it doesn't affect archers. Okay. Sorry. I don't even know if you need a circle that shows aggro range. But like, oops, we got the T-pose again. But like a thing where they like have an exclamation point solid snake style over their head when you alert them, so that you get a sense of like, oh, they weren't constantly alerted, they were alerted because I did something. Yeah, this level is... I think also it's just that, like, the dwarves don't have really great movement. And, like, the last archer is really annoyingly placed. Like, the dwarves don't move towards where you want them to go. Slowly and carefully, yes, only by radius. Okay. But like this last archer, like I can click on him and they just stop. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Crimson Trousers! Yeah, the fact that he was like right over the ledge and that I couldn't just click on him and have him be like, okay, we're here, go fuck him up. And they're just like, we're gonna go to the ledge and get shot. Is that cool? I hope that's cool. Sometimes you get stuck. Well, I'm not... Is this... Well, I guess on anonymous, the thing is that like, even if you do think, yeah, is this it? I don't. Is there no more? Do I get anything else? It's a hint. Sometimes you just get stuck. So no, this is not a bug. But no, my complaint is that you are telling me to move around these archers, but the controls for moving next to a wall are really bad. So like I don't want to move in that direction because like I just clicked on this wall and he just stopped. Like I clicked here and he didn't path past this edge. And so like that's why I don't like I think that's not to say that like the design is wrong to have me go around the archers. It's that the bugs in the game regarding pathing the dwarves are such that it makes me intrinsically want to not be near the walls. Yeah, pathfinding and Godot broke our one, sure. Okay, so right now let's talk about this, because I'm really curious. There is currently nothing on the screen that I see that is an obvious thing that I should be interacting with. I see I have an arrow, I see I have one dwarf alive, and I see some corpses here, and I see a chest. So you're telling me that there is a hint that I'm stuck. Sometimes you get stuck, and you should do something. Visually, nothing is standing out to me. I'm not going to reset the mission because that is not something I want to do. You could also, like, I know it's not the easiest thing to do, but you could write your own pathfinding. The texture here kind of hides the geometry. Yes, it does. If there is something that I am not seeing, the texture is hiding it. I give up. I want to be told. I want to be told what I'm missing here. This game would be really awesome if polished. So I should restart. That is not a... That is... For how much pain that mission caused me, that feels like a bug. I feel like I got on that one there late too. I feel like I got in there too late. Sorry, man. So he's still down there. Okay, now what do I do? Does he hand the pants to them? Okay. Hey, are you stuck on there? Okay, that's not bad, but I think that there should be a button for like, Sir Arion, sorry, no, I'm done for the night in terms of adding new things. In fact, there are people who have been sitting here for literal hours, waiting. I refuse to obey his orders now, and the trousers are mine, and the game closed. Tell me, please tell me that was intentional. Like, I was just hitting space. Tell me that that was not the game crashing. Like, those trousers are mine. Cut to black. Game closes. Okay, thank God. I would have been so sad if that was not intentional. So I thought it was cute. I thought there were lots of really good things with that game. Obviously, chat enjoyed it a lot. Obviously, a lot of people thought it was good. I think that the controls for the dwarves prevent it from really achieving the greatness that like it could. And that's just like, that's a thing that is a technical thing that you can fix. The writing is good. The levels are okay. I think that you need more levels and you need to build up your mechanics in your levels. This is a theme across all of the games I've been playing. There needs to be more introducing ideas. It didn't feel like I ever needed to control the dwarves one at a time in the way that you design the levels. You never designed the levels for that control scheme. And so the question is, do you need it? And if you do, then you need to create some situations where it is being used. The archers feel like level 2 enemies, and they feel super powerful. So, like, I would say a level 1 enemy is a melee enemy, and a level 2 enemy is a ranged enemy. And so if all of your guys are melee only, I think that, like, needing to deal with archers, thought about levels like they are all tutorials. That's a good way of approaching it. But, like, I guess my point is like, you should be like, there are things, like, you should introduce, there are bad things that are going to kill you. Here's one that you are always going to be able to hit while it is able to hit you. Whereas, like, with the archers, it's like, we're just going to give you a ton of dwarves, and you're just going to, like, distance for bodies, throw them at these guys, and eventually you'll kill them and move past them. And so, like, that felt really weird. It definitely, like, I think you should really lean into the lots of dwarves dying to accomplish the task. I think that, like, that is so funny. That there's this horrific king that is making all of these dwarves do this dumb shit for him. I think that is, like, the core, like, humor of the game that makes it so good. And so really lean into that and, like, really make tons of dwarves die in these levels. I don't know how many dwarves you can simulate, but, like, having just mass dwarf bloodshed will make it even more funny when they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why are we doing this? This is insane. I think it could be cool, since it is a semi-RTS game, to have dwarves with ranged magic abilities. Like, maybe on one of the levels you find a dwarf that's a magician and he trains other dwarves, and so now some of the dwarves are ranged and some of them are melee. That's a thing to think about. Not a must, but a thing to think about. Because that makes it so that the individual control is more interesting. Where the ranged guys might have a really slow rate of fire, but they can shoot at other things. Yeah, also, like, having the dwarves do things together, where, like, you need at least 3 dwarves at this location, kind of Pikmin style, to, like, accomplish a task. Lots of things you could do with that. Lots of ideas that you could do with that. I would clean up your levels so that they're not as hard to move through. So, like, if you're not going to fix the underlying movement problems, and I hope you will, because I think there's definitely a future for this game. I think this game is really cool. I think this game could be like, with a good bit of polish and a lot more work, it could be a real game. It could be like a releasable paid for game. But I think that, like, if you redesign, like, one of the levels that you got the magic wand, you had to, like, walk across, like, squares that were like this. And so, like, you really had to, like, cut the knife's, or, like, walk across the knife's edge to get to the goal. And, like, with how shitty the controls are, that's already bad. And so, like, give the like don't make the game be about like precision control when your game isn't giving the player precision control. Make the game be about like managing these dwarves to accomplish the task, because that's what an RTS is. An RTS is about managing a bunch of different units to accomplish multiple simultaneous tasks to get a grander goal. And like an RTS has micro in it, but the micro is like kind of secondary to like the fundamental, and the micro is rarely like for a long time move through these things. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, you know, A-star path planning, there's a lot of path planning that you can do to make it so that they don't get stuck. Voxels are actually really nice for the purposes of planning a path, because you know where all of your edges are. And so, like, I think it's more that the path planner that he used just sucks. And that's, you know, that's just not knowing how to write a path planner, and then that's a complicated thing. It's not anything you need to feel bad about. But yeah, otherwise, very happy, very impressed with this. Very cool. I don't even think the visual, like, I think the level textures were a little muddy. I made a game. Do you want to try it? Hey, not taking any more submissions tonight. I will happily try it tomorrow. Please come back tomorrow. Come back any day this week. I will be streaming all week. I will be happy to do that. Okay, mini mod, you're up. Dude, I've got 4 more games to get through, and I will be lucky to be done by 5:30. Like I overpromised. I forgot how in depth I go into on these games. Nav mesh picking stopped working. That sucks. For people who are new to the stream, my name is Jesse. You can call me Erebus. You can call me Erebus Wolf. My game for the Ludum Dare is in my channel description below. It's called Asteroid Smasher. Try it out. I played it earlier. For now, I'm going to try to get through these last 3 games. I'm sorry if my criticism of the last 3 games is a little less than ideal. I'm gonna try to give all of you the same amount of time and wait, this is Majesty Land. Where's that? Where's mini mod? Mini mod. There it is. But I'm also gonna try to get to bed. I love hearing your feedback, though. You give lots of info, and although it's not really achievable for people because of time, it gives things to think about for the future. Exactly, and that's what I'm like trying to do is be like, okay, well, this is what you tried, and like, Fakey, you, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have reviewed your game earlier. You know, I'm not here to be like, well, you're a big idiot because you didn't get to this stuff done in like a 72-hour game jam. It's like that's not really where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from this is not good enough. I'm coming from like, well, this is a start, and we're gonna talk about how to build it. Kind of look like the voice actor Joseph McCree. It's high noon. I can't do his voice. It's yeah. All right, so you know what? I feel bad that I haven't done this for other games, but any game that shows me an Xbox controller gets an Xbox controller from here on. Because like, why not? You're showing me how you think the game should be played. Let me plug in an Xbox controller and play the game that way. Okay, so I've got jump, attack, right dash, left dash, movement. Okay. Ambient T. By the way, who is the holy shit. Shiny. Extra jump. Oh, interesting. The more things I add, the harder it is. Oh, shiny, extra jump, extra jump. Dark side. I don't know what dark side is. Double invincibility frames. Miscalibrated sensors. Not sure what that is. Long range sensors. Quick dash cooldown. No, quick dash cooldown. Super body. No. Yeah, super body. Bonus movement speed. Strong air control. Let's go. Sure, I will just send you the link again. The music, brah. Yeah, the music is good. Ludum Dare. I'll just throw the link from my game in chat, and it'll be that simple. There is my game. It's finally okay. You mentioned where your game is. Wow, graphics, awesome, bro. The music. Okay, real quick. I know you're in. I know you're here, but who made this game? Minimod. This is gonna be good. I don't recognize any of these names. Is the creator here? You did. Flightless Ferret. Alright, cool. I recognize you from chat for a while. I like it. I really enjoyed that actually. Here's what I would say. Okay, the play button doesn't work very well. I'm gonna do that again because I really enjoyed that. Shiny, extra jump. What does Dark Side do? So I don't know that you need 2 dashes. Also, my dash, I thought... It seemed like my dash gave me iframes. I like the sound effects a lot. Oh, this must be the boss. So, color mod. Okay, I'm Aaron. Cool. So, okay, let's play on normal difficulty real quick. Difficulty 100. Okay, so this is the way the game is supposed to be played. So like, oh, I can destroy those. That's huge. So like, what is the purpose of the dash? Because it says double iframes, and I thought that I was like looking forward to an iframe dash a la Dark Souls. Good morning, Binary Spark. Okay, so because I don't have double jump, I can't get up there. Interesting. So I have to go over here. God, I love the sound effects. That's so good. The art's amazing too. Though in this one there are other nice effects. I like how the glow effect is added. Graphics to start seems 3x better. It's not a great game. Double invincibility frames from damage. I see. So I would like to see a power-up that gives you iframes on your dash. Because, like, that's what I expect a dash to give you. Especially, like, because of Dark Souls. Because of, you know, there are so many games that do a thing like that. So, you know, if you, that's my first request. Is, like, make it so the dash makes me invincible. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going anymore. Yeah, how many people did work on this? Alright, let me make it shiny. So my attack. Okay, okay, let's talk about that right now. The control or the hitbox for taking damage feels a little rough. And the hitbox for the sword feels generous, which isn't bad. You want to have my attacks feel generous, but like I definitely just got hit by a guy, and I felt like I shouldn't have gotten hit by that guy. Binary Spark, thank you so much for the follow. Oh wait, hold on. There was 4 of us both. Oh, I forgot 5. So yeah, like first thing I would say, I would rework your hitboxes a little bit for taking damage. Generally, in any game, you want to be conservative on the player taking damage and generous on the player dealing damage. And the reason for that is, like, you don't want the player to feel like, oh man, I totally hit that guy, and you don't want the player to feel like, oh man, I totally dodged that. Like, those are two really bad feelings that, like, you generally don't want. I don't think you need I don't think you need 2 dash buttons. I think dashing is fine. I think you need 1. I think it's just dash whichever direction you're facing, and that's the way you dash. I'd like to see some air control. I'd like to see the ability to thank you for the follow, Shoot Tracks. I'd like to see the ability to change direction in the air. God, I love the sound effect for the dash. I really do. Because it's in check, I want to know whether I made an idiot of myself. Okay, thanks. Sound like, okay. This thing doesn't seem to be hurting me. Victory. Okay. So, yeah. Usually in a dating scenario. Yes, but in this case, Fifth Wheel got the point across and followed the joke. So, like, obviously yeah, the turrets are the main threat in the end, for sure. And if you know that you, like, I would should the turrets be destroyable? Like, I would posit that maybe making the turrets shoot half as often, but always shoot, and, like, you can't destroy them, might be better, because that trivializes the boss fight, being able to just kill the bottom turret and hit him. After fighting that boss, I actually feel like the sword is the hitbox is too big, because I shouldn't be able to hit him from that angle. I'd love to see the boss do other interesting things. And I would, again, 1 dash button instead of 2. I think dashing with both buttons is just confusing. I think it should just be both buttons dash, and whichever way you're facing dashes, make it so that when you're in the air, you can change the way you're facing, so you can change the dash, and have a power-up that gives you a dash iframe. So that you are, like, dashing and you, like, glow, or you're basically, your dash turns into an invincibility. It doesn't need to be an attack, it just needs to be a thing where, like, you fade or shadow step or something so that you can dodge bullets. Because, like, games like this, you know, that's a thing that's, you know, I think it feels really good. I think it's like a parry, it's, you know, it's like a Dark Souls roll, it's like a Bloodborne roll, it's like, there are other, you know, I think Strider has something like that. So, like, having a power-up with iframes would be sweet. I love how many enemy types you have for the length of this Ludum Dare. This is god tier. Like, this is literally god tier. This is so good. Like, I really like the idea that, like, you add these modifiers and the game just gets harder because fuck you. I guess I'd love to have a little bit better naming on some of the modifiers. I still don't understand what dark mode is. But yeah, the death sounds and the dash sounds were really good. Let me look at that. So, like, I felt like it felt good when I was playing at, like, 100x. Let me add the extra jumps and dark side and miscalculated sensor. Well, let me not do that. Shiny. Oh, it's just a red sword. Is that it? Okay. I'm gonna add. What is sticky feet? I liked quick dash cooldown. Okay, let's see here. The double jump feels good. The wall jump feels alright, but it could feel better. The dash feels good, but like it feels like it feels a little OP. Like, and I don't mean that like it doesn't have iframes, but like I don't think the cooldown should be that low. I think the wall jump should be higher. I think the attack could be quicker. I mean, it's clear that the hitbox for the attack comes out quickly. It comes out quicker than the this is really impressive for you. It's clear, like the attack feels like the hitbox comes out faster than the sword swings. It would be cool if he had a multi-hit attack. If I mashed the button, it was like / uppercut instead of just like uppercut, because instead it's just like ring. So like I would say that could feel a little better. I mean, the game isn't really about the game isn't really about tight platforming. So like those extra instruments that play when you do shit, yeah, man. Like that's like this wall jump feels super good. Like, I really like the way that wall jump feels. That's the way the wall jump should always feel. And, like, part of that, I think, is like, me double jumping or something. So, like, I think that, like, the wall jump should be, like, bam, 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 bam. Whereas, like, on the non-modded version of the game, it feels like, wank, 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 wank. And I don't know if that's like by choice or by design. That's fine if it is, because like I get that like you're supposed to want to turn everything up to make everything harder, to make it more fun. But I'm just saying that like, you know, the wall jump feels so much better when you have all that shit turned on. I don't love the level design. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. There are a lot of bullshit feeling moments in it. It feels, I mean, again, I played the game on like a harder difficulty, but it like it feels like a lot of the area you're just kind of traversing for the sake of traversing. I would love like health pickups, or I'd love something. I'd love drops from the enemies. I'd love some reason for me to kill everything. Because right now, like, you're not giving me, like, if I know that an area isn't the right way to go, I'm just going to go right to the boss. And so, like, you know, maybe I can find some of the mods that you can turn on in the start menu in the level if I go looking for them. So that, like, I get those power-ups. Because, like, the game with the power-ups feels good, and so, like, having that be a progression system where you earn them